Artie, what's up? How's it going?
Going well.
Good to see you.
Hello. Here we go.
I know.
I didn't know.
So late. I had no time.
Yeah, I didn't. I was like, I'm not coming. I could be comfortable and save my like sick outfit for competition and. Thank you. Yeah,
Looking
thank
good.
You.
You gotta stay layered though, it's Seattle.
Exactly.
Stay warm in these buildings.
I don't think they have my tags. Let me
Yeah,
get
definitely let Dylan know, I think, or someone. Oh, yes. Like my Twitter handle.
All the words. Yeah, all the words.
right, what is up, you guys? Here we are, Port Priority 9. This is the pre-local. I'm Comover here with the wonderful Jay Lunatic. We're getting things started over here. Let's get it.
Yeah, super excited to see what we got. I think we got a Pikachu coming up for sure with Maze, and then now I'm not quite sure who he plays, but we're gonna get some intense action for sure regardless. Got a Pikachu on the screen. You never know what to expect.
Yeah, it's in the land of the PNW. You know, they have been running things here for quite some time over the years. Maze being local to the western part of Washington, you know, where Port Priority hails from. So we'll see lots of local support, I'm sure, in the chat. Let's give it up for Maze.
100%. And I mean, I'm just so excited. Shout outs like to everyone making this event happen. I mean, we got Tempest behind the screen here, and just so much put into it. Volunteers constantly working, putting the effort forward, and just getting the gears started for the big event that's going to be coming the next 2 days.
And it's only gotten bigger. I mean, like, leading up to this event, we've heard so many exciting developments in the meta. Like Japan, as we see, so dominant as always. Kaguribi just finishing last week. We don't see a lot of those players coming out, I mean, on the upper echelon, but what we do see is so unique. It's so amazing that the invites are all players that, for the most part, have not been to the U.S. before, outside of maybe Toriguri at Genesis last year. This is the first time I think we're seeing mild NA HO.
Yeah.
Which I'm very excited for. One of the best Donkey Kongs.
And something that's cool is like VG Bootcamp actually is one of the organizations that help make that possible.
Yes.
They got streams out in Japan. They got streams out here. They're constantly working on the double, making it happen, and making sure all the experiences can get caught on camera. So,
Absolutely.
I mean, we love it. Like, follow, and subscribe to their socials as much as you can.
As always, the OG. Yeah, definitely shout out to Maeda-kun, of course, making it happen from the Japanese side. Very excited to see what kind of matches we're going to see today, too. I mean, the pre-local at an event this stacked, it's only going to go up in intensity.
I'm super excited to see what we're going to get going on the screen right now. It's going to be the first sets kick it off on stream. And, I mean, it's going to be setting the tempo almost for what we're going to see tonight. You got a lot of players from the region, or people who showed up early trying to make a name for themselves. You got these top players, these very strong players coming from international points at right now. So
Definitely.
a lot of styles of play that you don't get to see interact very much, and that's what pre-locals are about. Get more games in.
Yeah, and you were there also at the most recent PNW major. Shout out to Eugene Bound.
Eugene Bound. That was a fun event to commentate and just experience seeing everybody go on insane runs. Most notably, I think there was too many to name. There was so many insane runs. I wanted to name a couple. I'm like, I can't even know where to start at that point.
Yeah, such a stacked weekend of events. I mean, we saw the Leo Cloud kind of dominate that first part. That was what we saw at the pre-local, so I'm curious to see what storylines like that will follow for this. Like someone's crazy secondary making a run, someone who we might not see throughout the whole rest of the week, put a lot of energy and stamina into the day. But let's find out. Let's get it.
I mean, right here, we got Rob against Pikachu. Straight away, got the Thunder Jolt going. You gotta expect it. And that Nair just gonna eat through, get a couple uppers in.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, the pressure off stage. Keeping it going.
Yeah, great start from now. Just immediate edge guard, but we see Maze answering back in kind, making this matchup look as fierce as it is always for Pikachu. Evening it up there with quite the string, right to left.
Yeah, and this is a matchup that isn't completely unseen. I mean, two very popular characters that we get to see at a high level, too. You got Shiny Mark always able to rep, and then you got Zomba on the other end. And, I mean, when you see different skill levels of matchups, there's always entertaining factors. And, I mean, here, we're seeing Maze put on this very aggressive style and trying to challenging the up smash.
Yeah,
now not able to find it. Jeez.
That was like hitboxes away right there, getting the Nair to work in his favor. The quarter hitbox and that up air gonna snipe him out. No tech available for now. What a start. Things have turned around here for Maze. And he is keeping it going as well.
Yeah, insane catch on that air dodge on the platform, able to get the ladder going still, but gonna drop it, only getting 31%. But you know what? You'll take any extra credit you can find.
Absolutely right. And yeah, with this matchup being what it is, Rob being so big, such a heavy target for some of these where Pikachu can just cross up, be that annoying little rat he always is, which works very effectively.
There we go. Speaking of the rat, squeezing his way through, finding whatever crumbs he can get. 52% right here. Oh my
that would have
gosh.
been juicy though, really wanting it.
Yeah.
That early 50% kill.
You know, and at the pre-locals, you got to throw those out. You got to set the tempo and get your rhythm going. Oh, I think he dropped the DI there. Just kind of threw out the up air. Unfortunately, was not enough to keep him in.
Yeah, maybe not prepared to be sent out that other side across stage, but
yeah,
hanging in. Here we go. Second stock working out pretty well with the charged F smash. Not quite going to do it.
Yeah, but not too close by any means. Good punish on the get-up attack. Needs to find something here ASAP. Nope, not gonna find it quite yet. 131%. Oh my God. Great tech. Able to find it this stock and get it going.
See though, now got potential. He's getting these regrabs as well. A lot more aggression here, but able to follow up as well off the Z drop. And he's carrying it to the corner right now. All angles covered, being defensive as well and very patient, trying to earn his side of the cheesy kills. What can Rob do to get this Pikachu stock? Nair almost.
Oh, dangerous dash attack. Is it going to be costly? No, not finding the up tilt. Not going to matter. Finds it anyways. Misses the up air though.
Oh my gosh, the scoop after everything there. Wow.
Yeah. Just stick it to the old classic up smash, cover that entire platform, and unfortunately Maze dropped the shield, and that strong lead disappearing just like that.
Yeah, unfortunate when you lose momentum like that, but I mean now is answering back in kind with such great spacing with these nairs, really aggressive in your face. What button will you press in against this? Nice back air.
Right here, trying to cover this ledge. Not going to find much coverage though. Good forward airs, keep the pressure going, but going to let him slip right past, get that stage control. Now losing control of the gyro, not gonna matter. Hits the shield. Great pressure.
Yeah, that really worked out in his favor there, Maze, just holding back with the forward air. Something we see a lot of those top Pikachus do, but understanding that is your safest option in the corner. No need to overexert. Keep it going.
Right here, this pressure gonna fall through. 86%, not undoable, especially for a character like Pikachu. Getting these loops going.
My God,
keep it going. Why not? Regrab. Gonna extend. Not too much.
Okay.
Just barely missed the dot.
But there we go, keeping it going as well. Giving him the loop, as we said before. Keeping him in this cornered pressure situation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hold up.
That, you can get away with it, but you're not doing anything with that as Pikachu.
Yeah, oh no. Works once, but you never know who's ready to just let it rip.
Yeah, especially with now he's adapting really quick. We saw it kind of change. Can't fool him twice.
Nice. I like that retreating turn down from the platform with the gyro. Now forced in the corner
Oh!
though. So quick in these catches.
Just barely enough. That rage behind it.
That was insane play for Mage to go from that, like getting all these gyros to just immediately grab them, noticing like, wait, okay, now is kind of pushing a lot of pressure with these projectiles on me. Let me just answer back in kind and just grab it. Like, what else is he gonna do?
Yeah, immediately retaliating, saying, no, this gyro, you're not gonna make use of it. I can catch it easily. Let me just spam these forward airs around, move them around very quick, and it worked out and paid off very quickly. We saw him bring that lead back from a 80% deficit and just kind of made it look convincing. Wasn't too stressed out.
Yeah, and just incredible play all around for both of these two. Like, we want to see on this game be the main factor, but also defense, right? Like, you want to know how to DI, SDI out of these strings if you're fighting against Pikachu. And at the same time, you don't want the gyro to be what kills you in the raw matchup. So great play from both.
Good to see that gyro coming into play. Tossing it out, missing the mark. I mean, 60% here.
Nice. That parry's working out really well for Maze. Little hop off the ledge. They're interesting with the wall jump, not getting punished for it. Now he's got to be careful, though, in this behind on the second game.
All right.
Okay, lucky knockdown, getting it. Good follow-ups. See what he's got here from the corner. Just staying back, really patient. Okay,
Just
wow.
pressure. Wow. Maze did not care whatsoever. Just played it calm, was like, I got control of this. You can press all the buttons you want there. I am sitting here pretty at the ledge.
Totally.
No
Just comfortability in every corner of the raw matchup, which is really what you need, especially at this high level intensity. Nice ducking underneath the gyro toss there. Pikachu just short enough. Nice aggressive quick attack, just maintaining that grabbing of the ledge, which is so crucial here to seal out the stock. But great tech as well, but no gas.
Wow, not every day you get to see raw players lose gas like that.
Yeah.
I mean, very rare, so consistent, and I mean, like, for the most part, very methodic, where Robs know their patterns and how much they got.
Right.
So unfortunate to see it there. Maze doing a great job keeping the pressure going. And speaking of pressure, getting these loops going again, and able to escape.
Yeah, Maze is so good so far, what we see with these cross-ups as well. Getting his hit in advantage and recognizing this is where you ended up. Let me carry it forward. Let me drag you down with the nair and extend my follow-ups even further.
Let's see here, 150%, getting a lot through, going all the way down.
Dang, another stage spike attempt, but now is privy to it. There we go, getting the grab. That'll seal it out. Good kill.
That gyro assist coming in clutch right there, allowing now to not get too out of hand with this deficit.
Absolutely. Here we go. Okay, getting a little risky with it, going off stage, but he's only at 0. You don't want to say it too early there, but that's going to get it.
Wow, able to kill. I think there was just no like staleness on that F smash whatsoever.
Yeah, so
there we
just
go.
needed. Oh, some more loops. Okay, kind of falling out this time. Back here though, setting him up on the plat. What we got here? Wow, catching the grab as well. Where is he going? Okay, this time he has enough fuel. Let's get it.
That's what I like to see. What we saw earlier now was challenging that ledge way too much, and then I think it just kind of clicked like, oh, wait, I'm Rob. I could just go all Lizzie on down over here. It's
you
all
have
good.
the option, right? Yeah, and if they're not expecting it, might as well use it.
Wow, the patience coming out from Maze.
Down throw yet again, leading to these fair follow-ups, no matter the DI. Very smart stuff. Using the shield tilt as well, putting pressure on him at every corner of this ledge trap.
Okay.
Down tilt. Okay, not getting the follow-up with the grab. Very crucial percent missed. Let's see, though. Quick attack. What has he got for it?
Whoa. Maze is just barely missing the mark on these kill options. See if up tilt up air. No, gonna miss the mark.
Oh, no. Like a recatch, though. So clean with these. Now hitting the gyro pressure. See what he can do to confirm off of it, though. He's going to need to make it back here.
Wow, great recovery. Almost fell into up smash. Able to avoid it. Great job using the gyro.
Gyro working out in Now's favor. What seems like finally. Good pressure. Double down tilts. Oh, my God. The delay on that. So smart. Here we go, y'all. Potential third game here if Now gets this.
Yeah, I mean, it's Rob. Anything can happen. Just super quick to lead a stock.
Oh, but scary. Air dodge almost getting punished by that dash attack. Maze, what do you have? Uh-oh.
Need to find some way to wrap this up. You don't want Rob doing too much work with Rage.
Every hit just adds up so much for the Rob, especially on a character as light as Pikachu, but that air drag down. Yep, sealing it out.
Yep, and that's what we like to see. A local player getting what I believe is an upset. Don't quote me on that, but I believe it's an upset as far as I can tell.
It's very possible. I mean, the way he played it, though, did not look like it.
Yeah, I know.
Just ever so confident.
Post-real upsets type of stuff
Post-real
right
upsets,
there.
yeah, type beat, for real, right?
I mean, yeah, I can't believe that, but you know what? That's one of those matchups where the Rob feels like they have the underhand. It's so hard to, once you lose that lead, to bring it back.
Yeah.
It's such a rough spot.
I like seeing it, though, because every Rob's mentality, maybe at the top end mostly, is like so doomer. It's like, oh, a half matchup, an even matchup, it's over. Give me a new bracket. Let's request something new. But what we see in the actual game is so clean because they're always able to get those hits that lead into these kills. They snowball so fast.
And we love to see that stuff rack up, and we love to see it work out. And I mean, both characters are about pushing an advantage to their best ability.
Yes.
And I mean, we saw Maze do it better at the end of the day. Now had a few moments where it was showing he was getting this lead, getting momentum going, and then just at crucial moments it gave out. We saw the SD on losing the gas.
Yeah, unfortunate. Which you never know also if it's just going to be those moments where you're expecting a spike and maybe you don't want to dip too high, and then you have a little gas to budget. You even have an air dodge to throw in somewhere in there.
Yeah, we saw some clean recoveries come out from Now. Exactly what you're talking about. Where it's like you got these mix-ups from Rob, and we saw Now capable of it, but flubbed a couple of them.
Yeah, but again, that's just the power of Pikachu, the power of Maze today. Gonna see hopefully more of them all weekend long. They'll be here at Port Priority 9, so come check it out. Excited to see who we got coming up next over here. I don't know if it's outer region or someone local.
I do not recognize the jersey off the top of my head, but
Always hype. We'll see.
See if we get a quick spin at any point. I don't think we will see that back of the jersey name.
What I did mean to bring up, the Eugene-bound pre-local. It was such... You were there.
I was there.
It was hype, but it was also like so top-heavy to the point where it was like, I'm sitting down for friendlies, I'm looking around, I'm like, oh, base mage. Oh, big boss. Like, who else is here?
That was a cool thing about Eugene-bound. It was so top-heavy because so many of these top reps are like, I want to go support my boy Diego.
Yes,
who
totally.
is the TO of Eugene-bound.
Yes, which we love.
Shout-outs. He still supports events.
Yeah.
He's retiring from running tournaments himself, but goes, supports, offers his equipment, does what he needs to do, gets it done.
Yeah, totally.
And yeah, everyone wanted to come out and support, and he made sure it happened. He gave his best foot forward, and it paid off. I mean, the amount of top players in there, it's no surprise you have these insane bracket runs from certain players that are like, hey, I get my chance to show up. I haven't had to.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think Port is going to have a little bit of that reminiscent in it.
Right.
A lot of people trying to make a name for themselves.
It's a mixed bag, right? Because you get like not only all the local players, people flying out, top players from other regions that are like just outside of the P&W range, but always here to support, like NorCal,
Exactly.
like SoCal, showing out.
Yep.
Thank you guys. But what I do see sitting down right now is a local player in her own right. We have Bun on the left, local Ensign main. Let's get it. That's my go. No bias.
Yeah, no bias whatsoever for sure. But I mean, yeah, Ensign is definitely an interesting character to watch. You never know what to expect from the player. Sometimes it's chaos, and you're like, I would have never dreamed of that option working out.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's the name of this game, and it's why I love it. It's why I will forever love it.
Yes.
It does not matter how much you think you know. It's what the other person knows.
Exactly right. Yeah, so well said, Jay. Like, every aspect of Ultimate, every region just brings this whole new way to play the game, whether it's the meta shifting differently, or the character makeup, or just the mix of both in between. What we're going to see, it looks like we do have Chocolate Thunder versus Bun coming up here on our fourth priority pre-local.
I think we gotta get the full name, White
Yeah.
Chocolate Thunder.
Oh,
Get it
excuse
through.
me, White Chocolate.
White Chocolate Thunder.
The name.
WCT.
It carried too much aura, the overlay. Just could barely contain.
Oh, man,
Endless
but
aura.
You know what? We're gonna have Steve versus Incineroar, and that's an interesting matchup.
Yes, actually. Yeah, it's something we don't see too often. I mean, not these days at least.
Yeah.
Always hype where Ensign, has those meaty, lingering hitboxes. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah,
Could
we'll
be
have to
anyone's game.
see.
Not saying it's a winning matchup, but it's one of those, like you said, Ensign always has that variability.
Yep.
Always has that ability to make things look winnable, even when they don't.
Yeah, the giant X factor always. And I mean, with a character like Steve too, you never know what to expect.
Oh, never. At any level of the game.
Yeah, if you get a little too fancy with it, might not work out.
Yeah.
Just so much to predict here. Let's
Yep,
see.
that's kind of what I was speaking to a bit earlier, is like with this level of the pre-local, this is kind of where like runs are made. This is where like narratives are formed throughout the weekend. Like, who's going to have a crazy good run? Who do we see that we won't normally see on stream, or maybe at those higher ends of bracket, who's still performing outside of their seed or out of their level?
Yeah, some people got to get that practice lap in, and pre-locals are the perfect opportunity. That was something we saw at Eugene Down, Shudik being a name that was able to just get a ton of good wins
That's right.
during the pre-local, and then came down to the actual thing, and he performed there as well.
That crazy losers run, definitely going to check out Morphin, who he will be here this weekend as well.
Yep.
So look at what we got. Is this actually losers round 1? I could not believe if it is.
This is losers round 1 we got going right here, right now.
Alright.
Wow, that's that Steve magic we will always see.
And Bun doing the in-person pop-off in the player cam. You love to see it. A little unfortunate getting hit by that, but that's the beauty of stream. Here we are.
Yep. I mean, right here, I'm surprised to see WCT land here in losers. I mean, that's a
Yeah.
solid setup. It seems like they know their stuff.
Yeah.
But you know what? We got strong players tonight. And then some people go unseeded. You know what? This might be their first major. Maybe they're online warriors.
Yeah, definitely. We see a lot of those. I want to shout out Midi, who I saw register, local PNW talent. I don't see them appear locally, but they popped off in doubles. I think they got first or second at one of the passport priorities with
okay.
Mystery Soul. It's a really good Pac-Man player. Clip Monster.
Yeah.
Definitely look out for them. But no pack on the screen right now. We got Instant. We got, there it is, Darkest Lariat. That's
Yep.
the name. Let's
Dark
go,
Lariat.
Darkest Lariat.
Darkest
Yeah,
Lariat.
Nice, okay. Good stuff from Bun.
And if we're wrong, no, we're not.
Yeah, do not check us VGC players in chat. I'm so sorry. But there we go, though. The spike into the up smash. Not quite going to get it instant heavy enough here.
Oh, yeah, 100%. You got the double jump counter. Did not pay off.
That
and led to
feels
an
bad.
SD.
Yeah.
I mean, that analog on it is always just horrid.
Yeah, just rough when you're trying to calculate the hit with the revenge and you feel a little silly. Oh, no, but that's... Oh, well.
Not like this.
Yep. Rough game 1
Bun,
for Bun.
having a good laugh on the camera, being like, up, that's how it goes.
Yep, vibes are great, as always. Just
Yeah.
figuring out what her next option is. I know she usually tried and true sticks to the instant, but you never know with matchups like these.
You never really do know, especially after how that went. Sometimes it's like, I don't want to deal with that again.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I don't want to do it. And then you can have the other spectrum where it's like, that was a mistake. I'm going to fix that mistake now and
Yes.
play this character correctly.
Yeah, exactly. There are definitely two factions to it. I always speak to. Like, as a player who at my local level, I counterpick a little too much, and it's become a kind of fun crutch and also local legend that people refer to me as that guy. But, it happens to the best of us. But
Oh, there we go.
there we
Speaking
go.
of-
The switch, she has been working on the min-min. This has been known. And that kind of top player, or it's called top character counterpick, very meta relevant. I mean, we see it all the time. Doramigi recently beating Akola, so let's see if it works out for her at this level. Let's go Bun, and the FD counterpick as well.
Interesting counterpick.
Yeah, maybe gonna work out, maybe just kind of farm mats less, but
Jesus, pressure coming out from WCT.
yeah, what a start so far. Just everywhere, every angle. Where can Bun go? Can't really get anything started with the double wall.
Yeah, nothing quite working out right now. Good job grabbing that ledge as quick as possible.
Yeah, really clutch. You saw WCT setting it up to where trying to beat out that tether with the hitbox. Really smart stuff.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Nice coverage there, though. With the pop-up, with everything in mind.
Yeah, trying to mix up with the no mash and still gonna be very costly. WCT being quick to recognize what was going on.
Let's see, okay, so popping it out. Megawatt coming out. Trying to get the one underneath. I've heard that's good counterplay. Seems like it. Kind of bait the Steve into approaching a little more.
Oh, there we go.
There we go, nair it up. Getting something started here, but Bun, you know, got to stay on the defensive as well.
Oh.
This might mean everything. Okay, no block.
Oh, wow, that block would have been the end of that stock.
Yes,
For
difference
sure.
maker. Scary position. Oh, Bun throwing arms both ways, but WCT just holding ground.
Yeah, staying right under the rain, making an umbrella real quick. Oh, not able to get Anvil. Not going to matter, though.
Ooh, into the mob cannon as well. The up tilt there. Ouch. That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, not much else to do there. Wow, able to sneak past the jab, maybe invincibility coming through.
So unfortunate when you're just forced into a corner from Steve. What else can you do? But staying alive here. Bun with the ram finally. Potential here. Or no, double arms.
Oh, footstool, not going to get any follow-up. Gets a dash attack.
Okay, gotta beat Steve to the ledge though. These bears are just proving to be so troublesome. What is the answer? Nice, okay,
There we
rising
go.
bear. That's gonna do it. First stock.
Yeah, able to take that first stock. 4%, that's a rough hill to climb, but you know what? It's always possible in a game like this.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Oh, caught the jump as well. Super unfortunate.
Yeah, super unlucky. I'm surprised that sent out that far.
Yeah,
I was
the
not
angle.
expecting. I didn't know how to react to that. I was not
It's like,
already just.
whoa, yeah, because the
Quick
fair
rise.
spike, yeah, we're always ready for it in a way, always ready for the potential, you know, tech, the wall,
Yeah.
just death sometimes. Maybe the Steve's going to hit you with the block rising as you come up with the tether. All things accounted for, Bun just not quite ready for that. Pretty rough, but that's how it goes sometimes when you're entering the pre-super major pre-local.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's what the pre-local's for.
Yeah.
Get those gears going, get the cobwebs dusted off, whatever you need to do
Yeah,
to
totally.
get yourself prepared for the next day.
Yeah, and test out both characters. Might as well, right? You make it this far. That's what, you know, getting on stream, getting these VOD practices are for as well. Shout out to
Exactly.
Bun. She's helped me a lot in the VOD review aspect of the game, so I know she'll come into this with like a very positive mindset. We'll check it out next time.
I mean, they had a positive mindset through it.
Yeah.
All like both players kind of laughing, have a good time, accepting like, okay, this is how it's gonna go.
I love it too. So respectful. Like not in
Yeah.
a way where it's like that was silly or that was dumb. That was just like what I was doing. You could tell it was like all
Yeah.
like giving.
All
giving
right, that was
props.
my fault.
Yeah,
Like,
like,
I get it.
I got
like,
it. I got it. That's on me. That's on me.
So you know what? We love to see positive vibes like that.
Absolutely, yeah. Definitely more of that needed in this Smash community. Just all around, you know, gaming as well. Gotta, what's it called? Lift up our fellow player, right?
Yeah. End of the day, it's about having fun. If you're in the top 32, then okay, I get it. Compete with your heart.
Yeah, you
at
can
that
sweat.
point. Yeah,
you
at
can
that
sweat a
point,
little bit.
Put your heart into it. I get it.
Yeah.
But again, core priority 9. We're here. It's happening.
Wow, it's
and
been a
I'm
while.
excited.
Yeah, since you were both here at the last port, right?
Yeah,
Which was-
port 8, which was 2 years ago. We had a little gap here, so
Yeah, wow.
I mean,
Feels
we're glad
like-
to see it. Shout out to Gyro for getting it together and making it happen. And we got a player coming up to stand here.
Exciting, exciting. More games, always
Oh.
hype.
There's no. What am I seeing here? What's happening here?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yanking the cord,
Okay.
yanking the chain. Okay,
Good.
we see it. Is it time?
Let them know your info first.
Truth. You're
All
not
right.
Jay Lunatic. But yeah,
Yeah.
man, it looks like we're doing a swap Runsky.
Yep.
It's been a
Always a
pleasure.
pleasure.
Glad you got to come up here.
Yeah, dude, I'm glad it worked out. I came into this weekend thinking, I don't know what to expect. I'm going to just go have fun. And here I am commentating opening up the pre-local. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Always a pleasure. Shout out to everybody that is a part of this, making it happen.
Yeah.
Gyromite specifically, Tempest,
Kyle
Sunlight
Duclo.
Smash.
Kyle Duclo running the pre-local shoutouts. The GOAT.
Shout out to everybody working the check-in. That's always a nightmare.
Yeah, all the
I've helped with
volunteers.
that. Yeah, everybody volunteering, pools, all of it. You don't have to, but you know what? That's the type of people that make these events happen and work.
Absolutely.
Where did he go?
Where did we saw Cal, Big Daddy Nom Nom.
Yeah, it
who's
was
supposed to be casting. He's too busy entering bracket. You know, top TO, top commentator privilege. Gets to do everything. Nah, he's on his way. He's coming right up.
That's just Big Daddy privileges.
That's
at
just
that point. That's just Big Daddy privileges.
He's just
honestly.
got it like that. I think that's.
I was
just
all
him.
worried. He was like, "Hey, I could get us in dubs." I'm like, "Dude, I thought the timer was up." He's like, "I'm like, you know what? That's my fault. I forgot you were that guy."
That's on me.
I'm like, "That's on me. I should have had more faith."
There
but
you
you know
go.
what? I'm gonna go ahead and hand it off.
Nice. Well, it's been a pleasure, Jay. Thanks for
Always a
being
pleasure.
here.
Always a pleasure.
Hope to
Thank
see
you,
you soon.
viewers. Of course.
Of course. We'll see you soon, man. And here we go. We got the double Cal, loading it up. Cal being part of my name. This is Cal, you guys. Big Daddy Nom Nom.
It's
Is that-
Cal squared,
Wait,
as
is
they
that?
say.
It's not your tag anymore. Am I dead tagging you?
You are dead tagging me. I don't appreciate that.
I'm so sorry. That's not cool.
But
Let's
that's
move
okay.
past this.
Hey, Big Daddy Nom Nom, I'm coming all the way from Iwa. I'm ready to do some pre-local. I mean, we have people coming from all around the world. Isn't that right, Kellen?
There's I can name several countries. Yeah, there's the PNW.
Yeah.
I can't see. I
There's
already
Oregon,
failed.
which is a state of the PNW. I
Okay,
should have known.
it's a half pass.
I think California's here.
That's a
Yeah.
state with how big the regions for Smash are. Think
I
about it. NorCal, SoCal,
NorCal, SoCal.
wherever Shrutik's from.
SenCal.
SenCal, yeah.
It's like right in the middle. They do both.
Yeah, there's a lot of players that cross over a lot now. Like Lammers, he got
Lammers.
top 2 in SoCal, I
I
believe.
can't believe there's 44 of him. There's 44 Lammers.
They cloned him, bro. They got him.
I can't believe that they said, hey, we have one Lammers. Let's make 43 more.
The people needed more. We
also,
got together.
44, what a good number.
44.
Good for
Do
cloning.
you guys want to make this the new number, the new thing?
I think so.
Did I hear a yes?
Chat, we can't hear you. Chat.
You can if you listen in really hard.
I'm trying, but it
Like
just
who-
seems like silence. We need more ones in the chat. Okay, guys. This is a resident Oregon player is up next against a really good Japanese player. I think so. I think he's pretty okay.
Yeah, I don't recognize who's on the right, but the second I saw you coming up here, I knew you were racing to sit in this seat to talk about our friend Jay Pizzle.
I also do want to talk about this player right here. Mild did no.
Oh wait, he made it to
That's him.
Mild.
That's
How did
him.
I forget? This
That's
was
him, Mild, yeah.
This was the subplot of the whole day. If you're an Oregon player, you see Jay Pizzle every 1 or 2 months. He comes in, he beats your favorite player, he leaves. He goes immediately 0-2 after. But that's okay. He plays.
I see J-Piz
insane.
every 2 weeks in a poker group chat
Oh,
where we
that's
just play poker. We gamble way too much.
That's where he's been.
So,
You stole him from us.
I can't wait to see just a whole bunch of gambles, a whole bunch of overshoots, a whole bunch of BS happening on screen. And you guys get to see it, you know, against the beast from Japan.
You should be paying to see this. This should be like a pay-per-view kind of set.
Which is, you actually should give subs. Give subs to Satellite Smash. Do some of that. I kind of want to see more of that.
I want to see some like glowing numbers, some gems, and
Send
as
to
well.
my Venmo, Cal France, all the money that you want to give. Send $20 if you think J-Piz is going to win, and send $100 if you think Mild Know How is going to win.
20. You can go up to 25. I think there's more Jay Pizzle believers.
You're right.
Who are also cash cows in the chat.
Okay, $21.
That we can milk off.
$44.
44. Shake? Question?
Shake?
Shake?
Yeah, please.
Shake and bake?
And then I'll send it to production, and they'll have it on screen. They were prepared to do this, from what I've heard.
You set it up way before, actually.
I
before
did.
you even knew this was going to happen.
Like in early May, I was like, we need a way to get me money.
Because you knew this actually, like to me, this is actually the hypest thing I was expecting today to happen. Like I didn't know Jay Pizzle either would beat or win his round 1, which is Ness, prominent Samus
We
player.
knew that was gonna happen.
We've been new.
We knew.
We knew if him.
We've been knowing.
At that one time, he beat the Daisy player from Sowa.
Oh,
in,
Umeki.
Bad Beaches. Yeah, Umeki.
Yeah.
Familiar face at every TRC. He comes down. He's so sweet.
I know, he's like a local.
He's a TO as well. Hi, George. Oh.
George was waving to me, and I was getting feisty.
Yeah, the tensions are rising, guys. We see the casters getting excited. Casters in the audience here to just chill and socialize.
When
and
I
prep for the day
see a
tomorrow.
caster, I either see red or see pink. It's either like violence or it's hard eyes. So
it's just Valentine's Day. It's
and
just
it
a
changes
beautiful-
every 2 seconds.
Really?
It does.
You should get
It
that
does.
checked out, buddy. I don't know about all that.
I have 3 months to
I
live.
have 3 months. Dude, the F's in the
Red
chat for
eye
Cal.
syndrome.
But we're getting right into it, you guys. DK Ditto of the century. This guy does DK Dittos in his sleep. Both of them do. This is Mild's first tournament in the U.S. as well, so let's get into it. Let's be respectful. Let's have a great time.
I just can't believe it's his first one. You know, I've seen him. Oh, he didn't do it. Mild, what's going on here?
J Pizzle like crouching down so sheepish, so sad.
I would be too if I get like just disrespected. Like they don't. How does Mild not know? You know the culture of Dittos.
It's just a cultural difference. You know, he's gonna understand it if he loses the set, but maybe not the way it's looking out. Oh, the mash though. You see that?
That was a great match. My goodness, I was expecting that out of J-Piz right off the gate, and 86% gain out. Pretty good. Again, you're definitely going to get punished off that ground up B. Doesn't really have the best aim lag for you in that situation.
So the untrained eye, though, these kind of minute things in the DK Ditto, you might not be noticing. These are the type of player that play this Ditto. They've gone through every runabout, every sort of command grab, cargo kill. Not going to kill with that up air, but...
Oh, was very close, but Mal now is going to get a lot of that. Reverse of the back end, taking a jump. That's going to be it right there. Very quick. Unfortunately, in the DK Ditto, they can punish each other so much, and once they get that one recovery tool with a jump or something, it's kind of over.
It's kind of over. And right now, hitting the reverse, that is Mild in the white DK, trying to finish it out with a 3-stock, but J-Pizzle says no. J-Pizzle says, I also play DK.
Taking stocks and taking names so far for J-Piz, but he does have a bit of a hill to climb on so far.
Oh no, okay, waiting for the air dodge, reverse nair, trying to get this nair to work for him. He gets several. He's landing with it, he's rising, who knows?
Absolutely, a quick 35, and he's getting a little bit more off this plat. Mild just not having a good time of getting off. That's not a stock quite yet, not able to charge it. The up air is going to send him in a precarious spot, and that back air is going to be it so far. Mild, a 2-stock lead, and ready to play again. Seems like we're going back to PS2 again.
Nice.
I think J-Piz is just happy to be here, man.
He's just having a great time. You know, he just shows up for Hype Smash Bros. To put on a show. It's in his tag.
Absolutely.
You know what his in-game tag is?
I can't read.
Oh, we went over this. You've actually told me many times.
Yeah, no, I don't know how to read.
Oh.
Like, I can kind of know it, but I can't show it to others.
I'm so sorry that I forgot. That's so disrespectful.
I'm lying.
Anyways.
I can't read. Did you actually
I need to see myself out. Because the only thing I can see is that J-Pizzle's going to show it. He's going to show it.
I made
right
that
now.
joke, dude. Come on.
I'm years behind. Just like
it's fine. We're here now. We're here. We're in the present.
We're back. All right, double dash attack. He's hitting those on your favorite player.
Oh, I don't like that back air train. That's not going to be it quite yet. Luckily, but he's not dropping this. I don't think so. Mild's a good enough player that he cannot drop those.
Yeah, nothing mild about that punch. Using the armor really well, but J-Pizzle, cute little 3-piece to answer back with the up tilt. I like it, you know?
I do. Ooh, really? Cool to get him off that plat and to get a little bit of that wombo combo damage.
People are grunting at every hit that either of them make. Maybe just J-Pizzle.
It's mostly J-Piz, but this might be a big punish.
Nice B reverse. He's got to do it. Using the dip low. Mild almost getting that rising dare.
Exactly. It was very... Oh, not a good spot. Not able to get the dare through the stage. Oh.
Everyone's owing and awing with the nair, setting up for it. Mild spaces ahead right here. He's playing IRL Monopoly.
Mild is just not dropping any of these ledge traps or edge guards at all.
Nothing.
J-Piz can knock off stage, or it could just be the...
Does he kill him off raw punch at 0, though? That's my question.
I could see that. I mean, I've seen J-Piz do crazier, that's for damn sure.
Yeah.
But instead, the up air's going to take it so far. 41% and a stock of extra credit. J-Piz is having a good time.
He's doing that little funny monkey dash in place.
That's
he might
a jump.
Be dead
that
here,
could
though.
be.
Oh, Mild trying to finish it with style. Taking one out of the J-Piz book. But he ain't him. Here we go, though, waiting on the platform. Great delay on that. Who does that?
It's a lot, but again, you're getting a lot of extra damage off that. Oh!
Dude, I thought he was going to die because of that.
Me too. I mean, that would be really funny if he got some type of Ferris spike. That's going to be
silly, but he's trying to mash out, trying to SDI, whatever it takes.
J-Piz goes for the handshake, and Miles like...
He's like, get me out of here. Okay.
Yeah, Miles did a quick little fist bump, and he was like, dude, that was so... Oh, monkey noises coming from the two players, the two standouts.
He says, this is my territory. You thought you were in the monkey dome. No, sir.
Wrong jungle, boy.
Wrong region, wrong jungle entirely. But J-Pizzle putting on a show. He's just happy he made it here. You're so right. That was his only goal.
Miles puts on a show, but J-Piz puts on a performance.
He puts on
it's
a
like
shake.
Broadway.
Yeah, they should do like a little like closing ceremony. I don't know if we can set that up a little like... Mild might not be... You know.
I'll talk to Gyromite and see what we can do, but I feel like it's definitely on the table for some type of ceremony.
like immediately after the players get off the setup. You know, let's see what we can get.
Keep it on. Sorry, a Trident came and just tried to seduce me again.
This happens every tournament, bro. But it's consensual. We love consent. Let's go.
We do love it.
Getting photobombed is always a pleasure. Shoutouts Trident, making us look attractive, which is really tough to do.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway, shout out Trident. Trident Skirt on Twitter. Please go follow him. He's gonna have a whole bunch of photos for you guys.
It's gonna be great.
And a whole bunch of thug shaking for sure. We get a little bit of that whenever I see him. But yeah, no. So far, a quick one. What were the other sets like?
Oh, so far, we only had 2 before this. We started with Maze, local legend. He kind of popped off. I don't know if it was a seeding upset, but a Pikachu beat a Rob.
No way.
Yeah, so that was a surprise to everyone at home as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting more and more stacked as we see our people coming up next here. We got Cloon versus a potential high seed competitor.
Yeah, I saw this before. I think that's Shiryuki. Might be wrong.
Shiryuki here?
No, it's just J-Piz again.
Oh, it's J Pizzle. He's coming back.
Okay, yeah. He looks a little bit different, but
yeah,
because
because they played a losers match just before this, which I was curious. Like it was Bun and White
Bun?
Chocolate Thunder.
Who's White Chocolate Thunder?
Oh, WCT. You don't know?
No.
You'll know now.
WSCT?
Go back in the VOD, check it out.
Okay, for sure.
The
For sure.
gameplay speaks for itself. But
You can't give me the answer. I gotta go search for it. National Treasure 2 all over again.
National Treasure 3, bro, featuring
Was that movie good?
it was Anne Hathaway in it, I think.
Anne Hathaway was
yeah.
in National Treasure 3?
I think it was.
Are we capping? Chat, please.
It's not a real
comment
movie.
below.
But they're filming it right now. You're gonna be in it.
Is
They
it?
didn't tell you yet. It's a
Okay.
whole thing. But yeah, we see local
Scott
legend.
mentioned it, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, he
there you
did. He did. He's filming it.
shout out Scott. There you go. This is Reno, you guys, versus Cloon.
Ooh.
These are hype sets. They're getting hyper by the minute.
So Reno is is the best bio within the world if you don't count MK Leo. One of the top 20-ish Japanese players in the world, a top 100 player. And if you guys don't know Cloon, you can explain that one.
Cloon is the bane of everyone in Washington. But listen to this. He is now ranked in the top 10, top 11. He's a storied history
number 7.
player. He's number 7. He's
7.
high up there. But he's gone through the ranks of not only PR players, you know, winning at these pre-locals, getting those wins that people do not expect to see him with. Most recently getting really good doubles wins. This good pal who plays me brawler, but he plays like 4 different characters in bracket in a local stacked region, which is Weewa, which I'm always impressed. He plays Game & Watch. He plays
Wario
Yoshi.
and
He plays Wario.
Yes.
And did I say Yoshi already? He plays Sonic.
Sonic. Yeah. He plays a lot of characters, and with that diverse pool, it kind of gives you an advantage against a lot of other people because they might not know that matchup more than you. So you're taking all of your matchup experience and kind of switching it up and seeing which one fits. You know, it's this cookie-cutter gameplay that can fit where you gotta go. It's not just like semicircle block. I mean, the triangle. It's actually no. That's exactly what it is. It can go into any shape.
You can literally put it, if you have a block, you can find a way to put it in.
Exactly.
That's just what Cloon does in bracket. He will mess you up with that tempo. You think you're fighting Sonic, next game, boom, Game & Watch. But we'll see what we got here, going right into it, versus Reno on FD. Let's see, starting off with the Sonic, though, can't blame him. Probably a good match, probably watching a lot of those weekly Smash parties where Ken and Reno face off. Is this okay? Not a button check.
Okay. I thought it was a button check, like for a little bit, but that's just actually just Sonic, which is tells a lot about the gameplay that we're gonna see so
Hey,
far.
no. There's many other, Weewa Sonics. We see Nev Money shout outs. Very
Shout out Nev Money.
approaching gameplay.
A JDV too. A JDV has picked up a little bit of Sonic.
They
too,
call him the most approaching Sonic who ever approached.
which is so hard to hear that from JDV because he's known for timeouts.
Yeah, no, really. If he watches Game & Watch versus Ryan, tell me about it, please. That guy
Anyway,
loves to
we should
press him.
probably get into this gameplay.
Yeah. Thank
So far, Cloon has seen a little bit advantage, but not really in the percentage mark. So Reno's winning a lot of these interactions and getting a little bit more. And with all the kill power that Bio does have, I can't wait to see if Cloon can get back in this with a little bit more approaches from Sonic. So it's up to see.
Yeah, we see Cloon playing the game. Reno kind of getting the better of him there in that tech situation. These scarier parts he just needs to be more comfortable in, like this edge guard right here. Cloon, trying to get the fair, maybe the spring as a secondary edge guard. Not lining it up quite there, though.
A little bit antsy there. Don't like that so much for Cloon, but he needs to finish off this ledge guard, and that will do it with a cheeky little jump back air.
Yeah, really smart stuff from Reno as well, dipping below with the tether recovery, waiting as long as possible to not even worry about the spring. But it was the jump from ledge that he should be worrying about now. Cloon punishing it in kind.
Exactly, and he took that earlier from the interaction, said, you know what, I think you're going to jump, takes that stock. And right now, Reno playing a pretty good game, working with those triple spot dodge. Sure, let's do it.
Sure. Yeah, it's working. You're in the lead still. Didn't get punished.
I mean, it's one of those like top player mind games that you see like once a game, and like if you do that, it's like, okay, I can see it. I'm gonna clue in on that. But I don't think we're gonna see another triple spot dodge. But we'll just have to wait and see. I don't know. That's just my theory.
Because maybe it's like the fourth wall breaking, like third level of thinking. Now he's never gonna spot dodge again. Maybe if he does once, he's gonna do it another time. Cloon is thinking about this right now. It's calculating. As all these down B charges go through. This is what kind of meta is processing. Oh, but that down tilt, so many layers right there as well, catching the neutral tech this time. Good job for Cloon to mix it up and getting punished.
Really good stuff by Reno to catch one hit of the nair, and that was, hey, you're dead. You know, that's that top player knowledge that you have to have with a character like Byleth. Once you get that one hit, that's what makes Byleth dangerous, is just those really safe options, going those tokens for him. So good on Reno to get it in that spot.
Yeah, a lot of mileage off of those nairs. Going to be looking for up B here, which leads into some crazy follow-ups. We've seen the Leo kills into the Tipper Bear, but this ain't Leo, this is Reno, the originator of the character some have seen since the early days. Let's see what we got. Holding it out there all the way, as well as the side B helping out here.
Oh,
What do we got?
That's dangerous right there. Luckily for him, getting the grab. Can Cloon get off this ledge? Oh, saying the wrong way. I'm looking for the right way, but again, that up smash is going to take it. Reno with a pretty quick one stop.
That is so unfortunate too. The homing attack in clear, like one character distance away, but just bouncing, thudding on the ground, getting punished in kind there. Reno just showing that familiarity, as always, comfortability in the matchup. He's played his fair shares of Sonic in the great land of Japan, but here he is, North America. Also potentially his first time competing, I think, in North America.
I think Reno was the one, because I remember Mild came to Don't Park.
Oh, he did? Oh, wait. See, I wasn't there.
Yeah.
You got the knowledge drop.
That makes sense. Well, I wasn't there either. I was watching.
From afar. From
to
far,
the-
far away.
Well, yeah, I mean, it capped out like so early. I couldn't have done it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it still is pretty cool to see him. But Reno is definitely his first time overseas. And so far, domination is coming from Reno. And not
ready.
Nevada. No Nevada, just Reno.
Yeah, as some might be confused. He is
I guess
switching.
the city of Reno's pretty damn good at Smash.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out Reno.
Yeah.
Shout out, what's the plant main's name? That guy's sick.
I actually do not know. I should know.
Real Reno players know.
Yeah.
In chat right now. But here we go. The double switch, Cal. We got Yoshi on the side of Cloon, and we got male Byleth.
Yeah.
Mask Byleth.
Man, I'm seeing a whole bunch of domination by Reno. Against Smashville, that is definitely a Yoshi stage.
Pressure here, though, with these up tilts. What does Cloon have for us? This is the Yoshi I see more often from him, or the character, I mean.
Exactly. I don't really see a lot of other characters from Cloon. This is definitely his main go-to, but his main go-to needs to pick it up because Reno's just dominating. Ooh, the fair not getting him quite just yet. Egg getting him off.
Oh my god, look at that reach. And he gets the kill at like 60 for that. Look at that turnaround.
Don't hold in, buddy. We can get you on that.
That is some stocks usage right now. Cloon optimizing these little mix-ups with the egg toss, grabbing ledge with it, trying to get cheeky, but Reno getting kind of privy to it, using the up B.
And now we're back to it. That Nair is going to send him off stage. Still has a jump to get through, able to get through with a neutral B. But again, we're going to be across the stage. You're going to have to get out of this.
The
Do we
reactionary.
see it go through? No, we don't see
He
it.
was
They're
trying.
fired.
That was crazy. You think he was trying to get the grab release
That's
for the
what my
pop-up
guess would have
fair?
been. Yeah, that's what my guess would
Because
have
there's
been.
no kill throw, I can imagine, from Violet. Maybe.
Yeah, that's my guess as well. I mean, it just doesn't seem like even it's like back throw doesn't kill, which is crazy because every character's back throw kills at some point.
Even the swordies, yeah. Come on. Even the they're up throw
Except for
start
Roy.
killing. Yeah, except for. So
except
sad.
for all of them.
Yeah. Very true, actually, now that I think about it. But here we go. Cloon, you have a lead. What do we see you do? Throw those tilts out.
I do like that, how he just gets on his shield and just does the safe option. Get someone there! You can't hang it around for that long. Cloon is now up in stocks.
Oh no, okay, nice. Attacking where he can, DIing below. With that up B conversion, Reno trying to get a lot off of it, but you still have the ability to survive here, barely missing that spike. Nice, okay. Keeping the legs running, doing the little cycle class. Let's go! Ouchie.
The classic buy the combo. In that there, pretty nice stuff coming from Reno.
Yeah, exercise all you want, but that is the only cycling you'll be doing today, Cloon. Reno trying to wrap this up with a quick 2-0. Now in the lead.
Yeah, what a lead just decimated by Reno. Was not expecting that quick stuff, but I mean, it's stuff that you should expect, especially if you are attuned to watching those Japanese matches.
Absolutely. And here we go, the corner pressure, eyeing up, realizing the weakness of Yoshi. He's got to keep jumping out of the corner, got to keep egging, doing something desperate. But it's working out right now. Trying to get the B reverse is Cloon. Not quite.
He's trying to get a little bit through, but able to do a little bit more. Not going to kill quite just yet. Not within the percentage range so far. The nair, that's really scary. And that is not going to be it. Able to jump through.
Oh, no way.
That fair will do it. Getting tipper. And Reno is taking it home 2-0.
Absolutely. Those 3-layered plans from Reno. Just like so many steps ahead. Noticing when Yoshi has to recover, where he has to land, where he wants to get antsy as well. Cloon was kind of pressing buttons at a weird pattern, trying to get those egg lays to work out where they didn't towards the end of that game.
Yeah, but the one spots that he was getting was when he was close to shield. I saw a lot of up tilt, a lot of nair just to catch out, because what Pizzle wants to do is throw out those nairs so you can catch it and bring you into a different combo and kill you off there. But Yoshi is definitely a character that can take advantage of that, because he does have better out shield options. Those options, again, wasn't enough to get you there. Again, those fairs were very clutch, but not clutch enough to take it from
definitely
Japanese by himself, Reno.
Absolutely. Got some clips out of it. You know, good run from Cloon. We're going to see more of him as well today, I'm sure, and tomorrow. But yeah, I think we're going to hit some ads.
Yeah.
That's not correct. Let's check it out. Zenny supporting Port 9. They are here right now in front of us. I don't know if we'll probably pull up the camera a bit later, but you know, always keeping those eyes healthy. Check it out on the site as well. Use the code PORT. It's a site-wide code. You get 15% off. They have affordable glasses in various types. We just saw, you know, announcements from Tweak earlier, partnering with Zenny as well. He's doing those mid laners. Got a shout out.
Very good stuff from them too. I know they did supply some of the staff from Port Priority with free glasses. I wasn't able to cop it myself, but it's still pretty cool to see Zenny just throwing out the community and throwing out the staff. You know, staff doesn't always get the biggest thanks, but thank you and shout outs to Zenny.
Absolutely. And look at it as well. We have the Port shop. Whoa, okay. There's plenty of merch by local PNW artists, I'm sure. Check it out. You know, it's up and available until the 10th, so we have about a couple more days for this sale to go on. Look at this. We have the Port Priority themed bucket hat. I might have to cop that myself. That looks amazing.
Love me a good bucket hat.
Oh, and you know that I don't know if this will be on the site as well, but they're selling a DVD copy of the event's top 8.
That's so cool. Shout out 1999.
Dude, it's so sick. It's so retro. It's like we're there. I mean, I was born in '98, the day that this Priority pre-local began. So
also,
full circle.
Just saying, tote bags too. Love me a good tote bag. Pretty good. And they have a couple of styles too that I can't wait to check out once we are done. Yeah. But anyway, we gotta get back to it. I know this other player is Jagamo, I think. Jagaimo.
Dude,
I think.
Formerly Best Palu before the rise of Raflo and Louis Money.
I mean,
and
really,
Yumi.
who can tell? There's so many good politicians out there.
And freaking Chag sometimes.
Chag sometimes.
Chag most of the time when he plays.
Chag really doesn't want to play Min, which
True.
is awesome. Keep doing that, Chag.
Oh, and I believe before we get into the set, we're going to hit a quick break.
Awesome.
So we'll see you guys in just a little bit. Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. Hello, we're back.
Hi guys. Hi
I
everyone.
hope you enjoyed the ads. I always enjoy the ads whenever I go to Twitch and decide to watch Smash Bros. I always like to get a little bit more oomph to it, you know. So, but it gives us a break, which is awesome.
I hope you have lots of snacks, lots of beverage in front of you. Just one beverage.
3 Red Bulls
Sometimes that's the setup.
in an hour. No, 30 minutes.
Give or take.
Yeah.
Don't undersell Smashers because they love their caffeine.
I've seen Smashers drink more than 3 in an hour. They play the best.
Especially at the Red Bull sponsor tournaments with the tank up in front.
Oh, dude, yeah. I see those
my
and
God.
I always go, how are they still full?
How are these children alive? How are they running around playing this game?
Well, because it's free Red Bull in a free fridge. So,
Oh.
yeah, like what I'm expecting is the top players to be like, you know what,
Literally.
one here, one there. But no, they're always full.
People just come up and yoink them sometimes too.
Exactly.
Like, how do they always fill it? But here we go. We're filling it up with some hype matches. We got Ball and Neo. Do you guys know these legends? We're seeing like what could be a top 64 Kaguribi match right here. Shout out
What's-
Stellar Cosmo walking by. What's up?
What's
The
really
GOAT.
funny about this is these are definitely fan favorites. Like outside the U.S., these Japanese players are more known and are so fun to watch. So I can't wait to see how this plays out with Ball and Neo.
Wow, and what a great tipper. Neo's starting off with quite the clinic, I want to say. I don't know if he's got familiarity in this matchup or it's just one of those Corrin ones that he does really well, but he had to delay it for absolutely as long as possible. Ball not letting it rip until he needed to.
Yeah, Ball don't lie,
Wow.
and Ball got in there.
Ball is life, I think. Is that what they say?
Ball is life.
And
yeah.
he's proven it today, the way he's playing this game. Let's see if he can keep it up.
He
right
is
now.
La Vida. And a little bit of the Loca, too.
La Vida es Sueña. There you go.
Exactly.
True.
Back to it, 173 on this. Hopefully, Ball is looking for a little bit more extra credit on this.
Oh
But,
my God, this is where it gets a little frustrating for Neo. You know, percent adding up, a little crown percent. It doesn't matter a lot, but here we go. Knockdowns are where he makes his money.
That's what's so frustrating against playing against big heavyweight characters like this is it can be hard to kill, especially if your kill options don't have as much intrinsic knockback. Like I do know that up air is a very strong move, but again, you know, a falling up air is going to kill for a while, especially on a big boy like King K. Rool. So we gotta see how he can move this forward.
Absolutely. You gotta like budget those kill moves a lot when right around like 1 after 110, 130 when they start killing. But the percent getting there is no problem for Neo. Look at this, already at 63.
Off one combo, baby. That's all you want with Corrin. I mean, it's the combo master, and it's very easy. Well, not easy, but very easy to master combos that can do a lot, especially against a big body.
Yeah, and kind of masking the safe moves there. Fair into spot dodge, but that's going to be a down throw into the up tilt. The patent pending right there. Okay, PG Ball going up in this set with what started so rough for him. Just another day in the office. He's just clocking in.
Oh yeah, it's another day in the office for these heavyweight characters. No crown throw like expected, but trying to catch some type of tilt move with that back air, nothing quite yet, and the up air is going to do it. We're tied at 1 stock apiece in game 1.
Nice, okay.
What a
Changing
combo
up.
so far!
Look, he's doing every aerial in quick succession against Neo's shield. How do you even respond?
It's hard to, especially when all this space can be covered a lot more, a lot better if you are Corrin.
Wow.
Down tilt in the up tilt doing a little bit more damage, but the belly armor is going to get through. The fair taking him off stage.
Oh, no way! What?
Right
He
there,
catches
sliding
that?
F tilt's going to do it at 73.
Wow.
It's so strong, especially at ledge. It's a place you didn't want to be if you're Neo, and Neo was there, and he got smacked like a bug.
And just a moment ago, he was getting away with the down air auto cancel, did the down tilt afterwards, getting a crazy follow-up, but just being pushed into the corner, Ball knowing exactly when to pull the trigger on some of these.
Exactly, and Ball taking them 1-0. You know, the low-tier hero looking pretty good so far. You know, best K-Rool in the world, showing why he is the best K-Rool in the world. But I am super excited to see where we go. And back to PS2, pretty good place to say it's the most neutral stage. You know, I did like what was happening with Neo, especially with those platform extensions. Once you get hit once and there's the platform, you're going for a bit of a ride. So I do like that he's staying there and staying with that stratagem. But, I mean, the pure power of K-Rool and its hit strength, you know, proved to be a little bit more strong in this case, so hopefully Neo can turn around so far in this game too.
Yes, and that's what we've been seeing. It's like Neo has all these strings, he's got all this damage capability. Even Comfort I've seen in this matchup where he's just able to land these openings like that up air. But just gotta make them maximize the full potential right here, keeping him vertically up. The armor working out really well, Ball just trying to land on him. We saw how that worked last game.
And now he's off stage a little bit again. Can you finish it off, Neo? But no, the belly armor says, no, I go to you. Ooh,
Not your
the
turn.
side B gonna do a little bit more, but able to air dodge through. Neo's taking a little bit of mental note on that, no air dodge, but luckily not able to get the back hit of that, and that will not be a stock. This is a big body, won't die as soon.
Getting a little greedy with the charge on the F smash on the plat, but it doesn't matter. Adds up to a great kill with that pin. Crown, like nicking him in the corner, but he's surviving.
If you can't get momentum as Carol, it's hard to crawl back. Again, you know, I have said more that again, it's a lot of knockback, a lot of percentage on just raw hits. But raw hits can't really get you there when you're a big body, and especially with a character like Corn can do that and just get one hit. And it's a lot. It's a lot.
Every hit for Neo is such risk on the side of Ball, where anything could like frame trap him, keep him stuck, and it's disadvantageous position, but so creative. Look at that. Several different angles there.
Exactly. Unfortunately for Neo, he got hit with that second hit of smash, puts him into a downfall. Good parry on that, expecting some type of follow-up aerial, but nothing quite just yet. Now we're just dancing around like it's a middle school dance. Just playing a little bit neutiral, baby. Skin around it. Skin around, you know?
They're so nervous. Look at them.
Exactly.
It's their
exactly.
first time.
Yeah, just stare at each other, be like, You know?
I love the Black Eyed Peas. This is bumping.
I love the Black Eyed Peas. You know, you hear.
Oh!
Ooh!
So does Ball right now. The way he didn't go for dare. Interesting.
I was
But-
expecting.
Oh, he threatened
no.
the fair, so it was already. That was it. He had to pull the trigger.
He had to get something there, but unfortunately for Neo, it just wasn't enough to get back up there.
Yeah, Ball just putting on the absolute fear in these moments of the matchup where, see, these kill options, they don't really matter. Up air, what normally seals him the deal, not going to do it against heavy Ball K. Rool.
Oh, this is horrible because like you don't have that easy down tilt kill confirm that you do now. He's outside of the percentage to get a follow-up off that. So how are you going to get this kill, Neo?
Oh,
we need to see it.
And Ball's so sneaky. This damage adding up, almost, coming around and lapping him up smash, trying to spike him with up smash. I haven't seen that since 2019.
Horrible angle, but he's still alive, Neo.
Dude, okay.
Whew. Lucky for Neo,
We're
getting
in
that up air, and we're back into it. Again, 129. We need to see a little bit more if you want to stay in this pre-local on the winner's side.
Oh, he's trying to get these combo starters, these rising fares in the corner, but pushed too far in the corner is Neo to get anything started. Good parry, though. That's going to keep him alive right now against these crowns.
Oh, he was dodging all those threats from the plat.
Good movement. He had to get out of there, but
Yeah.
everywhere is a risk when you're fighting Ball, and that slap, that clap trap. That's
Clap
going to
trap.
seal it.
Clap, clap, clap. Trap. That was the Balby special.
The
The Balby
Thank
special, hitting
you.
him, clapping him
Thank
twice.
you for
and just sending
acknowledging
off.
him. People don't remember him.
He's very important to me.
He is
Very
maximum
important.
lore. People remember Jimmy Neutron, the iceberg dips lower.
That's ball knowledge, you could say.
Ball. Let's go. Let's go. And
Whew.
Ball, what an unexpected turn of events. What we saw from the very onset of that match. Before we even laid our eyes, we saw Neo's Corrin, versus a heavy, like, oh, he's got this.
Yeah.
But it's not as simple as that. When you see the meta develop with K. Rool, he's not the worst heavy. We don't even know. He's just able to use armor so well.
We also expect not the best frame data to come out in a lot of these heavyweights, but they do.
They do.
And one of the crazy things about this, about K-Rool in general, is that he can live more because of his belly armor and
Yeah.
because of the things that he can do in disadvantage. Again, off stage maybe not so much, but he's very good at just staying alive. And when you have that raw kill power with that frame data, it can be extremely scary. And you have the belly armor on top of that to come through combos, do a little bit more. It's like it can be hard to kill him, and when you can't kill a heavy with that much just straight raw power, sometimes you get balled on.
It's like a weird kind of glass cannon where we see his kit adding up to be really good by itself, but just the size of the character, the frame data outside of a few aerials not adding up to being super safe.
Yeah.
It's just you play with risk, you get the risk you put out there.
Oh, we got Osimo Fatality coming up.
Oh my god. Dude, we turn
Nice.
around. Are they going to Falcon Ditto, you guys? Are they going to Falcon Ditto? Who said that?
I think they're
Did
gonna.
someone ask? Awesome.
I know I asked for it. A Falcon Ditto would be sick.
I know Jay Pizzle asked for it. Shout out to J Pizzle one
Shout
more
out
time.
J Pizzle.
For the one time. But yeah,
The Mr. Piz.
we've all seen Osimo's Ryu, but have you all seen his Falcon? You might see it today. Today's the kind
I have not seen it.
It's the kind of vibe, you know, maybe he wants to win port priority. Maybe he wants to try hard a little bit more. Or
Or just have fun. You know, if you fly over a sea, I feel like it's time to have fun.
and he probably, you know, he's had his fair share of Fatality sets. He's watched maybe back in the day Smash 4. I don't
Have
know
they
if
played?
Osimo was around. No, see, this is kind of like eras clashing as well. So maybe this is the perfect opportunity for him to beat Fatality, prove he's the best Falcon in the world.
I think you're reaching.
I know.
I think you might be reaching, brother. You
Yeah.
might be reaching just a little bit.
Just a reach, just a reach.
If I see a Captain Falcon from Osimo, I will give you a lot of money. So $20.
$20, okay.
I'll give you $20 whole if I see any sniff of it.
Okay, we'll see.
I really hope
Drinks
he doesn't
added up
like.
tonight.
I hope Osimo doesn't speak English and hears that and goes, maybe,
Heyo.
maybe.
Hello. We'll see. Oh, yeah. But we see one Falcon. Oh, gravitating towards a similar character
You're
around
kidding.
that same corner of the
You're
stage.
kidding.
Is that my wallet
You're
crying for
kidding.
help? Hello. Oh my god. Hi guys. Is he gonna lock it in, dude? Dang it! $20 on the table.
Dang it, $20 on the table. I did not think I was gonna see Osimo Falcon. I bet 20. I was about to say 1,000, but I don't have that.
That's too crazy. That's too crazy.
Oh my
No, we
goodness.
know you have your TO funds hidden in there. But
Yeah.
before we throw out all our money, they're getting right into it, you guys. This is port priority pre-local. We're in 1998. This is the OG Smash Brothers right now. No Ryu. I mean, he's around, but not in our sweet Nintendo game.
Does he only do this for the Ditto?
So no, the history on this is that him and Shuton at Riptide they got top 7, top 8 somewhere, really far, going mostly double Falcon. And this is just a secondary he probably used a little bit in Japan. I
I've
haven't seen
never
on
known
stream.
this.
Yeah, it seems pretty new, but it's real. I mean, they're playing the game right now. Let's see it.
I mean, it seems to me like Osimo is beating, you know, Fatality pretty bad right now with his secondary.
Oof.
And this is like a famous Falcon. This is Fatality's Falcon, and
This
it's
is
just
like,
getting stomped.
you see the names next to each other, like Captain Falcon. Most people recognize Fatality as Falcon. You know, that's
As
him.
the Captain Falcon.
Maybe as a Street Fighter player as well. You know, he's taking time away from the game to do that, but he is unretired. He is back in it, people.
I mean, he's doing a little bit more damage on this one. Ooh, expecting just a regular get up off of that up, but nothing quite yet. 1, 2, 3.
Oh! Sit down! I play this character.
Okay, okay, just like that, we're tied back up, and Fatality is doing is back in it.
And you can know it was
Our
intentional.
boy's back.
The intentional footstool with the no buffer dare or aerial afterwards.
No, he just knew it.
Sheer confidence. That one was intentional dare though. Osimo.
This is a crapshoot.
What is the set
This
we're
seems like a
watching?
crapshoot. This feels like first one to get a stomp wins. No, sorry. If Osimo gets a stomp, cool, and he'll get that early. Well, if like a Fatality, he'll like get a little bit more. I don't like this because he might just get a jump here and stomp.
Yeah, at any moment is like, what play is the other one gonna go through that could just lead to the kill?
Oh,
Dash
I don't
grab.
like that.
Ooh, really wanting these nairs to work is Osimo. Getting the dare regrab though, okay. Fatality getting some little muscle memory. Getting the up airs to fast fall just like they used to in our old favorite game. On the old one.
On the classic.
Oh!
This is just a bunch of stomping.
I've never seen that hitbox pickup of up air. Fatality dusting off the record books.
Oh, golly.
Oh, this is gross.
No, what do we say?
We can't say a whole lot because it's like they're
This is
both trying to
awesome.
get the Falcon clip and they're just doing the tempo.
No,
placement.
this is awesome. Like the most details I can give you from this is this is pretty. This is pretty sick.
He had to stop you right there. He's like, before you unleash peak on us,
He gave us peak with that SD.
I wanted more games.
Osimo's stocks that he got on Fatality was a stop, and an SD. That's disgusting.
That's gross, dude. What is
That is gross. I think Fatality got him off like one knee. I don't remember the other one, but a stomp SD.
And here we are. We're in.
It feels
for the
like
thick of it.
Mario the way he's stomping these turrets,
Oh
for
my
sure.
God. Goombas down and flattened, downtrodden.
Get them gone.
Oh, and here we see the respectful. Okay, Osimo's cool with it. He knows the taunts.
Dash just running into each other, sure.
Just two charging chucks just colliding. The same brain cell. Let's get it, y'all. And again with the trades. I love this. Same percent. Blow for blow.
Okay, catching that rolling with the down smash. Butts. The side B's going to do a little bit of damage right there. And now we're tied up in percentage yet again.
Yep. The chase down.
This whole matchup is just which character can be more explosive on the other.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
And not character. We all know that both these characters can do it. But it's which person can. And as you can see, Fatality not getting that knee it might not be good because... Oh, soft knee. Oh, that's it
Super
right there.
it. Yeah, the back air chasing. Okay, he's got some drift to work with, but he's going to get a hug.
You have to do that, Osimo. My goodness.
Full circle in the hug. Okay, this is where Fatality appears on Twitter the very next day. Twitter.com. 3-stock? Do we want it, people? Do we feel it? He's getting the Phantom Footstools as well, Cal. Look at this.
Not much you can do from here except for just try. Oh, I don't like that jump up nair. Not going to do a lot. And you're at 15% in the bad place.
Not the good one. Okay, Osimo, edge guard to work with. He really wants these nairs to work. First one I've seen hit its mark off stage. That's how it starts, people. Okay, down throw at the ledge.
Weak hit, dash attack. Not getting too much off of that. But, ooh, the jab. I was hoping for some more, but turned him around. And that's another jab. Trying to go for a stop. Nothing quite just yet.
Drop zone. I love to see that. Oh, my God. So many areas where it might just be curtains. Fatality's seen every possible one of them, trying to get these uppers to link into the plat tech chases. Not working.
The back air, doing a little bit more damage with the follow-up. Osimo needs to kill right here on the edge guard if he wants to stay in this. Nothing quite just yet. The weak hit of the nair.
Nice, safe. Okay. F-tilt. That's something. What do we see next? Just doing the little pivots. Okay.
Exactly, got to just zone in and get those stray hits when you can, and then a follow-up.
Oh, the nair, he gets it.
Hit. Nobody does.
Oh, he gets it again. What? He's just not letting it rip. Osimo just a little underconfident in these hits, but he's staying alive where it matters. Ooh, that's the patented Fatality bear.
And luckily, Fatality gets it.
That's the one you write home about. You see Fatality on the screen, on the win screen as well. The Crimson Falcon.
It's just perfect to get that bear too, because he just knows how to space him, especially on ledge. So you may have to look out for it. It's hard to really compete with that. It's like, okay, I get a roll, but then he's going to follow up with a grab or whatever. You can do so much. So it was a hard spot for Osimo again. And on this game 3 of the pre-local, we're going to do another Falcon Ditto.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
They're in it or they're quitting it. This is just the whole set. I love it. I'm so down. This is the kind of set you only see at a priority pre-local such as this.
I like how Osimo did different taunts every single time. Because now he's getting it, but he did like the Ron taunt again.
That's like a personal victory. He's going for the Achievement Hunter, the classic.
The Achievement Hunter for sure. A little bit of that Rooster Teeth.
Oh, God. Some gag gifts in there as well. You got to see some gags the way we're watching this Falcon Ditto.
Absolutely.
Every possible conversion working out, but that time, yet again, Fatality opting to, get ready for these nairs, air dodge them when they count.
Back air is going to send him off stage. Not going to kill quite yet at 120.
Oh, weak knee. Not ready for the reverse. Okay.
Oh, able to get that one. That could be it with the
where are you
knee.
going? Where are you going?
And just like that, Osimo had to lead the whole time, and that's just erased by a strong hit of the knee.
Absolutely.
Going to get a little bit more. Not a place you want to be, but able to get through with the up B from Osimo. Now, back to it, running at each other, but the Falcon Kick is going to get him off stage. Can he finish up this ledge trap comb over?
Yes, Fatality just like shrugging his head, does not like to be hit by that Falcon Kick, Cal. He didn't like it. Didn't like it one bit, and he's continuing this. Will we see a stock?
This is a stock.
Oh.
That is a stock right
One
there.
more chance.
1,000%. He's not dropping that ledge.
Hug the ledge all day long. Wait for them to come back. What do? You're Falcon.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
much.
Can't do much. 184. This should be a kill for Osimo if he just gets one straight hit. Now what you ride?
Up throw. What in the innovation? The 2025 Falcon Ditto optimization right there.
You might die. You might die there. I don't know.
He's too ahead of the game. Too
Weak
future.
hit plus the up there.
Oh,
Getting off
what?
stage.
Huh?
Using all your resources
Getting
to
hit
just
on
do that.
purpose?
Weak hit.
Where have we seen these before, Cal?
I don't know.
The combo showcase.
Oh yeah, 64. If you're
64.
a big 64 fan, you've probably seen that before.
Oh my God.
1, 2, 3 jab, get him off stage, trying to complete the ledge guard.
Okay, they're taking turns. They're being so respectful, giving each other the ledge.
And now we're back to here.
Dude.
Get him back, but not able to do it. It was Osimo. And now he still has a jump to get back, and he does. Can he do a little bit more? Nope, we're back to neutral.
Osimo, whoa, he's found that stomp. Didn't look like a shield poke. He just caught out the shield drop. All right, up air. Just keep him up. Not going to kill. Dare might do it, but he's looking for these back airs. Weak hit. Not going to be enough. He is sharking all the way possible down there. Up B, not enough rage.
That
Are you
was
serious?
That was really scary for Fatality. You could have lost a stop there.
Oh
But
my
that
God, yep.
will do it.
Big hug. Wow. And what a set. Okay, nice. Adjusting, respecting. There you go. Handshake to finish off. A hot set between two Falcon mains who definitely main Falcon.
Yeah, you definitely needed that. I mean, Osimo taking the game is crazy. Like, I did not
The
expect that at all.
first game, cleanly.
I know. Like, I didn't expect that to happen on Fatality, you know.
Didn't
I'm
even
probably more
expect-
knowledgeable with the Ditto. Yeah.
Lost $20 for it. He didn't even believe, bro.
I didn't. I had no idea. I saw they would, like, double Falcon, but I didn't expect him to do that in a bracket ever.
Who would?
Ever.
Who
No.
would? Top 20 player, top, 10, 11 in the last season, a former ranking period. Osimo trying to prove it again, making these trips. He was at Kaguribi just the other week.
Yeah.
He made it quite far, getting 7th, right alongside Leo. But now he's here. He's trying to prove some stuff.
Absolutely
He's a top 10
dominating.
player for a reason.
Yeah. Osimo is one of those players that has been on the rise for years now. I mean, like, I take one look at him and I go, yeah, he's going places, and he went to places.
And he went to
Yeah.
places, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
And not to put
First
respect
Ryu
away.
to win a major.
First Ryu to win a major, which is insane. We'll see more of him all weekend, but none of that Ryu was seen today. That was all Falcon. Fatality on the side of Fatality. We're not calling him Unk today, y'all. We're putting that name away. If we saw that in chat, put it away. He
I
still
would
got
never
it.
call him Unk ever.
No one should.
No one should.
No one.
In chat, if you call someone Unk, it better
Permaban.
not be Osimo. Oh no, you can call me an Unk because I'm a little old. I'm a little on the older side. But if you take Osimo,
Big Daddy Unk.
Super Unk,
Super Unk.
Big Unk Nom Nom,
Big Unk.
Unk Daddy Nom Nom,
Unk Daddy. No, that's just too much. It's too much like nicknaming on the same convention.
I think that we should just really make it the same thing but harder every time. Like Unk Daddy Unk Nom.
Unk Daddy Unk,
Like keep
yeah.
making it worse.
We're workshopping it, but we're just getting worse and worse each time.
Big Nom Unk Daddy.
I was going
yeah.
Big Daddy Unk just because it's got that guttural, your throat's like choking up saying it.
Exactly. We want people to choke for sure.
Speaking of choking, I am choking at the sight of this next match. Do we have? I'm trying to read the Japanese characters I'm not as familiar with, but I feel like I know based on what the first one starts with.
Oh,
It's not Carmelo. Is
Jajabat.
it Carmelo?
No, it's not
No.
Carmelo.
Is
I
it?
would not know, but I do know that is Suzu.
That is
'cause I can-
Suzu.
yeah.
With the drippy
I can
hair.
read that. I can definitely read that.
I love bros like dyed or blonde tips. It's pretty
Yeah.
sick. I don't know if
They're
that's
good.
based off yours or if you like talk to him about it.
It's got to be.
It's
I mean, who else would it be on,
the
Justin
famous
Timberlake? No.
No.
No way.
He
No
is
way.
old hat. He
No
is
way.
Unk.
No, it can't be Pogba. It can't be Pogba. It can't be Timberlake. It can't be anyone. It has to be Big Daddy. No.
The forefront of pop culture.
Exactly. When
Throughout.
people think of pop culture, they think of me popping a bag.
That's Daddy right there. Let's go. But yeah, we're gonna
That's Daddy.
we're gonna get right into the set in just a minute. Doing some translatory bands, trying to figure it out between languages, I believe, as we get further on to the set. That is the beauty of having the badge be the stage list. Shoutouts.
It's very
That's been an
easy.
ongoing thing. It's
Oh, yeah.
it's kind of something we're used to seeing at this point for majors, but it's so useful. And whoever started that. Props.
Okay, so it's Jajibata.
Jagabata.
Jagabata.
Got
yeah.
you. Oh, thank you. See,
The
that's a J.
Palutena, I believe?
They are a duck hunt player.
Oh,
The best
damn.
duck hunt currently in Japan. I don't know how much MKZ is still around.
I don't know who's the best in the world, but I do know that's the best in Japan, for sure.
Which
Yeah.
is so cool. It's like we have eras of these top player reps of these characters, and there's been Raito for the longest time. He's actually, still playing the game here and there, pops in for the occasional Kaguribi. But still switch to content, I think, these days. Jagabata holding it down. It's a name you've only seen in passing, but also this might be his first time in the U.S.
Oh, yeah, no, I believe so as well.
I believe.
But Jajibata, top 8 in a couple majors, too, so this is
Yeah.
no slouch of a player.
No slouch, knocking out famous Luigi players such as Navy. I believe having a set over Raru as well.
Of course, of
Yup,
course.
that's
Again,
GOAT.
probably not the best, probably not the best matchup for Luigi in the
Ooh,
world.
it's not the best.
Probably not,
Ooh,
especially when he can just can.
There's several frame 1 projectiles, right? Like the discus, I call it discus. What's it actually?
It's like pigeon?
Like clay pigeon, thank you.
Pigeon, yeah.
Yeah. I can just hear the voice of Zog whenever someone says clay pigeon,
Just
and then it all
screaming
comes
at you.
back. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
clay pigeon, it's frame 1, and it's good
It's
for a
so
reason.
fast, so fast. I mean, this character is a little bit broken, but is it as broken as Steve?
The best character in the game. We're about to find out right now. We got Suzu, we got Jagabata. Let's get it, y'all. This is a match we probably have yet to see from either of them play each other.
What is crazy about Duckman is like he gets all of this without any warm-up or thinking about mats, which is kind of crazy because it's frame 1, it's powerful, it does a lot of damage, sets up for 0 to deaths. It's very strong with its projectiles and its moves. It's just a very broken and underrated character because it's lame. But it's just very interesting to see at a top level because you can see how these players have utilized these strengths to its fullest potential.
Yeah, that's interesting you point that out about Duckman especially because it's like they are pressing their button second. They are kind of a defensive setup character. You know, they can't set up in the same way that Steve, instantly will go to the other side of the
Which
stage.
is so good in Smash Ultimate. When you can turtle and do it well,
Yeah.
that just puts you above a lot of other characters. Again, not as used because it is still Duck Hunt, but it's very interesting to see how this turtling has worked its way up the meta.
It's a really unique character that I would love to see more of. One of my fan favorites, especially mine as well. Here we go. It's been pretty even so far. Jajabat trying to set up with that can down tilt. Really good pressure over his head. I would be scared if I was Suzu. Not much left to go.
That's not going to kill quite just yet. The back air is not too strong.
What?
But he's in the area for a follow-up. Not going to get it quite just yet and able to roll through.
No!
Can of Beans not going to do its thing quite just yet. Now just seeing a whole bunch of on guards, but that cartoon anvil will come down on your head.
No, for real. It's very much a joust right now. They're playing with these vertical levels. Jajabat's kind of intentionally ducking under a lot of these minecarts, or at least trying to. Getting caught a bit here vertically. That vertical up to gold, doing a lot of damage, adding up.
And Suzu is just putting on the damage as much as he can get with these jabs, but now he's off stage. Can we see a little bit more? Can of Beans is now in plane.
Nice,
The attack is getting him off so far, but all of these jabs are just keep on piling on a little bit more damage, and a follow-up with the F smash doesn't put Jajabat in the right place, but able to jump through.
Oh, and the roll. Wow, the can full activation right there. Utilizing the full breadth of these setups we were talking about. Very defensive, trying to get them reacting off of it as well. The beans popping off for an explosion.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, here we see the can working. It's magic, but the shield working out very well. Really good counterplay. You need to know if you're playing a top Duck Hunt. Just shield it.
Really good can to get out of that scenario. To get out of that scenario.
Yeah.
If you are Jajabat.
Oh, and the Nair working wonders as well. Love seeing that move. Duck Hunt's utilized so well. It's the everything move. It's the answer to a lot of these out of shield options. Sets up really well, but that is going to be stock 2 coming out. Suzu looking really clean now.
Absolutely. I mean, and he has a little bit of mats to go with it too. I really do like the place that Suzu has, or is in so far. Trying to get through, but able to take out that, and that's going to be a lot of damage with a knockoff. But Suzu needs to get a little bit back on the stage, and he does with center stage advantage, but not good because Jajabat has him in a corner yet again.
Nice. Okay, reading the tech as well. Follow-up is great. Gets that up air. Send him up for another one. But the Duck final hitbox not connecting. Bit of a bummer there if you're Jajabat.
Exactly. You really need a stock kill now, because you don't want him to pile on damage like the last one where it was just every single stray jab put on 8, 6, 10, like somewhat of the damage. But that will kill right there, and now we're tied up, looking a little better if you are Jajabat.
And I do want to commend Jajabat especially for those jabs. The DI has been so good, where he's getting damage, but it's not leading to him getting killed. He is resetting, he is going back to the ground. What you should be doing. He's not showing a lot of fear in these situations, but it's still Steve. Still very much firepower at any opening here. Got to play it carefully, pick his spots.
Ooh, that's going to be a lot of damage, especially with that, but not able to get the ending up tilt. So Jajabat lives to be another day, but Suzu is looking extremely dangerous in this scenario. Just wanting to stay back, but just staying around that crafting bench, making sure he doesn't lose many more mats. And
Bars.
Bars, yeah.
Oh, and the gunman coming out and helping out. That's the crony. That's the evil guy who comes on the mission and you're thanking God he was there. That's the homie. The shield looking low. Oh, okay.
And Mats is getting a little bit low for Suzu. He's going to need a little bit more, but he does have diamond and gold on deck, so those armors, or those side beams will be powered up so far, which is great. Back throw with the beans, but able to get through the beans.
Charging it! Jajabat is closing in, Cal.
Oh, scary spot. Could have taken a stock there.
Yes, so patient. Okay, can working against his favor here, but barely enough life. Reset it. Let's go. Good shield from Suzu. Hanging in, but scary roll. Could have been either of them dying. Okay.
Now, Candy Beans coming in.
See these safe nairs we've been seeing, mixing up which hitbox he gets, but the bear, not going to be enough. Suzu trying to close it out right here. Every hitbox, but he's going to tech
able
it.
to get through! How was he able to live?
Dude, the can working out, trading, favorably winning out in the trade, in fact. Oh no, is this it? He's got to get those. That's the day one. Get that
Wow.
RAR, dash up, and get the bear. Wow.
Yeah.
Game one.
Yeah, I mean, that was perfect. He got the opportunity and he took it. Game one going to Jajabat. Suzu just getting left in the dust there. Even though he had the lead, Lightning McQueen, you should be sad at yourself.
Yeah, that's a little bit.
Doc Hudson's yelling at you, man.
We don't want to say the GOAT is washed quite yet, because like you said, he had the lead. He was playing it safe. They're both playing very precarious, picking their spots vertically. You know, Jajabat kind of commanding space on that plat, ledge trapping with the can on the ground, working at several different levels there. Suzu just has to keep in mind when his opening is his opening that will lead to a kill, because it's not always the case. We've seen such great defense from Jajabat so far. People screaming their lungs off right now in the audience. Hopefully getting
one
an upset.
guy. Yeah, that was just one guy.
I'm like painting like an awful picture. It's chaos. It's insane here.
There was one like painful scream. I think someone got upset and did not enjoy that. I think.
Blood curdling though. That is like ending your trip on a bad note. But it's only just begun, people. Come on.
Yeah. That was like from the Mariners right there when they lost that one guy.
Oh no! Fresh wounds being reopened.
Julio.
Poor Julio.
Anyway, we're now on to PS2.
PS doubles. And there we see yet again the patent pending duck hunt follow-up. Jajabat has yet to drop those, as he should. There we go. Suzu fighting out of the corner. He's got the gold on lock. He gets his most opportune frame data opportunities with a lot of these, but not going to be able to tech. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Didn't see out a tech there. Unfortunately for Suzu, dying at 160 again. Not early, but definitely not good for momentum if you are Suzu.
Absolutely. Jajabat playing this patient neutral, picking his spots, kind of dashing back, working with the parries into the down throw can. Are you him, Jajabat?
I mean, we got to figure out if you are he and him, honestly, because it just feels like Jajabat is controlling all of these interactions, and Suzu just getting very impatient, going in with these jabs and up tilts, and Jajabat with his matchup knowledge, which is probably a little bit more than Suzu has on Duck Hunt, able just to get more, and it feels like there's a little bit of a download, if you could say.
Yeah, and I don't think this stage is working out super well for Suzu. Maybe just like more material farming working out for him is what he thought. But this layout right now, we're seeing complete control at every corner from Jajabat. Look at this, up tilting the can to boot. That is confidence.
But back to it, Beans in play, but not gonna get hit by it. Another back air, but Nair is gonna send him off stage at this moment. Shotgun, not gonna get hit by it. So far, if you're Suzu.
Okay, that can sending him away. It kind of worked out, even though he took some damage. Not
Whole
what he
bunch
wanted.
of chasing from Suzu, but you gotta catch that dog.
It's
You really
looking-
got to.
it's
You gotta
looking-
become animal control, baby.
I was just gonna say Tom and Jerry-esque right now.
Exactly, except, you know, it's just the dog and his owner. Do we see
yeah.
the owner of the dog in Tom and Jerry? I don't believe we do.
Ooh, that is a question for the lore droppers in chat. I'm not as familiar. Gunman, though, taking that second stock. This is the last potential winner stock here for Suzu.
Well, yeah, it's not looking good for Suzu.
This dog is definitely doing the walking. That's a good line. I just had to say that again.
You know, if his dog was made for walking, and that's just what he do.
One of these days, these beans are gonna walk all over you. Ouch.
Nice, good one.
Tied it up with a bow.
Yeah.
Let's go. But looking like Jajabat, you know, he's trying to tie it up. He's playing these platforms so well. He's got the can conversions. That's the day one as well. What are you going to do to land, Suzu?
Dude, these callouts aren't hitting, but it doesn't matter because all this congruent damage that's coming from Jajabat is just not able to, like, it's put on so much pressure to Suzu. It's just hard. I mean, and like coming in with not much mats, it's a lot of pressure happening, and it doesn't look good if you are Suzu. But again, you're able to get that first stock, which is very necessary if you want to come back into this set and game.
I think what it all started with was embarrassing that Gunman, you know, pantsing him, kind of catching him unawares. And now, you know, you took your first stock of the second game. That is the, you know, momentum changer Suzu probably needed here, but gonna have to read this air dodge can working out frame one projectile. One more of those could be curtains.
That's it.
That'll do it. Oh my god, I didn't expect that angle though. What the?
Yeah, I don't think he did either. I mean, it's hard to DI stuff like that, but
Yeah.
Jajabat just taking it. Belt the buns.
Pelt to the buns
Belt
right
the
there.
buns.
The buckle straight on, leaving a mark. That is a rough one. Rough start though in that second game where Suzu looked pretty good. Parts of that first game pretty close.
Yeah.
You know, had the lead, but just kind of ran away with it. Jajabat really familiar. Everything Steve had to throw at him. But yeah, I think that will be all for us.
We have 2 ad reads.
We have 2 ad reads, so we're going to read some ads. Let's check it out. What do we got?
We have Let's Make Big Moves, a staple within the Smash Brothers community, and a lot of others. It's happening again within the January time slot. Definitely use code PORT for 10% off. It is a staple. Tweak will not only also...
Tweak's going to be there?
Tweak will be there as well as at port, so definitely pretty cool to hear that, you know, there's some living Tri-State legends still in the building that Let's Make Big Moves. How about you guys?
Big moves.
Let's go make some big moves.
Let's make those moves together. It's going to be great. I'd love to make it out for one of those.
Some
coming
money
up
moves some motion.
this January, yeah. But also coming up as well, June 5th to 7th, a bit later in the year, we got Battle BC 8, one of the premier Canadian majors, featuring Smash games as well as FGC. We got 2XKO for the first time. Going to be fun to witness that at a major. You know, maybe join with your teammate. Check it out. BattleWithBC.com. Check it out. You know, they've got quite the team. Gallant Gaming running stuff over there. I went to my first one last year. Got to recommend it to everyone. You know, if you're in the PNW especially, it's just a short.
I've never been to one, but
Dude.
I'm going to try to go to this one.
We're going to get you in.
I got Mexico, and I got the World Cup, and now I got Battle BC.
Oh, it's easy.
Easy.
Easy planning,
money.
easy budgeting. Just take some out of the TO funds, you know.
I mean, I do have
Your
millions
pockets.
as a TO. It's known by the greater community that TOs have all the money. Anyway, we should probably get cut off. We have a caster change. Thank you so much for tuning in. There will be more, and you should stay tuned in. Thank you. A Big Daddy Nom Nom. Follow me down there. This is Comb Over.
Oh, yeah. Hi, I've been Come Over. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Cal. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, and we'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Welcome back, everybody, to Port Priority 9's world-famous pre-local op combo, joined here by Cloon. It is an absolute honor and a pleasure to be joining here on the microphone today. I'm having a fantastic time, man. I can't even believe we are finally back here for some more Port Priority action after 2 years since our last iteration, and now we are here to celebrate top 32 of the pre-local. It is so incredibly stacked, and this is just a taste of what to come. How are we feeling about this one tonight, Cloon?
Exactly. We're going to see a lot of fun sets in this top 32 matchups. We have not seen continents versus continents at least at this time and things like that and such.
Speaking of matches we haven't seen, I think one of our players hasn't ever actually traveled outside of their region. Can you tell us about that a little bit?
Definitely. We got a treat for you. We got Reno all the way from Japan, one of the best violists in the world, up against one of the best players in Canada with Lemon. And we're going to jump straight right into this combo. Let's see what we're going to see in this game.
I know. I'm super excited to see Reno kind of make a splash on the international stage, because that's exactly where we are right now. And although we're celebrating like it's 1999, that doesn't mean the competition is any less fierce, as we're starting off here on PS2. Lemon trying to slide their way in with that down tilt. Of course, Byleth Nair covers quite a bit, and a fantastic combo to at least lower percents as well. Gets a nice dash throw into back throw. We'll see what the ledge trap's going to be.
Okay, but we got this little bit of this corner, like the disengage position with Lemon fighting back with this Arsene. This is the big money maker, and that's a huge combo that barely doesn't take the stock combo.
So close there, Cloon. So close. Now we got go. We got fair one. Drag down up air into that up smash on the right platform at PS2. Absolutely going to close out that first stock. Arsene is still online. You know Reno's fishing for those tipper forward airs, trying to get an insane off-stage pressure loop going on, but so far not working. There's the gun to stuff you out on ledge. No regrab involved. Yeah, there we go. Footstool doesn't lead to anything here though, Cloon.
Yeah, Lemon very, very good at playing these games coming from this region of long install. Just like be very, very patient, take all your openings and make as much as you can get out of them. Just like with this chase down. But Reno waits for the air dodge, it barely doesn't get the confirm.
Drops down with Rebel's guard. Down throw up air. Catching that DI. Holding in way too hard there, I think, on Lemon's end.
Definitely.
But, I mean, hey, whatever works for Reno is going to work for Reno here. Only a 20% advantage. Lemon didn't get anything super huge started. I think Reno definitely stopped the bleeding there. Of course, didn't have to worry about Arsene either. Helps a lot. But now as Reno's trying to approach, we're seeing a lot of Joker gun action here.
When you're playing against someone for the very first time, there's going to be a lot of scouting, especially at this top level. Both these players are just carefully waiting for getting safe openings before catching out those hard leads later on in the set. And that's exactly where we're seeing all these gunshots and Violet doing these spaced aerials.
Right. Lemon's definitely fishing out for how is Reno going to respond to feeling uncomfortable at this mid-range. He was getting poked away, right? Not a huge advantage state, not a lot of damage being done, but just being very annoying with the side Bs and neutral Bs. And as of now, the war of attrition chipping away. Lemon is able to garner a slight lead. Half of Arsene already down. They're going to have to hold a bow shot in response. Gun's doing way too much. They'll finally dash it back here. Try to get something started.
Okay, but we have this ledge trap position. I feel like Lens is playing a lot to ledge this game, but okay, good job not doing the bad DI to die in that position. And now we're just going to go back to this patience game, but Reno finding a nice opening.
Yeah, speaking of a patience game, Reno is literally just holding crouch, waiting for the down tilt to pop. Hey, if you need me to shield and parry and then down tilt, I got it. And Reno took care of it immediately.
Exactly. A lot of people focus on movement in this game, and sometimes just standing still, the things come straight to you, just like Reno did playing out that lore.
All right, we are still seeing Lemon approach with Gun, and Gun cancels rolling forward despite, Reno being at 136%. I think partially it's Lemon just fishing for Arsene and feeling a lot more confident in the Arsene kill confirms, but still a little bit of an interesting choice considering that you're at a deficit.
Okay. Lemon's gonna get killed with down tilt. Is this gonna be a confirm? No, just outside the range, and the up tilt trying to find a shield poke, but Reno with that excellent shield discipline holds it.
Oh my goodness, Reno is playing out of this world right now. Absolutely a showcase on the world stage. A masterclass in Violet excellence.
Yeah, I think the big thing that's coming out here is Reno is very, very good at dominating the space. Even this strong mobile character like Joker, it feels really, really hard to advance back into these positions.
Right, catching so many approach options with just drift back fair tippers, but I really want to call out the just sit there down tilts, right? The down tilts are doing so much, especially those mid-upper percents, right? A very consistent damage confirm off the up air, and with the DI, read or mix, that can end up being a kill confirm as well. And we've seen that really, really work in Reno's favor, especially considering the low profile properties it offers, right? We're seeing Lemon try to approach, Rara back air, a very classic Joker space back air, gonna be great. But we're seeing him low profile under Joker back air with that Violet down tilt and completely reversing that situation into a kill.
Yes, and it's very interesting because Joker is a character usually known for dealing with using the low profiling and stuff like that.
With Joker's own down tilt, yeah.
Exactly. So Violet being able to use the down tilt preemptively calls that out, as well as controlling the space. And we're gonna go straight into this next game on this bigger stage. I like this a lot. If you feel like you're getting cut off a lot of the time, why not just give yourself more space to work with your dash backs?
Yeah, I think Lemon is totally fine with just setting more space and just using more gun. Chip away at more damage, get the really consistent, solid openings like that dash down throw, double back air, and after that, disengage and reset. But, part of that disengage ended up taking a tipper dash attack at the end of it. So, gonna be a bit rough here for Lemon to start. We're getting a down tilt into an up air. No up beat just yet, trying to catch a drift back read, but we're gonna reset to neutral here in Tata City.
I like a whole bunch how Reno is just playing this neutral game, things like that. We're just seeing him take a very nice stance, holding center stage and things like that. Lemon is trying to be as safe as possible, just doing like a gunshot, holding place, trying to get any percentage you can get. It's really, really hard to find a direct opening on Reno, but Reno reacting and getting these nice nairs and following up on all this advantage position.
Yeah, fantastic air dodge catches as well. Now not even opting to commit to a dash attack that time, instead opting to wait. What panic option is Lemon going to mash, and how am I going to be able to punish it? But Lemon's able to find his footing, at least get a jab combo out to get something started. We're going to dangle off ledge just a bit, stall out some Arsene. Another jab combo here from Lemon, but what's the ledge trap going to actually be? Bear 2 does connect. We got a bit of gun off stage here, Cloon, but nothing to secure the kill.
Yeah, that's going to be Arsene running out at this time. So it's going to be a little bit hard to find Lemon to find something direct, maybe a couple extra percent. We're going to start looking for like a landing fair or things like that to try to combo. But we're just back to this gun game. I like this. Every little bit of chip puts Reno closer and closer to those kill confirm windows.
That's right, but at the same time here too, this is Lemon trying to build a lead, trying to get something started. Arsene may build up very slowly, but the opportunity to get those kill confirms off is still very much available. And Lemon, just like last game, able to take that first stock, but how long is that going to last? We got a drag down up air into a down throw. No kill follow-up just yet. Reno waiting for the opportunity. What a fantastic whip punish with that back air.
Definitely. Like the use of the spaced aerials is going to be huge because as we saw earlier, there was things like the down tilts and stuff like that were covering the low options and things like that. When you start trying to swing for Violet in that position, just chopping over it and able to get stuff with that back air and that fair is going to be a big money maker. Ooh, okay.
Speaking of moneymakers, Reno is looking for something huge, trying to cash out a fantastic payout right there with that down air.
And
Not
still
quite able to
going.
land, but I'm glad to see that it's very much on the table. Arsene's online though. We get a down throw, reverse up air drag down for the regrab. Another down throw. Fall doesn't connect this time though, as Reno's able to break out again. That fantastic disengage, spacing just barely right outside of Joker's boxing tools, locking down Lemon in the corner and slamming him with that tipper backer to take another stock.
It's so impressive watching these top players and how they control space. Like, Reno's character is not known for its mobility and things like that. Violet just, oh, no jump. Probably got caught out by the fair.
Yeah, seems like the up B wasn't able to make it back, but hey, we're still even.
Yeah. But like the mobility thing on the guards, it's hard for Violet to get like direct approaches without like full send nairs and things like that, but Reno is so good at holding space. And using
Oh
micro movement.
no!
Oh my!
We know Reno's been fishing for it. He has flash signs of it before. Was finally able to land that. Oh my goodness, what a devastating down air. And that's going to put us at 2-0 up for Reno right now.
Wow, that was
What a
an extra-
performance here. Coming out to P&W to beat one of our best players. Rather, at least be up 2-0 against one of our best players. Hey, I'm not counting Lemon out just yet.
That was an excellent cash out. and
It
things
really
like that.
was.
Like 20%. Like, I don't think anyone was ready for that down. And just
Yeah,
landed
no,
it.
yeah. I mean, hey, if you can throw it out.
Yeah, that move is so strong. Like with the lower like last zone of like the stage, it's just at 20% was enough to just send Joker. No
Him
chance.
using the downer at ledge before was just him money spreading. He was just flexing. He's going band for band. He's like, look at what I got. Look at what I got.
So true.
And he was finally able to cash out. We're going to pop it over to game 3. Lemon's going to bring us right back to Town and City over here. Get an up throw.
Okay.
Double up air. No up B to fall this time instead. Air dodge catch. Ooh, missed the tech. Nice catching that roll in with the forward tilt to close things out for Lemon's advantage state. But we're still holding down things at ledge here, Clue. 64% accounting, but now it's Reno's turn.
It's interesting watching the pace of these players and careful, good air dodge. I know Lemon played Violet in the past as like a secondary and things like that, so we do know how to DI those up Bs and stuff to make them a little bit harder. And that Joker frame 2 air dodge is able to get up there. But Lemon's got this advantage stage going. How are we going to hold it? But Reno with these side Bs is a very good way to skip the ledge. And now it's our turn to ledge trap.
Here we go. Oh, getting over the drag down up there, but not enough end lag. The down tilt is still going to come out to continue pressuring
shit.
Lemon. We got so much gun gaming. And that up special wasn't able to connect. Lemon is confidently up off that first stock.
Yeah, great gun. You shifted footstool gun. I was wondering if that was going to start coming out soon. Nice up tilt's going to combo stack, get you a little extra. Arsene is increasing and making this momentum start swinging the pendulum in Lemon's way. What a down tilt.
Definitely got his money's worth out of Arsene this time around. My goodness, now we're at 68.6% here for Reno on that second stock. Lemon looking to loop real soon. Low profile into that nair with the down tilt.
Lemon took a little bit from Reno there with that down tilt. It's my turn to go under.
And now it's time to shark with up airs, just like Reno's been doing.
Okay, we're starting to DI away on that down tilt. It's a fast move, but you are able to make it a little bit harder to land, but nice DI mix. Again, catching with that down tilt.
Rebel's Guard. Every time Lemon's used Rebel's Guard has not paid off. Reno's definitely been keeping his eyes peeled for any opportunity.
What a snatch! Okay.
Nope, not quite the side B to close things out there, but it's close still. Arsene's almost online here, 53% on Lemon. If that back air was Arsene, that could have been it. We are just moments away!
Wait, Arsene's here. Is it down air?
It's not enough. It's simply not enough. Lemon was at the worst possible angle to get sniped by that Violet up B, and straight down to the depths he was sent.
And that's the scary part with these games. Like, at the start, we saw Lemon just starting to go a lot more aggro, way less gun, but because of that aggressive stance trying to be taken this game, just gets caught by that huge reversal, and Reno now holding the stock lead. But stuck at the ledge. Let's see if Lemon can get this.
Ooh.
What an angle.
Downward angle forward, so looking for that gun at ledge. So we're still going to jump here from Reno. Make it back to stage for just a moment before getting clipped by back here, but still staying alive. Up tilt, up B, side B, 45%. Arsene's online. I expect to see the kill soon. Footstool gun doesn't take us anywhere though, Cloon.
It's very, very hard, but we got big brother Arsene. Dash attack's gonna be killing any aerial at this time. We're just gonna see how Lemon's gotta fight out this corner first. Any extra percent's so dangerous because you're gonna keep losing that timer that you need this Joker Arsene to pay off. But that was an insane, good dash attack, and now Lemon needs to find a way to get an early combo starter while Reno is trying to secure this lead in this game 3
I mean, yeah, 70% up right now in game 3 on a stage you already won on. I think Reno is in a very confident position right now. Again, committing to those low profiles off the down tilt, not even worrying that Lemon may be trying to approach, because that's exactly what problem that is solving. Now getting a tipper back if you're looking for another ledge opportunity. Clue, this might be it!
Oh, even with the good DI, it's just enough to take the KO on that game. And Reno's going to be making each moves and moving on in the bracket combo. What a great performance starting off. Like this is the pre-local, so it's a little bit the prelude to the main event.
Right.
But like watching like these Japanese players like flying off for like the first time, it's got to be nerve-wracking. Like you're in a different country. A lot of people don't speak Japanese and stuff like that. And then you're just playing against players you never played against, different play styles and things like that. But it's so cool to see how these players are able to perform against different nationalities, different nations, different players of those nations and stuff like that.
I mean, for us, it's a feast through and through, right? We're having an absolute fantastic time, a blast watching every single set we have lined up. I mean, top 32 is literally just banger after banger. I know I really want to watch this Fatality Elijah Man. Unfortunately, I do believe that's being played off stream. My goodness, though, that set would be one of the most hype of the night by far. Wish I could go get to see it live. I hope it's going well. I won't say who I want to win. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
We know who you want.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Why do you say it like a I know what you are type? You know, that's the kind of vibe I got from you.
Because we're both in these seats, and we know what kind of character that we're.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I'm not fooling anybody, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, I do believe we already have our next set lined up. Let's see.
We got Yeast sitting down right now, one of the best meat brawlers in the world.
That's right. And East was up against.
Looks like Yeast is going to fight against Goryoka, so we're going to get a double
Another
dose of Joker. But this time
Joker
from Japan.
double feature. Yep, yep. NA wasn't able to prevail last time. But Joker could still very much be on the table, though, right? It's going to be another NA versus JP. Meat Brawler versus Joker. We're going to see a lot of scrapping, a lot of fishing for the ultimate tools. I mean, speaking of Meat Brawler, I think we literally have Osh9 in the venue. I saw him playing friendlies earlier before. Love that guy, by the way. Guy's super funny. And so, I mean, I've become a fan of watching Meat Brawler, honestly. I'm like, this is, honestly, I don't even mind. I think he's kind of fun. Just watching him fish for those falling up airs, dash up tilts. Like, honestly, there's some real honest neutral in there somewhere. I promise you. I promise you.
I will approach with Nair, and my dash attack will hit you sometimes. And the down throw?
You might die off the top at 65, but don't worry about it.
65? That's a little late.
There you go.
Yeah, but we have like 4 prevalent meat brawlers in the venue now that I think about it. Because we have Yeast playing right now.
Yes, we do.
Osh9, as you said.
Yep.
Fire the Pyro.
Yes, FTP, of
we
course.
We also have the best DK in the world, Mild Noho's secondary meat brawler that comes out. I see it sometimes in the game. Watch those JP streams. Shout out Japan.
Shout out Japan. Shout out
Ruining my sleep schedule. One major at a time.
One major at a time. But one incredible set at a time as well.
Exactly.
And now it's wonderful. We finally get that crossover since we're over on the West Coast. It's the easiest for Japan not to travel to. So, of course, we have our Genesis. We have our Battle of BC. And obviously, we got our Port Priority as well. And, I mean, this is the place to be. You want that, you know, who can really do it between Japan and U.S.? Like, the West Coast is the place to be.
Exactly.
You gotta check it out.
It's so good to be back and watching this clash between these like 2 regions and things like that.
I mean, this is the legacy that Port Priority has set, right? Especially after Port Priority 8, where it was more than just Japan; it was the world. Truly, the world had shown up for Port Priority 8. So, 9 has a big, you know, prestige behind the name, and I'm glad the world has come to represent yet again, right? No fear, no fear. Despite, you know, how much Ultimate has changed in these last 2 years, how much the kind of the environment of the scene has changed, we are still very much in the thick of it.
Yeah, and like very much so. Like, it's very cool seeing how different, like, aside from just our region and stuff like that, how like different people like hear about and like interact with like how we present these events and stuff like that. Like, I was riding down on like the light rail, like last port and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I just hear people talking about Smash and like the other and stuff like that.
Even when I was flying, I'm pretty sure I recognized somebody that was a Smasher from my scene. I mean, I didn't say hi because I wasn't 100%, but I was pretty sure I know this guy.
Hey, you gotta do the 50-50, you know? Either you're right or you're really wrong.
Yeah. I mean, okay, even if I'm super wrong, it's not like the most awkward. I was afraid of being right too, because then I was like, well, then now what?
Now I gotta start a combo.
Yeah, no, because it's like I don't actually know him. It's like I know of him, right? I don't even know if he knows of me, so I feel like it would just be kind of,
you know, you don't want to get Dodo walled and stuff like that.
I mean, I want to get Dodo wall, but I didn't want to intrude. You know, it's like that kind of thing.
I understand.
But if I see him again, I'll be like, I think you're on my flight. Okay. Like, especially if I'll see him around. You know, like if he's at the pre-local or at the actual venue tomorrow for sure, I'll be like, I think I know you.
We got Goryoka sitting down now.
Oh, it's time. It's time. Hold on to your butts, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a bloodbath.
It's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be very fast-paced and a lot of trades, I have to imagine. It is
that is exactly what I live for. This is what my heart bleeds for. This is what I'm here for. If we don't have 2 people rolling their controllers and bashing themselves into each other as neutral, I don't want it. That's not my ultimate.
If that A button isn't being pressed every single second, what are we doing
exactly.
right now?
What are we doing right now? That's precisely. So thankfully, these 2 are going to deliver.
You can't spell Smash without...
Smash. You understand. I understand. We all know the rules. If you're not a master, you're not playing the game.
Exactly.
So I carry that mentality with me everywhere. Like, I think probably beyond fighting games.
Yeah. It's like
That's a little bit worrying, honestly, but it's okay. I think I've made it this far.
Sometimes it's people spectating the event, and sometimes it's people playing the game that are spectating the game. But you gotta appreciate when they do it really well. Though.
That's
There are
true.
some
You gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. There's
We're gonna see
definitely
some of those kind of people.
some
play
decision
tonight.
making going on there sometimes. You know, I gotta give it up. Man, feels good to be back. It feels so good
to be back.
It's unreal. And this is a new venue too. This is different than what we had last year. I guess 2 years ago. And I'm excited. I've never been in this venue before, so
Yeah.
it's the first time for everything.
It's always nice when you have like hotel venues.
Yeah, no,
like,
it's
you
really
can
nice.
just- you can just
Especially
go
if people
upstairs
just go.
and-
Yeah, you can just stay. Of course, I have the fantastic, wonderful Mr. George Lentini housing me. I broke into his house earlier today, and then his face pillow was greeting me on
His
his.
face pillow?
You know about the face pillow.
Oh wait, I do know about
Yes,
the
of
face
course.
pillow.
Yeah, everyone knows about the face pillow. His face pillow was positioned perfectly on the couch, as if it was inviting me.
Wow.
So even though George wasn't home, George was kind of home.
Spiritually at home.
Yeah, he's spiritually
The
at
feng
home.
shui was just right with his face in the middle.
Right,
Of
and then I realized that house was not one for me to break into, it was one for me to break out of. And then I had to evacuate, and then I've been out all day. I've been roaming the streets of downtown Seattle and Capitol Hill, walking all of my calories off, burning infinite, but having a great time. And then now I'm here. I finally made it, just quite literally on time.
Yeah.
And now on time for one of the hottest sets of the night, Yeast versus Goryoka. Meat Brawler versus Joker. Start off here on PS2. Let's get it, Cloon. Let's get it.
Okay, Yeast is going to start immediately off with just pressing buttons. We're going to be seeing people holding forward. If I see someone pressing back, someone's giving up space. But Goryoka is going to get this combo game started, getting a nice 46% stacking it up combo.
Yeah, it's an early scrap here. Rebel's Guard's going to land as well, but the hitbox is going to whiff. We get a dash throw on and pick you up with an anti-air. Off that up tilt baits out the Rebel's Guard. Yeast catches the opening with that forward smash, cleanly taking that first up.
And that's one of the scary things when you fight against players like Yeast. When you give them momentum like this, they're going to be taking to the bank. They're very expressive in the player cam as Yeast is still trying to extend this lead. But Goryoka is starting to fight back, catch the split kick. You don't have that as a resource, and now you're gone.
Stuffed off stage with that back here. I mean, like you said, right? Both these characters are trying to get paid at every opportunity. And heck, not just the characters. These players trying to get paid. We are making big moves tonight.
For real. And like, I'm a little bit curious about how we ended up on this PS2 starter. Like, it's like a lot of people start PS2, but that's something really scary with Meat Brawler. You have these platforms to extend onto with these up tilts. Drop to this kick stops very, very early. So Goryoka is showing a very good job of winning these grabs and just getting these starters right now.
The grab game is going to be big here for Goryoka. Okay, we're going to see another grab punisher off the dash attack. Arsene is down. We are even in percent, though. Second stop. It's going to be a little rough here. Meat Brawler, very much an effective kill range. Joker, not so much. So Goryoka is going to have to work a little harder to try and reach the same result. There we go, though.
Nice.
Fair one-up smash. I got to eat my words right there. Good stuff.
That's pretty good, too, because the Yeast was holding in, trying to make it a little bit harder to get like a drag down up air, but Goryoka just skips the middle band and just goes,
Yeah.
I think I can take your stock right
I
now.
can just go fair one, yeah.
Oh, the rubber, hold up.
Way too low, way too low. But now we got some
That
up
should
air
be
shading.
it.
Oh!
Just barely off. That small combo execution error is going to make it a lot
There
harder.
we go, neutral
I lied.
B!
Flashing Mach Punch, very, very good move at taking those stocks at those percents. When you
Yes.
get hit, you're locked into it, and then he just snatches them.
And of course, we got our command grab as well.
21%.
Dash attack to follow up as well. Well, no, nice solid 36. Late hit of Nair.
Uh-oh.
Scoops up to up tilt. You
That's it,
whip
that's
that
it, that's
tag.
it.
Bam! Off the top. Yeast takes it 1-0.
Meat Brawler up tilt. A very good move, it turns out.
Rather late hit of Nair. Also a really good move.
And that's what makes this matchup pretty hard for Joker at times. Not like a -2 or anything like that, but I know a lot of Joker players don't enjoy playing this matchup because of that Nair.
Yes.
Very, very safe landing on the shield, even if it's like not like a fastball one at times, if
Right.
you're not ready for it directly. And like, it just gives them extra turns to either like mix, like, am I going to spot dodge in front of your face? Am I going to like jab you? Am I going to up tilt? Stuff like that.
Right, the pressure is still very much there, and that's not fun for anyone to deal with, let alone Joker. But okay, another dash attack on shield immediately does get grabbed. We get a re-grab after the fair follow-up, too.
Yeah.
A nice solid up air, back air, 45%. Fantastic start here from Goryoka. We are seeing a parry into late Nair approach from Yeast. Fantastic spot dodge from Goryoka, though, keeping themselves safe.
Yeah, you have to be really careful when you fight against the raw outs, especially with this specific loadout. That suplex is going to make it a lot harder for you to just hold shield, especially even on spots like platforms, just because of the command grab property and how much percent it does. Because you take like 3 suplexes and suddenly you're in kill percent.
That's right. Again, we're trying to see some more approaches with that late hit of Nair. I think Goryoka is far more aware of this option now, trying to dash back and whiff punish that Nair instead. Not even dealing with any on-shield interaction and being very on point with these Tetrakarns to keep the pressure on Yeast right now. Uh-oh. All it takes is one falling up air.
Definitely.
All it takes is one falling up air.
One thing we have to be really careful of watching is, wait, let's see dragged out.
Nice.
First of all, good stuff from Goryoka getting that pickup.
Even things out.
I've been seeing Yeast go for a lot of like high recoveries and stuff like that. I wonder if Goryoka's gonna start catching that and like sniping them out with like a back fist. Especially because like you're stuck in like lag for like a full second after that down B.
Double up tilt. One of them's got to hit. Yeast understands the Meat Brawler game plan to a T.
Exactly. What's the fastest way to put him in death? Up tilt?
Up tilt, there we go. Up tilt, up air. Forward air, 80% to trying to get these falling up airs to get something started there, or maybe an up tilt as well. Praying on a mistake as well. Okay, dash attack doesn't get punished, and we get a jump out of advantage state in that case from Yeast, but still not enough to take the stock.
Ooh, weird hit on the down air, but Arsene is gone. Let's see if he's gonna make that. We're gonna go high, but you're stuck in end lag from that down B.
Air dodge, and
Yes.
another catch. Yeah, you don't have a jump, you can't make it back.
Yeah, after you get hit by that down B, you lose that option again. But let's see the chase down. Nice grab, but a little bit of a back throw. Interesting.
Try back there, yeah. No, truly fantastic call on catching Yeast high recoveries right there. Goryoka also woke up to it and was able to just zone him out despite Arsene not even being online.
We've seen the back airs come out. It's a very safe move, but Goryoka is doing a very good job of weaving through it, finding a shield grab on Meat Brawler. Very
here we go.
hard things to find, and we're just racking up this percent at this time.
Okay, an up smash out of shield right there in that boxing range. Didn't want to press any more buttons, no more up tilts, no more falling up airs. You're dead. Hold this up smash. Ooh, whip punish that down smash with a side B.
That's a huge opening. Now Yeast is at the percent where if I hit you with like another Nair or something like that, we might be in some platform extensions.
Yeah.
You have to be really, really careful. And Yeast knows this, just playing around that center platform this entire time.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. It's definitely gonna hurt. The Yeast now has to hold all of this gun and EHA pressure. There is Arsene dash back forward smash too, right off that Rebels guard, and we are 1-1 here, folks.
The tactic that transcends every single culture in this world and works on everybody. Goryoka F smash.
Yep. Dash back forward smash. Beautiful. It's wonderful. It works when you start playing the game at 4 years old, and it works when you're a professional player on the world stage. It's always going to be good.
Exactly. Do you think Joker players, like when they see Big Brother flash behind him with the Arsene, just gets reminded of that?
Oh, thank
the
you.
nostalgia. And,
Right. This is the one.
take
It's like the father-son Kamehameha. You know, it's like you could remember now. This is the move.
Yeah, going 1-1 now though at the small battlefield, a change of scenery.
Things even here, just
Oh,
low
is that
percent
jump?
scraps. Okay, committing to the follow-up off the down B.
Yeah,
This
has
time later hit him there. Here we go, Cloon.
Uh-oh, here comes IDJ up there. That's is enough. Oh my, didn't even require any rage. Yeast gonna be taking that stock extremely early. This looking shades like the first game with how early that stock got.
Yeah, now Goryoka is gonna have to work his way up, and quite a bit of work it is going to take here, but we're not already at 91%. Again, late hit of Nair, but we're gonna get a jump away. Fantastic reset there for Yeast, not feeling confident in the plus frames. Almost got a regrab on that left platform.
Ooh, weird hit on the up tilt, not able to get the one that combos properly. Yeast is going to see if he can deal with this Arsene, and that's going to be a big opening. You're going to send Arsene back and burning that meter. Goryoka wants to find a way to get the stock while Arsene's still here, and the Goryoka is going to miss this time.
Another one. Dash up F throw, reset off stage pressure, looking for an up tilt, looking for a falling up air. At the very least, getting rid of Arsene. Oh, but we got something starting here. Goryoka's end. The up smash doesn't quite connect. We got a Thrupper out of disadvantage instead. Trying to catch with that up air. The Thrupper doesn't connect. Is this going to be killed? No. Still enough to go to air dodge. Oh my goodness. Goryoka threw a 3 smash attack. Up, left, and right, covering all of your bases.
Goryoka is covering the entire world.
And there's the down smash too.
Yeah. Hey, going up again.
Hey, there we go. But 127% here on Goryoka is definitely not where he wants to be right now. An early approach with the down tilt, not even able to follow up fast enough as we get a combo break with that Nair in response. A back air to catch the get up. And we have an entire stock lead here for Yeast right now, Cleo.
Yeast is in a very, very good position. When you have a full stock lead against Joker, especially when there's no Arsene this time. But Goryoka going to get a standard combo. We're going to see 32%. That's good. That's exactly what you need. You need to get these nickel and dimes. And as a character like Joker, you take every single hit you can get trying to extend it. And the 63% extension is very good.
I want to talk about these interactions on getting these late hit of Nairs. On Yeast's end, I think Yeast feels that Goryoka is now really willing to mash.
That's a stock.
Oh my goodness. Like you said, those high recoveries, right, but the interaction of right here, right? So we're seeing Yeast approach the later hit of Nair, and now feels like, oh, Goryoka's definitely going to mash, I'm going to spot dodge. The problem is Yeast has done it now 4 or 5 times, and has gotten punished for almost every single time. It worked once.
Except now we're getting these up tilts combo, and it's a little bit scary. You know, oh my, these scoops, but good DI to make it so you don't get caught by these up.
Oh, run it back. No Thrupper this time. Tetra card also whips.
Don't go high, you're going to get caught. Oh, but the backer is barely not going to connect. The priority on that down B is just enough.
Uh-oh. Neutral B's going to whiff, though. Going to have to hold that down tilt response.
Okay, Yeast looking for a back air at this time.
Oh, trying to get a dash throw. Got interrupted with the down tilt. Great timing there from Goryoka, returning to center stage here. Whipping and grabbing his zone, but no worries. Able to drift back with an air, get a forward tilt afterwards in scrap range. Able to punish that Thrupper, but not too hard.
Meatbrawler's physical properties making it so hard to get these multi-hit up airs to connect properly. And now we're in a situation where Yeast has to find like a raw hit. It's really, really hard to get combos at this time. But Goryoka is just trying to look for a solid edge guard or maybe like a landing bear. But that drag down finally gonna work out.
Goodness. No way. At all that percent, all that range, all that movement, all it takes is getting clipped by a drag down up air through the platform as Joker moves through the platform and then getting up smashed for it.
Yeah, it felt like
It's tough life. It's tough life.
It felt like that up air just did not agree with working properly on Meatbrawler like the last 5 times.
So he had to pay off once.
Yeah.
Right? He got a debt.
Had to work off the grease on it, you know? It was like a little squeaky and it's like, that was good.
Let's clean it up. Let's clean it up. Now we got a 2-1 favor here for Goryoka. Again, Japan looking really strong tonight. Let's see if Yeast can change the narrative a little bit or if it's going to continue as is.
Yeah, I wonder if Yeast is going to start using a lot more like landing nair closer to the ground. At least light nairs can get punished directly on the shield, but the mix-up can be if you delay it. You can like get like a safer one on shield. But Goryoka is getting this combo game started again. Combo, it looks like Goryoka is starting to get a lot better of a feel of how to dodge Yeast's combo starters.
Yeah, he's kind of bobbing and weaving within Yeast's space. And again, a fantastic whip punch on that up tilt with a jab 1-2-3. Now disengaging away from that effective up tilt distance. Trying another whip punish on these up tilts. And also great usage of down tilt as purely a movement tool to help space around these up tilts. It's doing wonders.
Exactly, but that double F smash push is going to lead to swap
Oh!
opening and what a call out. Good chase by Yeast, just not letting Joker escape like the Phantom Thief he is.
Now we're seeing Thrupper make it back to stage. Okay, a rising side special.
Oh, too high percent. It's so it gets weird at these higher percents. It looks like when like that up air is trying to connect on Meatbrawler, maybe something to do with the gravity property. But nice up smash.
Fantastic patience there from Goryoka. Hold the late hit of Nair and then hold the follow up as well because now Yeast wants to mash. Yeast isn't spot dodging anymore, but honestly that up smash covers both anyway. So fantastically played right there from Goryoka to even things out here.
Okay, that's an up tilt connection. Down throw, is that going to be the stock? No, okay. Okay, good stuff for Goryoka to not die in that position. And now you're going to be able to fight back with this Arsene meter. Oh, going high for the recovery again. Goryoka a little bit slow at recovering, but we're still in this advantage position, just keeping Yeast in the corner.
Oh, here we go. Down air up smash. A bit of a DI mishap. That's going to take you right off the top.
That was
Yeast
so
now has 1 stock remaining.
That was so clean, too. This is facing with Arsene to the left, and then just immediate turnaround up smash. Very, very precise. And that's just like what you expect when you see these top players making it to these top 32 at this level.
That's right.
Again!
Oh, an air dodge catch this time, knowing Thrupper was not going to connect. Just commits to getting the double jump back air.
Yeah, he's starting to figure. Both these players actually starting to figure out each other's high recovery options at this time. Looks like both these players really want to avoid the ledge.
There it is again. This time, wait for the late hit of Nair, wait for the mash, and then get a grab punish on that instead.
Oh, wait, that Arsene pump is bad. It led to getting hit by the Nair, and that trade is very important to dodge getting hit by that up tilt.
That's right, but now we have a dash attack in response here from Goryoka. Finally online, finally available to make something happen with that forward smash. He's able to get a dash back forward tilt, though. They're about all like 25-ish% of a lead. Down throw.
Look at the back air. Third time.
Oh my goodness.
Yeast is like a shark in the water. It's just like, all right, this worked the first 2 times. Let's try it again. In the time machine.
Third time's the charm, buddy. And now Yeast is going to bring us to a fantastic Game 5. Yeah, I got to respect the Hollow Bastion and the very specific gummy ship music choice from Kingdom Hearts 2. Banger.
We're gonna have to watch the play around this platform because both these players want to live underneath that to like not get hit by the direct combo.
And they want to shark too. They got good things to shark with.
So like we're gonna be seeing a lot of like scraps underneath this. I have to imagine.
I'm so curious about these kind of especially round start like dash attack up, right? Coming out from Yeast. I'm not entirely sure what huge advantage, what gain that they're getting off just connecting that kind of burst option dash attack. But surely there's something in mind here. No worries, try to get air dodge during that forward smash, gets forward smashed in return at even percent. Here we
IDJ,
go.
Yep, that IDJ up air is going to be just enough to lead with that up B perfectly. He's finding that stock lead again. It seems like a tale that we've been telling a lot with these previous games.
But Goryoka often manages to find a way to claw back, and that's what we got to be looking out for here. Down tilt on shield will get Grab punish yet again. Back throw. Offstage room for that dare. No Arsene, but still quite the nuisance.
Ooh, nice drift. But
Oh!
that F smash. Goryoka with the heat-seeking smash attacks, taking out Yeast stock and bringing it back to second stock immediately.
Does that confirm me brawlers, me fighters are warm-blooded? There we go. Got some more up air drills to be dealing with here. 20% of a deficit. Nice as a command grab to help even things up almost immediately. But Arsene coming by to say hi to the neighbors.
Watch Yeast positioning here. We're just playing in spots where if we land an up tilt, we're going to get a platform extension. And Yeast is very, very blatant about it.
Oh boy. And yeah, Goryoka's really respecting the space underneath platform as well.
That
Unless they feel
scoops?
confident. Yes, it does.
Caught the dash back.
If it is me brawler up tilt, it indeed scoops. That's just how it is.
Okay, Goryoka playing underneath this platform really doesn't want to get hit by his falling up air or an up tilt. Oh, okay. Yeast, let's see what you got. How are you going to be able to get Goryoka out of this platform position?
Oh, fair one, up tilt. 122%. Goryoka playing with his food just a tad bit.
Oh, up throw mix, trying to look for an uppie. Are we going to pull the trigger?
Oh.
No, we're just going to go into this ledge trap situation.
Oh!
Oh, that's a confirm.
Whip punish on that up smash. What a pickup into the neutral beam.
Exactly. And that's when you have that flashing mock punch, that's just a confirm that you're going to have. When you trade off away having like a shot put to deal with like your edge guard opportunities and things like that, flashing mock punch is really good at removing stocks. Oh, falling out of that up air, a little unfortunate for Goryoka, and I have to imagine it's a drag down. And Yeast is taking this momentum on Goryoka's final stock.
Here it is now. Arsene's finally online, able to sneak in a back air. Still not enough to take the stock just yet, though. Lead situation, yes. Use those active frames of forward tilt, especially forward tilt 2. Clean up that stock. Only 50% behind, but Arsene's online. Up throw, up air, another one. To be back this time, and we've evened things right back up.
Okay, nice tomahawk onto the platform. Goryoka making the best out of this Arsene, but that might be the stock. That might be the stock.
And
Oh,
no,
barely off.
not yet.
Wait, this one though, IDJ?
That's it, and I'm seeing Yeast pop off nice and early as Yeast takes it 3-2 NA over JP. B-Brawl over Joker, Yeast over Goryoka.
Wow, it's awesome, like, seeing some of our NA talent, like, how they can do when they put on the big stage and things like that.
Right.
Like, that had to be the first time playing against each other, like, ever, I'd imagine. And
Yeah, I can't imagine they have a, even if they do have a history, cannot be going in super in-depth. They've only played a handful of times, I'm sure, in bracket.
Exactly. And, like,
And they put on, I mean, like I said, I got exactly what I signed up for. I'm a happy camper.
the Yeast is rising right now. That
I'm
execution game was really, really good looking.
As you mentioned before at the IDJ, you know, up airs are just doing way too much. I mean, that level of consistency is absolutely necessary to be hitting these thruppers at these ranges, at those spacings. Like, it's just so minute, and Yeast has got it locked down.
Definitely, most certainly.
Locked down. Oh, wait. I'm seeing Fatality step up.
Oh
Hold on, no way.
my.
This has to be the set after. There's no way it's Fatality Elijahman. They wouldn't do this to me. They wouldn't make me this happy.
My co-commentator Combo right now, lighting up like the food critic from Ratatouille right now. He's
Yeah, no.
flashback.
He already beat Elijahman.
Well, who do we got?
So it's 3-1. It's Monty instead.
Oh, Game & Watch
Game &
Captain
Watch from
Falcon.
Cali. Oh boy. And we got West Coasters. We still got West Coasters in the house, right? And on screen. Can't be mad. I'll never be upset about more West Coast representation.
Yeah, Monty extremely good at the Game & Watch and things like that. Has been having a lot of good performances recently and stuff like that.
Yeah. And of
Agent
course, he's a
also
friend of the
maintenance.
PNW as well,
Yes.
especially comes out to a lot of Oregon events.
Yeah,
he's a
Eugene
big one.
bound,
Yep,
multiple
Eugene
time
bound,
champion.
keep it chill, all the good stuff down there. So always happy to see Monty around. Of course, repping at Genesis as well. You can't miss it, especially if you're already in California. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, there's no way you're not going.
But while we're talking about the players,
Uh-huh.
we can't forget about talking about one of the hallmark foundations and pillars of this community.
Oh, no.
Fatality.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Mr. Game & Watch. Okay,
No.
Oh.
Captain Falcon and Fatality.
Okay, thank you. It's a crisis averted.
Yeah.
Yes. Fatality has been a shining star of the community. Been around for as long as we can remember. Got some great sponsorships throughout the years, like, of course, being a Prime Captain Falcon representative, you know, going back to Smash 4. I mean, who doesn't know Fatality? Also was retired for a huge portion of Ultimate as well.
Yes.
Had a crazy arc in Street Fighter, also made a lot of great upsets and performances there as well. I gotta respect the
DJ
grind.
player, right?
Oh, yes, DJ player, that's correct. Yeah. And I think he did a fantastic job over there as well. But then he recently thought, you know what? why not hop back in with Ultimate with some doubles? Let me dabble with some doubles. I'm not going all the way on singles just yet. It's a whole nother can of worms.
You could do some content creation with singles and stuff like that. I see some of those like.
He was
20
ramping
runs.
himself back up, right? Ease yourself back up
Yes.
into the whole ecosystem. And now he's finally here, full-blown competitor, back at it again. I believe he was doing so at Supernova as well. Like, he's very much here to represent and play his heart out. And that's what I want to see. I mean, I love hanging out with both these guys. We'll see how the matchup goes, because I can imagine Game & Watch being extremely obnoxious for Captain Falcon.
It's a very obnoxious matchup. You get stuck at that ledge for 50 years.
Yes.
You get
You're never making it back.
You get juggled for
You
your
can't hold
entire
advantage
life.
state ever, because
Up
Captain
B,
Falcon's
up
strings are not
B.
that tight. Yeah, you're just getting up beat out of it. Like, it's unfortunate.
Captain Falcon is Mr. Miracle, though. Sometimes he just takes those stocks
He
at like
does.
50% and stuff like that.
He
And
does.
Fatality is incredibly proficient at fighting these like very like well like practiced and like difficult specific combo confirms and things like that. We've
Yeah.
seen in the past and stuff like
Right.
that.
I'm excited to see it. I want to see it. I want to see Fatality pop off. Use that blazing burst of speed and energy that Captain Falcon's got going on. And let it rip,
Let it rip. And we're gonna go straight into the game.
Here we are, game one, Glue.
Best
Game
of 5.
one. Still winner side. We were still winner side.
We're still winner's side. That is true. Winners quarters. And
Yeah, it should be top 16 here. Doing, making big moves.
it's starting. Oh, Monty tried to take the stock incredibly early.
I mean, hey, if it's Falcon, you can definitely fish for it. But now we get an airplane into an up air, into an up B, 62%. Falcon disadvantage in this matchup is going to be extremely painful.
Yeah.
You might want a lobotomy after this one.
When you're playing against Mr. Game & Watch, a lot of the time it feels like it's not that good to count on percent. It's more like counting on like your interactions at points. You know,
Right,
like the first
right.
combo, especially if your character like Captain Falcon that struggles to land, you end up like 60, 70%, stuff like that.
Right,
Like now,
right.
like Fatality, if he gets able to get off his ledge, can start playing the game. But Monty, incredibly good at these ledge traps and these setup positions.
And like we mentioned before, too, it's like even if Falcon can, after so much struggle, will manage to land a hit, the consistency of Falcon's damage output is simply not there, especially compared to, Game & Watch, who's got so many reversal tools to just get out of situations like that. And we're now seeing Monty loop some offstage pressure, Fatality barely able to make it back, but caught on the wake-up, and now we basically got an entire stock lead here from Monty.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be double back air. What's your recovery option? Okay, good stuff. Fatality playing very patient, and we're gonna get it down to a starter, but Mr. Game &
That's
Watch
it.
just gets the up B out of it with that frame
That's what I'm
3.
saying. No consistency
reverse it up
on
air?
those damage. Oh, there again, right? After down throw, immediately just hold that up B. Almost got up air, up B in response, but Monty's like, nah, hold this, Keith. Sorry, hold this, Donkey Kong Jr.
Oh, okay, a little bit of timing mixed with how he jumped off the ledge makes it to dodge that down tilt. But we're in this really, really precarious ledge trap situation, and Monty scouts that jump with that up air. Very creative usage.
And the back air, yep.
Once Captain Falcon loses the jump and you have like a back air that's active for so long, it's so easy to
Yeah,
just
you're
clip
done.
Captain
You're done. You
Falcon.
catch that air drift, and he is never making it back.
And that's like really impressive too, because like between the character matchup, because Captain Falcon as a character has like the Tokyo Drift air drift, but Mr. Game Watch just does not care. That back
No.
is just able to just cover the whole thing.
He's
like
actually
that.
chilling, going in deep for that back air, trying to catch another jump and going even harder. Able to air dodge back to ledge after the up B, punishing the Falcon dive with the rising Nair. It's a back on this left platform of small battlefield. Another Nair to catch the Falcon dive.
Ooh, okay, down to okay. We're gonna find the stock. Signs of life from Fatality.
Not a
right
three
now.
stock.
Okay, we're gonna go up, Nair, up air, up B is gonna just send you off stage position again. It's
Oh.
so rough.
Dash attack almost two framing as well. So scary for Game Watchers. And only a couple hits in there, not able to land the last one.
Okay,
Here we go. It's Fatality time. Down throw, up air, and that's all you're going to get.
it's so tough.
That is
You
all
just
you're
take
gonna
your
get.
nickel and dime, but falling there, it's gonna get hit through the platform by that down air. But we're gonna get this Raptor boost. Let's see what we can get out of this.
Nice solid up air string, but still quite a ways to go here if Fatality wants to turn this all the way around.
Because he skipped the ledge and he's gonna get punched for that. Let's see what we got. I feel like both these players have not. Okay, that's gonna take the stock. Both these,
Base get into back here.
I feel like both these players, like no one's playing center stage. It's just been going from like I've been at the ledge.
You're at
versus
the ledge.
I'm gonna reversal you now, and then I'm gonna be up in the air for my up B. And
You're gonna
stuff like
shark me,
that.
or I'm gonna shark you, and-
Exactly.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes.
Oh, PS2. We'll be going to this stage. I wonder if the extra room is going to help Fatality feel like find better openings with like dashbacks and things like that.
Well, I'm not so sure, because again, those openings just aren't converting to a whole lot. Not super on Falcon's fault alone. Again, Game & Watch just simply has ridiculous tools to let that fly. And that's You know, no fear on Monty's end to be utilizing said tools to make this matchup even harder for Fatality.
Okay. Nice up B. You're going to be able to find a lot of these like small chips. Like a big thing we're going to be seeing is Fatality's not going to do these true combos, but these reversals are going to be big where you're able to mix up the tempo with these like options that aren't like directly safe, but can need to be brought out to be in Monty's head.
Right. Now we're here. Bit of a lead for Fatality to play with, but Monty's not going to let that last long. As now we're going to continue the spacing game. Nice parry on that
cross up.
Sweet spot knee, but yeah, like we got crossed up here. Monty opting for a grab in the wrong direction, continue to get punished. Now we got 110% here on Fatality.
Okay, the pressure's going to come out. Able to roll out of that sequence. Very good awareness by Fatality. I guess that's what you have when you play this game for so long.
Right. Rather meant to say Monty's the one that was 110%. Now we have 136%. Going in deep for this Captain Falcon Esgar, though. The rising up B is still going to rid Fatality of his stock.
That was actually really good usage of the Mr. Game & Watch Nair to get that little bit of chip and up there to the stock.
Kill off the top. No kill spark either.
Yeah, a little bit of like a DI check in that situation. It's a little tough when you have those really fast moves at times.
That's right.
Monty just does not care and is just going back into like repeating this game plan.
Run it down. Raflo boost on shield. Doesn't get punched by anything, but no worries.
Nice.
You can't touch Game & Watch anyway. Hard calling out double jump up air after that Game & Watch downer, but we're still going to need a bit more than that.
Yeah, if Captain Falcon like is in shield, and you see that preemptive up B, he does have the time to make that IDJ up air. Fatality's going to be trying to make a lot of that with mixing in pressure to try to hit the shield, but space to not get directly punished, and then find that follow-up opportunity. Ooh, nice up air there.
Okay. Now we're seeing Fatality go deep yet again. Oh, land there from Monty's end, controlling center stage, throwing out these up smashes. Game Watch can whiff them all
Both
day.
these players throwing up those up smashes. I got a safe, fast move. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, both these characters truly got it going on.
Ooh, okay, that Nair's going to put you in a slightly awkward position. Falcon Kick loses out to the one puff of air.
That is tough.
Barely avoids death, but that coverage is so good for Monty.
Yep,
being in the right place at the right time after that setup.
And it's important to capitalize off those opportunities after you kind of set them up, and I think Monty did well.
Definitely combo, definitely.
And I got another sizable lead here for Monty as of now. We'll see if the Fatality push can help even things out, because right now Fatality's playing at the right pace. The right pace to be a problem. And it very clearly is.
Did that up air just get... There's no iframes on that bucket startup, is there? Space that just like perfectly didn't hit. Ooh, okay. Fatality broke a little bit of the ledge from fake and go for that dash attack. Good stuff. Able to catch that approaching option. One thing about Mr. Game & Watch is when you get to the starters, they do a lot of percent, but you still need to get like a jump in there or something like that. So Fatality does have options to stuff out the approaches still.
Yep, but he's just going to loop right back into this disadvantage that Game & Watch so meticulously sets up every time. Hold this jab setup, hold these bombs, hold my bacon. There's
the entire pantry is trying to be put in two hands right now, and Falcon is just trying to get out of this work.
There's down throw air and an up air. I'm surprised no early up B. I think Monty found that too risky.
A little bit of discipline by Fatality. Just take that percent, don't overextend too much and put yourself in a reversal opportunity. And just taking this very patient neutral and stuff like that, dash in, dash out, shield and stuff like that. Very reminiscent of the prior game.
Here we go now. Fatality truly trying to slow down the pace of the game as much as he possibly can, but the moment you get sent off stage, it is a death sentence. And that sentence is very much what Fatality just read.
It's so difficult. You have like Mr. Game & Watch has a lot of like Swiss Army knife tools where they're just very multi-purpose. You can use them in combo styles, you can use them in kill percent and stuff like that. And that up B like recovers you from like the depths of like the bottom of the stages. It also can be just used to give characters when you see that they have those recoveries that are mostly horizontal.
Just snipe people as you go straight up.
But that's like a testament to like how well practiced Monty is and just like recognizing when they have these check positions that are able to take these stocks. And just going into this game 3, running it straight back to PS2, Fatality. How's he going to shift your game plan to deal with Monty's?
Okay. Airplaning. Just a wee bit, just a tad bit. Still committing to the jab here.
This chef is so annoying to deal with. You can get clipped on your up B, but you can also get the neutral get-ups locked down. But spacing on that back air is going to make it tough, and Monty's going to repeat the situation again. Fatality, what's your mix-up this time?
Okay. Fatality trying to get something started here. Down throw nair, couple of up airs too. Surprise, no Monty up B just yet. There's one up air, two up airs.
We're trying to catch it down air with that up smash, and now we're going to start seeing them fly, but catches the blast, drop the shield, and it's going to take you across the coast.
Yep. Coast to coast.
Oh, it's the medium back throw. Uh-oh. Do you have jump? Oh, you do. You saved it. Good stuff. Oh, Weird hit on the up smash. It's going to send him at the diagonal angle. And we're just looking for the stock right now. Fatality's showing the cards a little bit too hard with those.
Yeah. Throwing all these kill options, bringing that awareness to your teammates. Nice. Down air knee. We're looking like melee up in here.
Perfect response, recognizing I can need more than just an up beat here. I can take your entire stock with this position. Ooh, F tilts. We're good for some spacing.
There we go.
Nice get up attack. A little bit of mix up. Monty's just juking around the burst options though, and that last hit of that back air, taking the stock. Was that an up air I saw in the last seconds? Let's see how stock.
Oh, maybe so. Now Fatality again on his last
Up
stock.
Yep.
Oh, still alive though. Still kicking. What's the ledge trap going to be on Monty's end? Dash back,
wrong
let
way.
him chill for a bit. Try to get enough smash to connect, but it's a lot more than that.
Okay, a lot more up B's coming out. Monty has to be more careful about putting that shield up, which is exactly what you need in this situation. Fatality needs ways to convince Monty to not just sit and shield and just hold these positions for just up B's and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you be really careful with those up B's. Nice air dodge juking out that position, or else that would have surely been the end of the game. Trying to catch a roll.
Ooh, Falcon kick right on through the pressure here. Trying to go for that wall stage spike and tag, and then immediately getting so many strong follow-ups.
Okay, Monty's going to fight out with that down air. Game & Watch Classic. Let's see how we get out of this corner. Fatality's getting clipped. It's a little bit of a precarious position.
So trying to work his way up. So double jump save, able to make it back with an up B. Just
we have
kidding. One
Oh.
bomb, and now we have the up B zoning out as well. And a back air to close it out. And Monty takes it 3-0.
And that's the power of a game plan and recognizing your win conditions and stuff like that.
It's also power of, seems like an incredible good matchup
Just
for
a little
Game
bit
&
of
Watch.
stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Like, I'm just thinking about this, haven't watched a whole lot of it. I'm just like, this sounds awful for Falcon. And lo and behold, it was awful for Falcon.
Yeah, stuff like those back airs, lighting up like just underneath the ledge to get those up Bs to clip out the hit, like Captain Falcon's up Bs after you're forced to burn jump. It's so tough.
Yeah.
You can't hug Game & Watch as he's going up like that because it just trades with the hitbox.
It's a hard thing.
It's tough.
It's a hard thing.
But good stuff from Monty, moving on further in the bracket.
Yeah, it's winner side top 8 here for the pre-local.
Exactly.
So he's chilling now. He gets to hang out until we get top 8 started, who I believe we're going to have some wonderful commentators on for that as well. But before we end up continuing with our sets tonight, we are going to be going into a bit of an ad read. So first off, everyone knows that if you live in the PNW, if you step foot into the PNW, if you even thought about the PNW, you know exactly who Tempest Stream Productions are. These guys are the ultimate in a crew production team. Love seeing them at every single possible event. These are my boys. Book them for anything. They will get a perfect job done. They have worked at so many incredible events at so many different scales, and they're going to be helping put a lot of work here at Port Priority too. But they help out Battle of BC. They help out with Riptide. They'll get summoned for shows for any game anywhere in the U.S. So please, 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 if you need a stream production team, do not miss out on Tempest.
Watching how they've been branching out as well from the PNW into other regions as well is so cool to see how like our grassroots talents just like reach out and just make the greater scene from your
These are our
Smash games, your
boys.
fighting games. Exactly. These are our boys. Oh, but we can't forget one of the hallmarks and one of the veterans of the scene, VG Boot Camp. I was watching VG Boot Camp when I was in middle school and those old Saturdays and stuff like that. And just like growing from that, just being able to show up at all these majors, being able to provide all these streaming opportunities, good stuff from Gimmer and the rest of the staff at the VGBC camp, being able to help out and make sure that our grassroots teams are able to have these large events that can showcase some of the best talents in the world, and we can all keep enjoying playing Smash Combo.
Yes, that's why we're here. We love the game. We love the scene. All right, so that brings it right back to us, but wait, there is more. We're actually going to be going on a approximately 6-ish minute break as we are prepping up our next set of sets here on Winner Side Top 32. So please feel free to chill out, grab a snack, take a quick break. We're going to have some ads running in the background to keep you company. We will be back shortly. Thank you so much for joining us so far. We'll see you soon.
Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be wrapping up the last bit of top 32 of the Port Priority pre-local, and then we're going to be going straight to that Port Priority top 8. I'm Cloon, and I'm back here with Combo.
Of course, man. We got an incredible set coming up here. Two insane players here. JDV versus Shiny Mark. PNW versus Latin America. It's going to be get pretty crazy here. Pikachu and Pikachu and Pac-Man. Wow. Yes. JDV and Pac-Man have become so synonymous in my brain that I just had to brain that part there for a second. Of course, you know, it's late. It's been a long day. We still have the entire actual main event tomorrow.
Exactly.
Got to keep our eyes peeled out for all of this. It's going to be ridiculous, man. Whew. But yeah, I mean, Pac-Man, Pikachu, it's going to be a lot of keep away. We're in for a long one here.
Definitely.
They're both going to be taking their time. They need to feel comfortable. They need to feel confident in their openers, and otherwise it's going to be, just keep waiting.
Get a drink, get a snack, and we step. Both these players are very well known for the defensive play styles, as well as the explosive combo games when they are able to get those raw openings and stuff like that. So a lot of this is going to be decided on the stamina and how these two players play into the situation. And as we get closer and closer to the end of the night, you're going to be imagining that stamina is going to be starting to drain and starting to take away.
Like I said, long day. That's a rush like a 200-man bracket, only a couple of hours. It's going to be a lot of that compressed after, people traveling in and, enjoying Seattle for what it is and all that. It's a whole thing. Yeah, it's truly a whole thing.
All these plays coming in with momentum, though, from just playing in the bracket and stuff like that. Like, I know JDV just beat Ball in Game 4 and stuff like that, but K. Rool in Japan and stuff like that.
No, what a win.
I actually don't know who Shiny Mark went against, but Shiny Mark is sitting in this position.
Was it Char?
Oh, it might have been Char.
Yeah, I think it was Char. Yeah. Well, either way, we're popping in here. First game. Shiny Mark versus JDD. Let's see if PNW's got it, or if Shiny Mark's going to take on over.
Yeah, both these characters kind of repping the theme of the tournament, probably like in 1999. Both these characters were definitely out before that.
Yes. They're the OGs. They're classics. Pikachu especially, Smash 64 representative, right? The OG Pokemon.
Pac-Man LARPing as Kirby with the aerials and stuff like that. But JDV is going to be starting off with a little bit of percentage lead at this time. A lot of the stuff we're going to be watching is how the Scrapman is going to come out and dealing with these close range positions. You have the fruit, but you also have these really fast aerials and these grounded tools to be able to keep away Pikachu's stubby hitboxes.
That's right. All right, dashing on in against these Thunder Jolts now. JDV going to hold some center stage pressure instead of trying to go for a ledge trap situation. Currently quite the percent lead to play with. Forward smash deal with the T-Jolt. What a fantastic parry on that quick attack into a forward smash in the opposite direction.
If this is your first time watching JDV play, keep an eye on those parries. We're going to be seeing a lot of those. Background used to be originally an FGC player at the start of this game, but Shiny Mark right now takes the bell, gets a nice custom combo. Gets a little bit of percent, and don't DI out. Good DI.
Yeah, JDV also no shortage of Pikachu experience up here in the PNW area. Although some of them kind of weaned off over the years, there's definitely a time where Pikachu is readily available. A high-level top Pikachu talent as well, so JDV's definitely got the experience to play with. Ooh, later hits fair with 140% rage. That could have taken it. Sabi to make it back to ledge here. Wow. Waits out the Pika Nair. We got a Pac-Man Nair out of shield for a needed punish. A dash attack with punish on that up smash.
Very, very confident and brave plays coming out right now. Let's see how you're going to get in this situation. I like that sneaky up air in the Hydrant flying, but JDV being very aware about hitboxes that can cause that. And that up air is going to snatch that stock. Not a move that you would traditionally think about for a Pac-Man KO move, but it's going to be really good in those spots.
That's right. Distance back with down air. It's classic. JDV classic. Oh, footstool hydrant.
Okay, Shiny Mark, let's see what you got. How are you going to be able to try to take the stock?
That shield is a Skittle for sure. Yeah, Shiny Mark on the back foot for a while now. 65% taken so far. Dash attack punish on that forward smash. Able to get rid of the hydrant. Okay. But JDV's going to make back with that side B. Drag down fair.
Trying to make it an air dodge to come out, but JDV with the discipline. Can you make it back? Oh, you have enough time to get that side B.
Yeah.
Take the trampoline.
Third up B. Oh, but yeah, we're going to see the trampoline take. And that's going to change momentum just a tad bit here. Shiny Mark now able to even things out, at least stock-wise, but the percent differential cannot be ignored.
And that's going to be kind of like the story of this match. I feel like whoever takes the first stock / holds these percent leash has most of the cards in hand. And JDV is just very, very good at finding ways to get these creative openings and stuff like that with these down airs.
And it's as you mentioned before too, the parries definitely help a lot.
Ooh, good T-Jolt from Shiny Mark is going to set up a little bit of a chain, but JDV's going to immediately send Shiny Mark back. And now you got to deal with Bell.
Watch out, Bell. T-Jolt against Bell. Looking for that potential regrab lack of invul with that lower angle forward tilt. Didn't quite get that to land. Here we go. Got the melon.
Okay, Shiny Mark, let's see what you got. So trying to lead in with these T-jolts, but the fruit is just interrupting and just making it a lot harder for Shiny Mark to create these raw openings. especially the
Galaxian, Bell Key. There's the key trade. Not enough to take the stock at. Wow, almost close to like 140, 150.
Earl's Melon.
Drop the melon, though. Drop the melon.
That melon is there forever, and it's able to catch Shiny Mark trying to make an aggressive approach. And now Shiny Mark a whole stock down right now against Pac-Man. This is a position I do not envy, but Shiny Mark does still have a lot of explosive combos. There are ways and win conditions for Shiny Mark to make it back in this game.
Yeah, it's just going to take a while, though, and JDV is doing really smart. Just staying back, playing off of fruits, playing off Hydrant, only boxing when absolutely necessary, and otherwise resetting to a very comfortable far to distant range.
We're halfway through the game right now with a 3-15. I imagine we're not going to be in timeout right now, but JDV is just very patient and just aware.
Here we go.
Ooh, okay.
Here's that Shiny Mark win con you were talking about.
Yeah, good stuff with the platform chase. Uh-oh, gets the block on the side B. This is a huge opening. You do get another side B, but can you catch this?
Able to make it back this time. Hydrant's out here dodging through a T-Jolt. Okay, we're going to get a rising there to punish that forward smash.
Yeah.
Pika F smash, quite laggy.
Both these characters have these F smashes that just last a long time in place too. They can like take stocks in very similar percents.
It's kind of a little bit of a disjoint right in front as well. Here we go.
I like that angle.
Nice. Challenging the fruit activation there with another rising fair. Regular get up in corner. There's that tomahawk into wait. Looking for maybe an anti or up smash, but Galaxian comes in instead, making Shiny Mark's life just that much harder.
Oh, the orange phases through. Let's see how you get off this ledge.
Oh!
What a coverage.
Hydrant down smash of all things.
Usually you see like F smash and stuff like that, so like just send it out like that. But the down smash covered the roll.
It's about the
angles.
angles.
Get up, and also catch that jump off in a way. That was really, really good awareness. From
Very
JDV.
well done. Very well done indeed.
Yeah, and if I'm like Shiny Mark right now, I'm trying to think to myself, how do I take the first stock the next game? 'Cause that's really important.
Yeah, then we can start winning the war of attrition because we can both play keep away for as long as you'd like, but whoever gets that initial lead, that's where the game goes. That's where the game seems to go anyway. Popping over to game 2, still chilling here on a small battlefield.
Oh, okay. The hitboxes on Pac-Man beating out Pikachu's T-Jukes is gonna be very, very annoying. If like Fair comes out to like destroy and hits Pikachu, or like that Nair to like walk off. But both these characters have these fast aerials to try to break out and reversal these combos. Not like super huge combos, but just like enough to like chip and put yourself in a slightly better position.
That's right, yeah. It's more about these like advantage state strengths. I mean, once Pikachu gets the real Pika combos going, you're not breaking out of that, right? Like, you're just going to have to hold out and DI for your life. But beyond that, some of these advantage state strings, yeah, for sure, Pac-Man's going to be trying to Nair break out of. And Pika very much can do the same, going in super deep for that late forward air. Of course, we got a wall jump here. JV able to recover to the left side of the stage. Apple's online. We're going deeper with the Galaxian. Look at all the shield pressure with the Hydrant as well. The Skittle has returned to Shiny Mark's shield.
Shiny Mark did a very good job playing more defensively this game and stuff like that. I feel like a big issue in the last game was like after starting to get JDV to kill percents, we started looking for a lot of smash attacks. So I'm wondering like this more patient style is going to work out. But right now, JDV has decided it's my turn. I'm just going to throw out F smashes. It's really hard to punish. And like if one of these hits, they do take the stock.
Yep, it's going uncontested as of now. Gonna up B out. We're going up together.
Pepper taking a little bit from Mr. Game & Watch's book with that up B.
Take you for a ride. Ooh, okay. Trying to pick up the bell.
Ooh,
had to jab one. That might have been a misimp right there. That
Surely.
absolutely would have been a stock. Especially if Pikachu.
Wow.
Wow.
That air dodge is clutch.
Air dodge with the Hydrant water. Whiffing right on that down smash, but still. Oh, no!
But still in there, not going to be able to take this stock. I've never seen that one before.
And the Hydrant as well. Yeah, this is a whole another paradigm of what can Pac-Man possibly be doing off stage. Oh my goodness. And forward tilt finally is going to be the one to do it here. I wouldn't have expected forward tilt being the kill move either, but here we are. It's 2025 Clue. It's Port Priority 9. It's pretty local. Anything is on the table, including poker. They got a poker corner over there.
Yeah, but 2 minutes into the game and the first stock has been taken. So this is going to be a lot like a slow pace with like how is Shiny Mark now going to try to like increase the tempo, because you really want to get this lead back as soon as you can, but you can't rush it. If you rush it, that's how you end up just losing more and more percent, and that's how JDV is exactly what it's looking for.
You get too greedy, you create too many openings, and before you know it, you're 50, 60, 70% down. And it's just an insurmountable lead over time.
Yeah, and like these recovery situations can be tough. Like we've seen stuff like the trampoline counterplay with like the air dodge through and then grab the trampoline. But like side B with the armor makes it really hard for a stubby character like Pikachu to get stocks and edge guards, which is what Pikachu really wants in a lot of matchups. So we're gonna be looking for a lot of these smash attacks. Maybe like try to find some thunder setups soon with Pikachu. We haven't seen enough of those on JDV yet. It'll be interesting.
There it go. Trading the orange with Pizzle. Wow, weaker hit of up smash. Still not taking the stock. Going in super deep on that back drift. Not wanting to do with the back air. It's going to come eventually anyway. Pika's got enough time to drop off ledge and just run it right back. But like we said, right, 64% of a deficit here. Shiny Mark has a lot to make up, but if anyone can do it, over time it would be Pikachu. Look at this advantage. Say, look at the string. Going to up B out. Another one to pop the trampoline. He's going to drop right onto the platform. It's a downer spike. Oh, and a spot dodge in place, though. Shiny Mark didn't carry it forward. Either way, we are still now even in percent. There's a ledge trump back air. 74% here. Making it onto ledge. Nair out to catch whatever option. Ooh, what an air dodge right there from Shiny Mark.
Wait, this is a really good position. If you would just hold the bell, Pac-Man cannot charge fruit when there's a fruit in hand. As I say that, Shiny Mark just has to throw the bell. It doesn't get a direct hit for a combo starter, but you're back in this neutral position. JDV is trying to look for something, but Shiny Mark is just trying to do anything to get JDV off the stage and try to expose something like that side B on the previous stock.
There it is. Now we're stuck on this right platform. Want to make your way out. A bit of a late air dodge there from Shiny Mark in reaction to that hydrant going out.
Oh, ding dong! That bell's
one more bell. It's Halloween.
One more hold away from the other bell.
Oh, true. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, that side B straight to the ledge when you have that horizontal there is just really, really hard to challenge. Except when the T-Jolt hits the pellets. Are we going to take it?
Okay. Stage Spike's going to get attacked here. Just drop another up B to make it back. It's going to be a back throw, though. Looping this off-stage pressure. Side B to make it back to ledge.
Almost snipes the power pellet, but now you're in a ledge trap situation against Pac-Man. You don't want to take a lot of percent here. Fight able to fight out and reset to neutral.
Parry the apple. Dash attack, jump, cancel.
Nice turnaround grab. Good awareness. And that up throw's not going to take the stock, though. JDV very, very happy to be alive right now. Too close, so gets the balk. Oh,
drag down there.
Clean.
Up throw. That throws it off the top. There we go. Only 6% of a lead this time. Shiny Mark is absolutely crawling his way back to even this up.
Yeah, Shiny Mark expanding all the resources in the box with like fake trump there and things like that. You got to be very, very creative at these ways to like take these stocks exactly when you need them. Ooh, apple in hand. Let's see what we got. Do we have any custom combos here?
Oh,
Who's
okay.
gonna tag him?
All right. Oh, nice. Quick attack also gets slightly
I want to get one free.
Here's Galaxian and the Hydrant as well. We're getting a side B. Reposition this Pikachu. It's going to be an air dodge. Past the Galaxian. No punish on the quick attack to that right platform, small battlefield.
Oh, these balks are a little bit scary. Every single time you balk, you think to yourself, am I going to get pranked on my own trampoline? Oh, that was really smart. Quick attack over the trampoline. If you stepped over that, it would have put you into like some special lag, but just able to sneak through and get a little small hit, which is exactly what you need in this kind of matchup.
That's right. Here we go. Back to ledge yet again. A lot of side B to ledge here for JDV just to stay alive, but the fact that he's being sent off stage so often, forcing that option to come out every time is not looking super good for him here in the second game.
Oh, that meaty down air is going to be able to cover that neutral get up. Oh, immediate neutral get up to deal with that ledge trump situation. And JDV now is trying to get to that bell. Because if they get to that bell and you get one extra hits, it's going to be able to take a stock of that F smash. And that's exactly the win condition I imagine JDV is starting to look for in this stock.
That's exactly what he needs right now. This much of a disadvantage otherwise is one touch away from death. And Shiny Mark, of course, playing the slow game with the T-Jolt. It's the regular get up after the missed tech, but didn't lead anywhere. Bell's going to go off trying to baby two-frame with that forward smash. Another forward smash whips here. JDV is hungry, starving here, Cloon.
Oh, okay. Hydrant approaching thing to deal with the shield pressure. And Shiny Mark trying to catch a roll away with that dash attack. But JDV gets another bell in hand. You have to be really, really careful. If you get belled right now by Shiny Mark, you could lose the stock. And he's intimidating with the dash!
Oh my goodness! The dash catch that jump. Anti-air with the bell. Right up smash. And JDV is up 2-0.
I swear when Pac-Man gets a bell and starts doing that dash, they're not playing Smash Bros. Anymore. They're playing pure RPS and chicken. They're playing chicken, actually, between the two.
Yep. Who's going to get got?
Will you hold your shield forever? Or will you release at the wrong time?
And then get stunned and die.
Or will you jump away and still get hit somehow from the arc?
Because we love that angle. It's an incredible diagonal, and it drops right back down after. It creates that right triangle, you know?
Exactly.
It's a bit of Pythagorean theorem for us still in high school.
The only theorem I know right now is whoever takes his first stock is going to be in a very good spot, as always. And right now, Shiny Mark's got a lot of momentum, but as I say that, JDV is going to bust out.
It's going to reset.
Yeah, the thing with these light hits and stuff like that is like if people get hit for like 6% and stuff like that from like these straight aerials or like partial multi-hits and stuff like that. Like as we start getting closer to those mid percents and stuff like that, those like early rack ups are going to be very crucial.
Reposition with that forward air land and immediately go for that up tilt to scoop up JDV as they're kind of boxing around. They're doing like a bit of a hopscotch around each other, and eventually the up tilt ends up connecting, turning things really in Shiny Mark's favor here at the beginning of Game 3. He does not appreciate being down 2 games.
Definitely. And like Shiny Mark is a player who plays with the emotions on the chest, on the face and stuff like that, and like plays a lot off of this momentum. Wow, I thought that down air was going to make that trampoline go to the red for a second and just take JDV's stock. But JDV is able to survive.
Ever so slightly. Just barely. There we go.
Looking for a Galaga probably for a combo starter. So we can get. We have a Hydrant in play. Let's set up. A lot of
Run it
shield
back.
pressure.
Yep, Hydrant's there. Get the regrab on Galaxian after you got a couple shield hits in. The Skittle is back.
Okay, jumping over the Hydrant.
Missed attack. Ooh, the roll away doesn't end up getting punished super fast though.
Yeah.
JDV offers some later pressure with the back air instead. Here's another Galaxian regrab, and it connects this time.
Oh, B reverse Thunder, not able to get a direct hit though. Oh, perfectly timed neutral get to sneak by those hitboxes, and that's going to take out the... Wow, the escalator.
And here we go on that left platform, looking for that rising fair, as Shiny Mark had provided a little after that forward smash instead of before.
Ooh, that was a really good ledge from
Into down
fake.
smash, that'll do it.
Rising drag down there.
That'll do it.
Shinamik is very, very adept at fighting stocks in these like ledge trap situations. Like instead of like recognizing like in the earlier games, like game 1, the smash attack spam was leading to too much extra percent. Now going for stuff like these ledge trump fakes and stuff like that, which are a lot safer and can still confirm to those kills.
It just takes a little longer, but you will get your desired outcome if you stick to the plan.
Exactly. Ooh. Okay, are we looking for Bell? Is it time for the mini game? Oh,
nice. Anti-air on that side B with just a hard up smash from JDV's end.
Yeah, punishes that end lag.
30% behind, not too bad.
Yeah, played against Pikachu for so long, able to recognize that Skullbash has a lot of end lag like that. Oh, footstool in there again. This keeps coming out.
Here it is, and approaching with back air, able to land and into the Hydrant as well.
The Rube Goldberg machine coming out.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, up tilt fair. It's going to be sending Pac-Man to disadvantage states. Able to sneak out and not get hit by that edge guard. JDV, is that a bell encrypt? I didn't look. What?
Okay.
The pummels chipped away at the trampoline, making it break. And immediate up smash.
Another tramp will just get stuck over there.
Okay, let's see combo starter. Let's see what we can get. Shiny Mike in a full stock lead. This is exactly the position you want to be as Shiny Mike. You have not had a position like this in like the prior games and stuff like that.
No, not all set really. The aggression from Shiny Mark's end has been paying off a little bit in this third game.
Ooh, gets the trip, and it's going to lead to this big combo into this drag down. The SDI in on JDV to get a slightly better positioning after fair. Let's see what's going to happen here. Ledge trap.
There we go. Hydrant's going to drop. Again, Bella's online, stunned out the Hydrant just a tad bit, narrowed away. Okay, no punish on the quick attack there. It's going to be dash attack instead into an immediate up B afterwards. Still safe on this right platform of small battlefield, but not on the left. So get popped up with that down air.
Ooh, let's see what we got. Do we have jump? Oh, we do. We have Pikachu actually. We can go to the other side and still quick attack and make it back. And we're just going for a little bit of the stall right now, trying to get away from that Bell. I like that a lot. Is just being able to disengage from those ledge trap situations, like picking which side you want to go as Pikachu is such a good privilege to have as a character.
And now this is effectively that entire stock lead. Might be looking at a game 4 here pretty soon, Cloon.
Yeah.
Once Shiny Mark's able to wrap this up nice and neatly.
Yeah, you still got to look at that final hit though, whether that's going to be an edge guard, a grab, or it's going to be some kind of dash attack. We're going to have to be paying very close attention. Shiny Mark is going to start letting loose with some of these kill moves, as we saw with that roof dash attack a second ago. Ooh. Oh, we have an Earl's Melon in hand. What do we got?
Stuffed out by the melon. Not able to challenge Pac-Man side B just yet.
Ooh,
Just be a back air, thread the needle, pick up a stock.
This is the escape by fighting JDV though. Down a whole bunch of percent. But JDV still has ways to get like early fruit starters. But as I say that,
dash attack,
ooh,
not
good
enough.
DI.
Not enough. Regular ghetto.
Uh-oh.
Galaxian,
That's damage.
29%.
That's a max range Pac-Man. This is low-key kind of scary if you're stuck on this ledge for a minute. Uh-oh.
More Galaxian gaming.
You still have to take the stock as Pikachu. You need like a really good straight hit at this time.
Yep, you know, 166%.
That should be it, right?
Up throw,
Yeah.
that'll do it. Yeah. Now it's 2-1, still JDV's favorite, but Shiny Mark on the board.
Sure.
Very much on the board.
Pac-Man has the fastest neutral get up animation in the game. You know that?
Wait, who does?
Pac-Man.
He has the fastest white animation?
Neutral get up.
Neutral get. Oh.
So like Shiny Mike was very, very aware of just like waiting, like calling out and just like going for that grab and stuff like that. Like there's some
makes
characters
sense.
like Mr. Game & Watch that have like really obnoxious ones where like it's really hard to tell for them unless you like, played it for a while. But Pac-Man's is just the fastest,
Okay. I see you.
which is good stuff from Shiny Mark for just like reacting to that situation, being like, this is my win condition. If I see neutral get up, I'm pressing grab.
Yep.
It's being locked in.
That's the game we play.
All Town and City, got a bigger
There
stage.
we go, yeah. Create some more space. Try to see JDB can play out that more of that keep away game that he wanted to, because he was getting run down by the aggression that Shiny Mark was showing a lot at the beginning of last game. And I think we're seeing shades of that right now here too, Cloon.
Ooh, are we gonna see oh, okay, not in the right position to get like an up air bridge at this time, but we're still gonna get dragged down from jumping off the stage and going onto it. That's like a really cool setup opportunity that you can do when you're Pikachu.
There we go. Galaxian's out to play. And the Hydrant, there's going to be that stage spike. Not quite the forward smash to line things up, but looking real close. real close. There's another Galaxian catching in the air this time around. Throw right back through the T-Jolt. 78%. And counting, Clue.
Yeah. The one thing we have to pay attention to a lot to in neutral is how Pikachu deals with this Hydrant. Because Pikachu has a lot of like weaker like multi-hit moves, and it's harder to get like a strong hit to directly destroy the Hydrant without getting punished. So we're seeing like Shiny Mac go for a lot of these like jump over Hydrants to fair, or like these quick attacks and stuff like that.
Ooh.
Okay, Hydrant setup, go underneath.
Reverse up air. Is back to the fruits over the T-Jolt. Hydrant has dropped forward smash, just slam it.
Yeah, very interesting hit there of the F smash. Not going to take the stock. I wonder if it was just the Hydrant that was directly hitting there.
Wow. Apple maintained active frames right there. Almost ended up taking Shiny Mark stock.
Be careful your Shiny Mark here. Getting hit by a stray Hydrant. Or, oh my god, the fruit almost just got sent to Pikachu. Pikachu's low profile.
The velocity of that apple is insane.
It is so crazy.
Isaac Newton would be impressed.
Shohei Ohtani wants that pitch. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, JDB is very, very aware of these ledge trumps that Shiny Mike wants.
Yep, and just trying to get out of the situation as fast as possible.
Is that Pac-Man dash attack getting punished? You do not see that often. Lives that apple because the ceiling of Town and City. The counter pick hit backfiring just a little bit at the
just a tad bit. This could have already been a dead rat, a dead Pikachu, and this could be a lead that JDB is playing with. But at the same time,
what?
Would he be able to keep up at this range if he never got the counter pick to begin with? That's going to be a nair.
Did he get a bounce off that ledge there? I saw Pac-Man go up like vertically with like the chomp for a
I
second.
feel like it was a nair.
Is that a nair?
Off a jump, but it did seem weird. Yeah, it was very fast input.
Okay, that straight hit of Fed. Not going to be able to take the stock here. But we have Galaga prepped. How are we going to use this situation?
Here we go. Yeah, up B straight out, return to ledge.
Shenanigans.
And we got more Hydrant gaming. Oh!
That's that Hydrant interruption we're talking about. It's hard for Pikachu to deal with, especially with water interrupting your tight combos. Wow,
away.
that spacing just barely dodging the fair.
And here it is. Resetting pressure right behind this Hydrant. We'll have to say, though, not a lot of percent that Shiny Mark has taken up thus far. A little bit of commentator's curse as he's getting clipped by parts of the Galaxian in a couple aerials, but still only 37%, 0.2 of a difference.
Ooh, this is the combo setup for Shiny Mark. Let's see if we can use that platform into our advantage. Not able to, but it would take any percent. But JDB is getting the better of these trades at this time. And the trades, naturally, when you're playing against Pikachu, are going to usually be in the favor of the other character because of the damage outputs.
Yep, yeah, Pikachu's just going to lag too far behind unless he literally wins every interaction whatsoever.
Hold on, that was a really good tech chase off the down air. Drag down with the fair? This is very good stuff by Shiny Mark, showing a lot of life still in him at this time.
Okay, Galaxian here for some more shield pressure in Hydrant. We're going to get a roll in back here out of shield from Shiny Mark. And drop down, reverse nair into down smash to pick up the stock. And now we actually have a lead for Shiny Mark here in game 4. JDB is going to have to work his way up. Otherwise, we're looking at a game 5.
Yeah, that ledge trump
who knows where that
is
goes.
so good. Shiny Mark's just been going for that a lot, very liberally now after seeing that like JDB's been doing all these preemptive options, just trying to avoid getting hit by that ledge trump. And I wonder how often. Okay, careful. Good stuff. Barely able to make it to grab that ledge with magnet hands.
Right. Okay. Zone off with that down tilt there from Shiny Mark. Get another drag down, up tilted for the launch. And JDB is an entire stock behind.
That hit through. Thunder? No, just look for the Thunder. He's going to chill.
Parry. Okay, nice. Parries the forward tilt, gets a forward smash in response.
That's a classic JDB play.
101% though is. It's going to be a lot to have to play around here. Galaxian, Hydrant, shield pressure did come on through. But how are we converting further, right? What, are we pressuring with dash grab? Are we going to try to go for some shield pokes? What's going on? Shiny Mark continuing trying to stay up in JDB's face as much as possible.
Ooh, okay, goes for a full set and dare. Is going to miss that opportunity. But that grab is going to lead to a back throw. We have another edge guard chance. JDB's probably going to go for a safe side B. Goes with the trampoline and gets a small reversal. That's exactly what you want in this spot for JDB.
Here it is.
Oh, drag down.
Forward tilt this time around, 161%. Oh!
Wow.
Bounce off the stage after that side B. It's big here. Whiff grab. We're going to dash attack, jump away. Stay away.
Yeah, be careful of your shiny mark. This is Towden City. It's a small horizontal, so your backers will kill earlier. But JDB's F smash is getting really close to the percent where it kills on a neutral get up.
That's right. That's right. Pikachu on the lighter side. Pac-Man 170%, and that F smash is quite strong as it is.
Oh, barely misses on grabbing the bell. That side B trade is going to be really is not ideally what you want when you're shiny mark. 59% is the danger range of getting obliterated by an F smash with rage.
Oh,
Okay.
close, but no cigar.
Okay, bell going out. The platform's going to make it so JDB can't reclaim it. Careful. Oh, the water is going to enter the back here.
This is so absolutely dangerous.
Spot
Spot dodge on that grab. Only a forward tilt in response.
Watch out.
Oh, the hydrant.
Yeah.
Wasn't ready for the hydrant to land, and that's going to be a game 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5 between Shiny Mark and JDB.
That's like the tough part with these stamina games. Like they're just like trying to figure out like JDB is in a position where like S smash or like back air or like food combos can land kind of thing.
Right.
But also has to start factoring in like when I put a hydrant down and stuff like that, it could come back to me and stuff like that. And then Shiny Mark has shown to like have different ways to like push advantage with like a shield pressure following the hydrant as we've seen earlier in the set and stuff like that. And Shiny Mark is going to allow the run back immediately to Towden City. JDB try to see if you can try to get like a stock lead or something like that, or like try to use the stage a little bit better than the previous game.
That's right. That's right. Trying to push and corner Shiny Mark on the right side of the stage here. Very quickly fighting his way out. Right back to Galaxian Hydrant pressure. Nothing lands just yet. Bit of a commitment as Shiny Mark gets a cheeky retaliation.
Oh, using the water boost actually gets you that combo.
Oh, no! After all that effort, all that lead, JDV is now almost comfortably an entire stock up off on SD. And this is where you do not want to see any mental crumble. Shiny Mark is smiling. He can feel it all fading away very much in these moments.
Yeah, that momentum shift is absolutely insane. JDV just getting all these trades right now. You can see Shiny Mark approaching a lot more and stuff like that. Because you kind of have to when you are stocked down, especially against a character like Pac-Man. You can't just let him keep charging up foods and stuff like that forever. Especially... Ooh, okay.
It is.
Let's see, looking for a down air potentially.
Oh.
Oh, tech. Oh, still going. Going to the other side though. Both these characters are very proficient at going underneath Towden City and making it back to the side.
Run up, box with that down tilt, catch a jump with a forward air. Love me some action.
There's
active
Thunder.
frames. Oh no, sniped out of the sky. Summoning the Thunder God's wrath
Yeah, the greedy
and obliterating him.
the greedy first high recovery is going to get punished. But JDV is still up like 96% and stuff like that. And we
And
do
counting.
have, and we have Bell in hand. You have to be really, really careful on this ledge.
Oh,
wait. Oh, it went
got
to
stuck on the
top level.
platform. Yeah. Interesting timing. Interesting timing.
Yeah, we go.
There it is. More hydrant, more fun things to play around.
This is the tough part when you fight against Pac-Man. It's like, oh, I missed a bell. Cool. I'm going to put down the hydrant and I'm going to charge another fruit behind it. And some characters just have a really hard time challenging that or making it meaningful. Like Pikachu.
Yeah. Like now we are seeing that Shiny Mark is so far behind, he has to be more intentional, more deliberate, a little bit more patient on how to approach some of these.
Either that or we can go like the complete opposite direction. We could try to look for like an early kill off like the town, like side blast and stuff like that. But you really need to like figure out JDV's habits to get that opportunity.
That's the real thing, yeah. Dissecting JDV is the important aspect. But we'll see if he's got enough time. Right now he's taking things slow still. Solid, 60% of a deficit almost.
Yeah, we're in FD form right now. We got Bell in hand. Have to be really, really careful. There's no platforms for this Bell to get stuck on at this time. And it's just inside that pocket, waiting for any moment now.
Don't have to use it.
Ooh, there it is.
Oh, nice. Bell anti-air properties into that up smash. 69.8% right now on JDV. Nothing Shiny Mark can't bring back here for this 5th game, but we'll see if he can actually make it happen. Whoever is able to win this moves on to winner sign top 8.
Ooh, okay, nice good tech chase, catching that roll in, and that's exactly what Shiny Mark needs. But you still need to take the stock. What we're going to see, we're going to see one of those electric combos, and we're going to see like one of these ledge trumps. Oh, this time tries to call it a feint, but gets hit by the actual real ledge trump. That's exactly the power of that mental stack and how you're able to influence players over an entire set.
That's very true. Very true indeed. Apple is here to pressure on shield as the dash attack into immediate shield. Pikachu trying to run up, get that reverse up tilt, maybe get a back throw.
Oh wait, I think Shiny Mark was gonna go for something all with that, like an up air thunder in there, but like the water just interrupted, got rid of that opportunity.
Yeah.
But it's impressive that like Shiny Mark SD at the start of this game and now has the stock lead. Well, no, this equal stocks with the percent lead at this time. It's very, very impressive mental fortitude that's being displayed at this time. Oh, what the?
You're stuck at your own hydrant. What do you do if you're stuck between a rat and a hydrant? You know? You just gotta hold that.
The rat is not supposed to be the one walking the dog here when I reach that hydrant.
Yeah, no, walking you instead.
Earl's Melon's out. We got to set up with a hydrant. Let's see what we can get. Galaga, it's so much shield pressure. Just roll away, full disengage. Does not want to mess with that at all, especially when you have this lead. But the shield poke right now on that hydrant. JDV is reaching the percentage for those bells, and Shiny Mark is reaching those percentages for those edge guards with ledge trumps and stuff like that. We're going to have to be very, very careful in this spot.
Game 5, potential last hit situation. The amount of patience being exuded by both players is out of this world. Quite literally.
Bell. I'll try to do a boost and roll through that, but
Oh! The commitment to the hydrant takes you out on a bell, despite the unfortunate SD from Shiny Mark, crawling his way back to make it a Game 5 last stock with a percent lead. Yeah. Still, JDV wrapped it up, brought it home. All it takes is one bell. One bell. Yeah. And then kaboom.
Pac-Man just enforced the laws.
The Pac-Man Kamehameha, it's just a ghost.
Did not let the obstruction of the hydrant go for free. And just takes that stock, things like that. But JDV moving on to the bracket to top 8 winner side?
Yeah, top 8 winner side, that's correct.
That's crazy.
That's correct. Here at the pre-local. Doing fantastic work. Let's see if I can pull up who might be a bracket on top 8. So we got a couple qualifiers still running as well.
Okay.
But for winner side, we got
Goryoka versus Raflo.
Okay.
And then also Monty versus the winner of something in top 32 that we're going to be figuring out soon.
Right, JDV.
Oh, JDV, true. So that's going to be Monty versus JDV, which we've seen a whole bunch of
times. That's correct. So we may be looking at getting into top 8 winner side. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're going into top 8 winner side pretty much right here, right now. Okay, it's going to be Raflo versus JDV, I think. Wait, no.
No, that's Raflo versus Goryoka. It's going to come.
Oh, right, versus Goryoka.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
It's going to be one of the best Palus in the world. In France, for sure, the best Palu and stuff like that. Also has like a Game & Watch, and we're going to be watching Goryoka play against Raflo in this case.
Hold on. Wait, am I bracketing correctly? Wasn't it Yeast that took out Goryoka?
I believe so. Wait. Oh, sorry, that's Carmelo.
Okay, gotcha.
Sorry, a little bit of a mess up.
I was
it's
like...
It's been a couple years removed since I...
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. I was like, I think the names go... Okay, cool. All right, so we're going to do a quick just... Shout out to a couple of our sponsors, go into a quick break, and then we'll make some back-end stops, and then we will hop straight in to top 8. So, Cloon, why don't you tell us about some fantastic Zenny glasses here?
Well, after I first met up with Zenny and stuff like that, I feel like my vision, the clarity of the what has changed since I put on these Zenny glasses in the second half of this block. Zenny doing great stuff, helping out our scenes, providing these blue light glasses so we can play and game longer while looking stylish and looking nice. If you're in the chat, you can use the code !Zenny and you get a save and you get these nice glasses that everyone else gets from showing up today. And they're really comfy.
It's fresh, cool. Man. It's fresh. Yeah. You're looking good, looking clean. And of course, cannot forget about our own exclusive merchandise available now. Check out some tote bags, some apparel, some hats, some stickers. Just hit up tinyurl.com/9th-port-shop. You got it all. All purchases support a free, independent, and sustainable port priority. We all know how expensive it is to run events these days, and it's so easy to fall deep into the red while trying to put out these high-quality productions for everyone to experience, whether they're here at the event or at home. And so, you know, helping participate on merch programs and things like that helps keeps everyone afloat, keeps us afloat, keeps production afloat, keeps the TOs afloat. This is how we keep our events moving. So if you guys are able and interested, please do check out our exclusive merchandise for Port Priority 9.
Definitely. The swag that you buy is going to help us have the bag for the future events and even more merch and stuff like that for you all to enjoy the beauty of.
Of course. So we're going to take ourselves a quick little break. Thank you so much for joining us here. We don't want to keep you waiting for top 8 for too long, so the time will be coming extremely shortly. Stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
See ya.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Port Priority 9 pre-local. We're about ready to get into our top 8 here. I'm Lentini, joined by the one, the only Combo.
Oh, you
it's good
flatter
to be back
me.
on the
You
mic.
flatter
How
me.
you doing?
I mean, this is the place to be, right? This is where we started our fantastic run all those years ago, 2 years ago, to be precise.
Yeah, all
right?
those 2 years ago.
All those 2 years ago. But hey, we were on for the top 8 of that
It's
pre-local.
good to be back. It's good to be
We're
back.
beyond topic for this pre-local too, right? It's tradition. This is what's meant to be.
Times
One
have
way
changed.
or another, we'll figure it out. Yeah, it feels like everything's changed and yet nothing's changed at the same
true.
time, you know?
Look, we still
So
got
interesting.
like JDV
Yeah.
still holding it down.
Hey, top 8.
Hyped to
RP&W go.
Hyped to see the GOAT JD Vance taking it over Shiny Mark in that last set. Good stuff to him.
Don't say that. Don't say that. No way.
Alright,
I don't know
alright.
how I never could. Okay. Sorry. That's what happens when I'm out of the state for too long. You do
gotta
funny
pick up
things
on
like
these
this.
things.
You do funny things like this. You know,
Alright.
I'm usually here to rein you in, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're getting in to, oh my goodness, Raflo versus Carmelo. We have the Game & Watch on Raflo's side
Carmelo.
on the Steve. Oh, button
Please
check.
tell me this is because they decided to not actually go to PS2. I swear, if Raflo lets him go to PS2, I'm going to be upset.
Oh. I'm
We gotta
upset
stop this.
already. I'm already upset. You can't. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always upset.
I had a conversation with someone about this 15 minutes ago. We need to stop letting Steve go to PS2.
We're going to PS2.
I hate it here. Anywhere else. Yes. Yes, FTP. That's exactly what he's going to do.
Oh no.
I'd rather have one game not on PS2 than all of them on PS2.
Yeah.
True.
They're still figuring it out.
See? Tell him, FTP.
Oh.
FTP spitting
That's
facts.
got to be facts. That's got to be
why you
facts.
got to sub to the YouTube. Unfiltered opinions right there from
That's
FTP.
got to be facts. That has to be facts.
But yeah, we are on PS2 for who knows what reason.
So of course, Raflo's not pulling out the Palatine here this time around. He's dealing with the Steve to begin with. Cloon dropped us a fun little tidbit where oftentimes, or rather, there's good chances are that Carmelo might swap off into either the Aegis or Shulk to end up dealing with the Game & Watch instead. But as of now, I mean, the Steve seems to be doing just fine. As we've, only got wooden tools on deck so far, upgrading to Stone Age just now.
I think it makes sense for Carmelo to start with Steve.
Yeah.
When you play this character, usually you're looking for reasons not to, and Raflo has not given you that reason yet. So as long as there's no reason not to play the character, start with the strong pick, the comfort pick, play your fundamental game plan, and make Raflo prove that they can outpace that.
That's right. And if, of course, it doesn't end up working out, then Carmelo's still got the secondaries in the back to try and change the pace of it all. So, it's quite a nice lineup here. Oh, my goodness. Diamond is online. What's this left trap going to be? Okay, attempted dash tag will get stuffed by the Rising Bear. And now we go, oh, my goodness.
So close.
So close. Just barely enough time to get the shield up again on these powered mine cards. But you cannot trade aerials right there. That pickaxe back air is definitely going to connect, and that's that first off.
Yeah, we talked about level 1 options, right? Carmelo is just trying to get you to jump in, whether it's over a wall, whether it's over an anvil, and so far Raflo has been pretty willing to do that. We saw the misspaced back air the one time, trying to go for a double down there, and you get punished for it. Oh, falls out of the drag down, so no down tilt kill.
Yeah, that could have been something big right there for Raflo, but didn't end up working out. And of course, you got to hold these diamond strings all the way through dash tag to break that crafting table. No worries. Parry on the anvil, dealing with the landing hitbox as well, but still not going anywhere.
Bro, you deserve so much more than that. I'm so sorry, Raflo. That's just tough.
That's the game we play here, folks. All right, and now it's going to be Diamond Pickaxe, just spacing out these bears, landing that Magma Cube up smash punish off the down air, and just 2 stocks. Super chilling right now for Carmelo.
I feel like Carmelo did not have to approach there. Had done a very good job of setting up those blocks. You see the third one is off axis as we do get the kill. The reason it's 2 blocks and then 1 diagonally is because you're trying to take advantage of that platform. It makes it very hard for Game & Watch to get in because you have to do a plat drop somewhere through there, which is just a difficult thing to do on an approach.
Yeah, it's just always going to be annoying and so many opportunities for your opponent to stuff you out, which Steve is going to love doing.
Yes. However,
and we got the sharking situation here going extremely well.
Because you got
for
no
Raflo
iron
right now. Yeah, he can't find his way out. Can't Anvil, just can't, get out of jail free card. He's been stuck in that up air, sharking land forever. But now we do finally have a bite back, signs of life in response here from Diamond.
And critically, we've got that iron as well, so it's going to be a lot easier to land. He's going to have to worry about running out of resources here, but it's not a problem. Up tilt bair, the classic.
Clean up the game. And although we had an incredible performance right there from Raflo's Game & Watch, especially just sharking hard with those up airs, capitalizing on the fact that iron simply wasn't available. Wasn't really enough to turn things around. Still 2 stocks remain there on Carmelo's end, and that's going to be a 2-stock victory.
Okay, we're going to Final Destination, and I feel like that last stock was a big part of the explanation why. Because it was so hard for Carmelo to land in certain scenarios, now you're going to have a little bit less iron to deal with. Still some iron, but less. And that could mean that Raflo is trying to force those juggle situations with the up air. Okay. All right, calm down.
That's a classic.
Never gets old.
I was thinking always gets
It's a little bit, yeah, it gets a little old. Wait, one more time. 78%. That's not too bad of a situation because you're out of percent window of those big combos. You can see only gets a couple of pairs there.
But now you are in percent windows for kill confirms, which is obviously not where you want to be.
So we're watching the iron.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are indeed. It's going to be an up throw. Get some nair planning started, and now it's sharking game. Yep, keep your distance away from the anvil. Good threading the needle here from Raflo, approaching with the nair again, breaking past the initial minecart setup. Back here to catch a landing as well. Suddenly this gap is really starting to line on in. Dash attack as well here. It's not looking too bad for Raflo here, Lentini.
It is not, and we're not seeing a lot of those walls coming out either from Carmelo, making it very difficult to keep that advantage while mining. We're seeing the burst options from Raflo put in so much work, and I think it's because Carmelo is scared of getting punished for putting up multiple blocks.
That's right, that's right. And now again, Raflo trying to inch his way in, thread the needle here. Got to worry about the resources that are available. The shovel is going to go down. Not a whole lot of mining left, but minecart still very much on the table as it knocks Raflo off the board.
And that gives you the opportunity to set up more blocks, and you can immediately see how much mileage Carmelo gets out of that, creating those situations. But again, there's the juggle. Nair not going to kill, but put you in a scary spot. Use that last bit of iron to get down.
Here it is again, that empowered minecart. Keep your distance away. We're going to have the fair pop. 153% here on Carmelo. A roll on a stage. Hold that chair. Hold this piece of furniture. And we're going to be hopping over 2 stocks apiece, but Diamond is online here on Carmelo's end, finding his way in with the minecart and getting a bit more shield pressure with the forward tilts as well.
Okay, let's see that landing. Has to use the iron and more than willing to use even more to get that minecart, to get that burst. It's a risk-reward game, and Carmelo is winning that game right now, making it so hard for Raflo even with these resets. It's such minimal damage despite all of these neutral wins.
Yeah, Raflo's working overtime right now, trying to make something work, but the Steve damage output, the Steve advantage state, just too difficult to keep up pace with. But Raflo's doing his absolute darndest best. And so far, still keeping things relatively even, 2 stocks apiece.
I don't know if he rolled the wrong way because of a snapback there, but that was just unfortunate to roll through the minecart and still get hit. Yep. Now we're swinging a little bit for those smash attacks, which is something that Carmelo has a uniquely powerful toolkit at punishing.
Yes. Absolutely true. And now he's got to hold the singular block that Raflo didn't even want to approach back. Getting footstool into Anvil, instead holding a lot of shield pressure, but still staying alive. For now, we are getting up out of shield in response here from Game & Watch's end, showing Steve just a taste of what Game & Watch has to offer as they continue to trade on these minecarts. Anvil's going to go down. Downer doesn't connect here with a dash grab coming from a float. Where's it going to take us, Lentini?
It's going up, up, up. Let's see. He does use the block that time. That is good adaptation because, again, you are out of iron, has to do something, and great read from Raflo, recognizing a bit of a pattern forming.
Less trap situation again. Rising fair to punish that down smash, but the fair bomb is going to pop, and we are seeing a lead here for Raflo. It feels like the first time all set. We'll see how long he can make that last. We'll see if he can force Carmelo to switch off into the secondary.
Yeah, a very slow game here. This is where the mental tax starts to pay out. It's going to be important. I mean, it's 10:30 p.m. right now, and a lot of these guys are pretty jet-lagged as the 8 comes out. You did not have to bet on that this early. You're winning the game.
Ooh, dropping down, though, 39% of a deficit. Hey, but think about it. Think about the possibility. What if a 9, though? All right, just saying.
Yeah, what if I just got that 1 and 9?
Yeah.
Luck is a skill, I guess.
I guess, yeah. It's the opportunities you create, right? Which means you have to press side B more. That's gambling. That's how we do it. How we do it. Either way, Raflo's kept a good job of keeping this percent differential far farther than he would ever want it to be, getting close. So,
Bro, what is he doing with that block?
it's just. I've been seeing Raflo just kind of mess around with a singular block, so just refusing to approach while Steve is mining. It's an interesting rather interesting option. I'm not entirely sure why.
He was getting so up close and personal with that thing. Like, he was getting ready to wine and dine it or something. That was a little bit sus.
Getting a little freaky out here.
Well, it's
Halloween's
I mean,
over, buddy. Let's slow it down. We got kids in the house. Oh, spike down with that bear.
Oh,
no.
You got outspaced on the forward air.
And all it takes is a couple of hits. No matter how much of a lead you build, Steve will always be there, always watching, always ready to turn it around.
That's so sad. But yeah, that goes to the mental stamina that we were talking about. You worked so hard, and you're 5+ minutes into a game. You go for what's supposed to be like a default safe forward air, but you just in that millisecond forgot to account for what matchup you're in. You forgot about this option that Carmelo has been very patient about not overusing. And you just misspaced once, you're dead. Now you have to start over.
Yep, you have to run it back. On to a game 3 here. We're still sticking with the Game & Watch. The Palutena is not coming out to light tonight. Here we are. Again, another strong, very strong start here for Raflo. Not the first time we've been seeing this very kind of mid-range aggressive neutral interactions that doesn't give a lot of space for Carmelo to breathe. Problem being, once Carmelo takes one breath, it's almost even.
115 on Carmelo right now. Let's see how quickly we can even this up, if at all. Raflo going to be eyeing an early stock and gets exactly that with the up smash call out. Great awareness. Great recognition that Carmelo is getting a little bit impatient on those approaches.
Absolutely, and now the aggression continues. We're nair planing a bit and get some more up air sharking going. Low profiling right underneath that minecart with a dash attack. Continuing to challenge minecart with fair as well. Raflo is staying active, staying engaged with almost everything Steve has to throw out. Raflo is willing to press another button in response.
That was like 3 times in a row that Raflo just outspaced. The back airs, the up airs, so aware. It was a very sudden switch after getting hit by that F smash. Oh!
Nice little turnaround there with off the reflector with the down B. Shaking things up for Carmelo to have to deal with the forward air drag down bear. We have an air dodge in. Carmelo still alive. One more cast to Elytra. No! Able to make it back. And narrative recover to center stage here instead, Lentini.
Oh, okay. Don't scare me like that. But man, what a change from Raflo to find all of those reads. A little bit of a shield wiggle in the neutral as well. Looking incredibly comfortable all of a sudden, despite that tragedy of an ending to the last game.
And now we got 2 stocks of advantage here. Now dropping down to 1, but still doing an absolute fantastic job here of representing, showing the Game & Watch can absolutely do it in this matchup. That's why Raflo has it. That's why we're not seeing the Palutena yet. Trying to force Carmelo off into the other secondaries to go for a bit of a back and forth here, but
yeah, make him squirm. Ooh, oh, again, the spacing on the nair. Knows exactly where that anvil is going to fall and just stands slightly to the side of it, which conveniently, up air still connects at that angle.
That's right. Here we go.
Man.
Dragged on in there.
He just
Control
knows.
Center stage. Yeah, he really does. Oh my goodness, and drifting past the anvil yet again. Every time we've been seeing Raflo go for a shark situation, completely unaffected by what the anvil has to offer.
This spacing is insane. Even on the up B, fading there just in case an anvil comes out. But now there is no anvil in play, forcing an aggressive landing. Great stuff from Carmelo to find that, but still getting rinse and repeated.
There it is. Yeah, now we're seeing Raflo being way more aggressive and trying to catch these Steve landings, and that is exactly what he is doing.
Baiting air dodges, baiting swings out of disadvantage, and baiting there with the side swap on the nair, making it so difficult for Carmelo to get anything started, even with things like that up tilt out of shield.
Oh, that's forward smash going to whip, though. We have a fair punish in response, and Raflo is actually going to be on the board.
Bro, you got cooked.
The game here, yeah. Got literally blown up. Got to hold that.
That was crazy.
Got to hold that.
I'm so curious what switched on in Raflo's head in that game, because that spacing was not there in the first 2 games.
Yeah. I think we did see it come out when it came to specifically sharking the anvil situation. That layer, he's been pretty consistent at the entire set.
Yeah.
But everything else, a lot of those, like especially just kind of the horizontal movement back and forth, nah, he was on another level. You were totally right. And it really paid off in dividends last game. Let's see if Raflo can keep with that momentum. We're not seeing a switch away from Carmelo just yet. Feeling confident that Steve can do it. I mean, took 2 games so far. What's one more?
And if you'll notice, PS2 was not banned. We love PS2.
Here we are.
There's literally a pin defaming PS2 in the arts and crafts section of the venue. Artist Alley knows what's up. Why don't these players?
Oh, no.
I'm heated. I'm heated, Combo.
He's a little tilted, yeah. He was voicing his opinion quite strongly before we're sitting here to professionally offer you some wonderful analysis and insight. So lucky we're getting this side of him and not the other one. I'm telling you, lucky, because I got both, and I'm not so sure I'm happy about that.
All right, we're dropping bombs like Batista, and it does not matter. The side beat coming out. Again, we're talking about those Steve uniquely potent options at punishing Game & Watch. You get complacent for a second, and that's all it takes.
You're done. You're done. You
You're
were
done,
paper
kid.
thin. You were getting blown up.
Oh.
All right, here it is.
Walk
Yep,
the
that
flat
down
dog.
chain. 18%. Not falling up too much deeper with any sort of forward air, but the attempt was absolutely there.
Oh, he's walking. See him stanced up. Oh.
There we go. Chair.
Oh, he's the maniac.
Zoning with some
Yeah, get him.
chairs. Oh, my goodness. Talk about, hitting ghost. That's a lot of hitbox coverage right now here from Carmelo's end.
Bro thinks he's playing Rivals. Let me just baby dash in.
Yeah, bro thinks he's playing Roy. Like,
True.
just press your buttons, huh?
All right, let me see your Cola impression, Raflo. What you got?
Oh. All right, here we go, yeah. Get something started here, Raflo. And the sharking game has begun. One anvil is online, still keeping safety and distance from it. Good stuff from Raflo, simply never having to worry about that anvil falling on his face. But it's not enough to turn around.
Another thing I'm noticing is it's kind of an option select on the Carmelo defensive options, whether you use that anvil or you use the block. The up air goes through both. It is non-discriminate. And it makes it really hard for Carmelo to find landing options because your airspeed as Steve is so bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's got to be something.
how did that not grab? Sakurai?
And now we're seeing Carmelo again attempt to disengage, to continue the mining, continue the crafting. Crafting table has dropped to 130% on Carmelo.
Oh, he wants it. Please.
He wants it so bad.
Please run into this. I beg of you.
Oh my. Anvil again forcing a skittle here. A poor little Mr. Game & Watch.
And he knew he had the shield for it, though.
Oh.
He flexed it a little bit. This goes through. It's so easy to get through that early, and not enough people do it. Good stuff to Carmelo for finding the opening. And now look who's playing the back air game. The difference, of course, is you've got those blocks behind you, which gives Carmelo a little bit better risk reward. Trying to set up again. We're seeing those angled block walls because of the platforms, and that'll catch you out because you overextended one time.
Oh my goodness. Now Raflo is down 2 stocks. His winner's side bracket life is not looking too good here in this winner's semi-final, as we are likely going to be seeing Carmelo moving on to top 4 winner's side.
Well, we'll have to see how this goes. We saw some signs of life from Raflo, especially in that second. Again, how does that not grab? I'm not saying he needs it.
Right.
But, like, he's
as an
gotta
animation
be,
consistency thing, right? Yeah,
I'm
I
just
know.
surprised. Especially when the shield's out, because the shield makes it so much easier.
Increases the grab box.
Oh,
It is.
okay,
Spike
yeah,
down.
you're good.
Another one. Oh, didn't get the
Ooh.
rejab, but spike.
Let me get new.
There we go. Trying to keep some distance. We're at 193% here on Carmelo. Absolutely no way the rest of the world can even get a stock off him. It took forever. Truly took forever.
Bro, if you're killing with Game & Watch up throw, you've lost. That's just GG.
GG's. Shouldn't have been here to begin with, buddy.
Yeah. How did we? This the,
How do we
the
end up here?
record scratch.
Yeah,
You may be wondering how I ended up in this
situation. Well, let me give
Well,
you
it's
a
a
run.
very long story, actually.
Oh, another
Bro,
8, and we
double
keep
ace?
it up. Wow, Anvil's going to drop here. It's going to whiff. All right, time for it to be online yet again. Catching a landing with an up B. Flo's doing a good job here on this second stock, but simply not enough resources to stay alive long enough to make use of it. 86% right now. It's going to be a parry. Knocked up by that initial forward tilt from the Diamond Sword here. I don't think there's a whole lot of time left for a Flo.
Yeah, that's it right there as you're talking. And, of course, you can see the win con starting. Raflo was doing a good job of getting that early damage. There were just too many stocks throughout the set where Carmelo would not die.
Yeah. He simply refused. Yeah, I mean, living up to 200 there,
Just wasn't a
especially when
fan.
you're Steve, like, that's so demoralizing.
Yeah.
That's destroying the entire purpose of what you're trying to do. You're trying to get rid of that character as soon as possible. Every frame Steve is on screen, you are in danger.
Yeah, it's rough.
You are in danger. And the more frames you get, it's a progressive exponential problem here, right? So it's like, just get him out as soon as possible. And vice versa, the longer he stays, like, getting to 200, it's a mental boom. It's a
And
mental boom.
that right there is part of that core loop with Steve, right? Because his whole goal is to make you feel that exact way, and then he sets up those angly walls with the platform above it, and you can't get in, and you try, and you whittle away, and then you miss space a fair and you get F smashed.
You're just done.
And then you
Yeah.
miss space another fair and you get up smashed.
And then you are,
And-
you start off at low percent, you use some of the invul from Angel platform. As you're trying to scrap, you get jabbed in between, and suddenly you've lost 40%.
Yeah,
You might get forward air spiked off the side if he's already got, the right tools to basically kill you from zero. And the entire challenge is don't get tilted impossible. It's just like, it's insane. It's insane.
We should get streamers on this. I go crazy.
Shout outs to Don't Get Tilted. That's my local over in Dallas on Fridays. Those guys are awesome.
Well,
DGT.
I hope you like Game & Watch.
I'm not going to say anything. No
I
comment.
love Game & Watch.
No comment.
I've always thought this character looks so cool. I grew up with Melee, okay? I'm an old man. I know you're a little baby boy.
I'm a baby boy.
Little,
Okay.
little baby boy.
I'm not
But-
that much younger than you, by the way. But okay.
I remember unlocking Game & Watch in that game, and I'm like, this is the sickest thing I have ever seen. He has
Have you
fewer
ever
dimensions.
looked at a piece of paper before?
Well,
Is that new to you? Like, I understand. If that's like a novelty to you, like, I understand. But I'm just curious.
I cut out my own Game & Watch. I can make them IRL.
Right. Okay.
And then Brawl came out, and he turned into an octopus. I'm like, yo. That's my main
That was
right
kind of
there.
heat. That was kind of heat.
That was
actually.
heat.
I gotta.
They killed it in Smash. Once they had
Yeah.
the thing where it's just like a quick octopus, you didn't have control over the
Yeah,
octopus.
no, it was lame.
That killed it for me.
The one thing about Smash 4 sterilization I didn't like was the whole like taking away from like install supers basically.
Yes.
Right.
Install
And-
supers are hype.
Yeah, I think they're really fun. I think they're super hype, like the old Supersonic, the old Wario Man, like that kind of stuff is great. And then like Smash 4 got rid of a lot of them, and then Ultimate got rid of like all of them. I don't think there's any left. I think Smash 4 had a few, maybe.
Bro.
I might be wrong, but yeah, the Ultimate has 0. Like for sure has absolutely none.
I would play Wolf and use the tank.
Yeah, the Landmaster.
And the Landmaster, specifically for Wolf, had really fast vertical acceleration.
So you kill people off top.
So not only could you kill them off the top once, if you did it right at the beginning of the final smash, there was enough time to camp the Angel platform.
And do it again.
Yeah. It was so hype.
So hype.
Bring it back.
Indeed. All right, I think we are good. We got our next set of contestants lined up and ready to go. Wait a second. I thought it was going to be Monty JDV. Am I stupid? I might be stupid, guys.
I thought so
I
as
might
well.
have a bit of brain damage.
A TO seems a little bit. We'll figure it out. Maybe they're just swapping something up. Yeah, why don't you pull up the bracket? In the meantime, chat, is there any Final Smash y'all missed? I need to know. Now I've got me thinking about Final Smashes.
Yeah, we up in our feels right now, you know?
Yeah, I told you
who up yearning for Final Smashes?
It's because Monty 3-0 JDB.
Oh, they already played that set.
I didn't see who was sitting next to Monty. I see. So now we're getting Monty
That's absurd.
Carmelo. So I hope you like Steve Game & Watch.
Wow.
We're so
Again,
back, I guess.
No comment. I am here for the ride. There's nothing else I can do. It is what it is.
Welcome to Winners Finals, everybody.
Welcome
we
to
got
Winners
Steve
Finals.
Game & Watch.
Sport
It's time to lock
priority.
in. So, let me see what chat was saying about. I'm getting thumbs up from production now. I know we're ready.
Oh, yeah. Actually, they're not even producing that one. This one, that's not even. We're just getting baited at that point. Like that's
they
not
can
even.
sense it. They know what's happening in the venue.
Yeah, that's so.
Chat's
funny.
got some good ones. The Triforce Slash. Yo,
Yeah, from Brawl. Yeah,
that
classic.
was the first thing I ever screenshotted.
That is
Like
so
this
sick.
is the coolest thing that has ever happened.
I think
in
that was
video
part of the
game.
original Brawl trailer, right? When they were first showing off Final Smashes.
Yeah,
it was because it was Mario, Link, Kirby.
The Mario one's cool too.
Mario's solid. Like that's a good, solid, like base one. I really like the Samus Mega Laser and how she dropped her armor after. I thought the armor switching mechanic was super cool.
It was super cool, but it sucks to go back the other way.
Yeah.
Like you don't get a final smash.
Yes, you just have to get your armor back. That was kind of
Also,
lame.
the Snake Brawl final smash.
Yes.
I abused the
Locking in
crap
on
out of
people.
that. This is back
It's
when
so
I was
fun.
a hyper casual because I
Yeah.
was like 12.
Yeah,
So
I was 8.
I'd spam Nikita. Man, you were a tiny little baby boy. I'd spam Nikita, and no one would know what to do about it.
Yep.
And then the final smash ball would spawn.
Yes.
And I'd just do the same thing. Just keep spamming Nikita.
Yep.
Like,
and
like pop
lock
over
it
off
in.
the stage.
Right. And then now you have this final smash. You just nuke everybody
It
one
felt
by one.
so good.
I was a Sonic enjoyer, day in, day out. So I would just pick Super Sonic and
okay
just
to be wrong.
mash on the screen every direction I possibly could, and I would just hunt people down. I knew they knew I was coming for them. Right, they were done for.
I
was
was so
beautiful.
bad at using it. I just like SD with that one.
Yeah, no. It does require a lot more control because he accelerates really fast. It's hard to like decelerate. So it's like you have to be really intentional on how you come through. So if you're good enough, you can avoid it. Like as someone not the Supersonic, right? They're running around, they're jumping, they're running circles around you, they're breaking your ankles, right?
Yeah.
Like there's some fun to be had there.
I forget if you could shield it.
I don't think so.
It feels.
I don't remember if
unblockable.
we ever
I don't
used
know,
shields back then.
That's
So
why
honestly,
I
that's a
don't
good
know.
question. That's a good question. Yeah, how did Final Last Smashes interact with Shield? That's such a good question.
There's so many things like that. As I was thinking about this the other day with Taboo. Being a casual trying to go against Taboo, and he does that crazy like AoE
Wing
attack.
beats, yeah,
where
yeah.
the
So you're
only
supposed to like
way
spot dodge or
you
whatever.
have to spot dodge it or
roll
it.
Yeah.
When I beat that fight, it was just a timed fight. It was a DPS check.
You just had to beat him before that point.
And you had to beat
because
him.
you weren't messing with
So
those defensive
every time
mechanics.
one of those came, you lost a character.
Yeah,
and that was just how the mechanics
That's just how
worked
the
to
game
me.
was, right? Yeah.
And I
mean,
didn't
if you're
think
at
anything of
absolute
it.
0%, there was a chance you could survive too.
Yes.
Right? You could still survive, but it's like you had to be really low.
That was the clutch.
Yeah, that was the clutch for sure.
And you put like 8,000 stickers on your character, and it didn't help.
Stickers. What a system.
And I remember being at a friend's house, beating Taboo for the first time.
Oh my goodness. Dude, you have no idea how I felt knowing that Sonic was in the game, but not sure when he'd show up. Right? And like Sonic was the reason why I bought Brawl, right? I was just a huge Sonic fan. Like I wasn't even in on Nintendo really the whole point.
I didn't know that.
Right? Like I was a big Sonic guy, and then I remember like they had the old Brawl Dojo website, and they posted a link for Shadow's going to be an assist trophy. I love that. I just read the Shadow article over and over.
I mean, you
over
are
again.
Shadow.
Exactly. It's me for real. You understand. Thank you.
Bro, I
And
took this guy to the Sonic movie. He saw Shadow the Hedgehog. He leans over and goes, "That's me."
That's me, dude.
That's
that
me.
was me.
That's
That was
so
me.
me.
Dude, with him brooding upon the remnants of his life with Maria, I'm like, that's literally me. Like I would do the exact same thing. But I was like, yeah, no. So and then he shows up, that final perfect moment. Sonic ties it all back together. It's like, this is the guy to save us, dude.
Yeah.
No, that was absolute cinema for me, man. Like I was on another planet, experiencing the highs that had to offer. It was Brawl was just another experience.
It
man.
was.
It truly was another.
You know what I
experience.
found out recently?
Yeah.
DDD's a good guy in that story.
Yeah. What have you found out recently? Did you not play the game?
I did, but I was stupid. I was like 12. And you
Okay,
were 8.
There
so
were parts where he was a villain, kind of at the beginning.
I thought
apparently
he was undercover.
Oh, there's more to. Okay. Oh.
He didn't want to go along with the plan. Now, granted,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is like my hazy memory of the Smash Dojo post.
I see.
I read it like 2 a.m.
I see.
But he didn't want to
Go along with the hands.
along with the hand and Taboo and all that stuff.
Right. No Ganon, no
And
Bowser, no Wario.
The badges he had, I thought he was just putting badges on people to claim them like this is mine.
Yeah, like
I'm
his
gonna
own.
make a
Yeah, and
trophy
that's what it
collection.
seemed like. Yeah.
I didn't realize that he had engineered those specifically as a plan to
Come back. Yeah, after everyone got trophied. Yeah.
I just missed that as a kid.
I didn't know it was an intentional engineering. I thought of it as like a unintentional byproduct of DDD exercising his ego. I didn't actually know that was a. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I know.
And apparently there was a moment where he actually sacrificed the one that was supposed to be for himself and put it on somebody else.
Yes, that sounds familiar. It's been a bit, but that does sound
Which
familiar.
was like a big character moment for this villain character.
Right. I mean, Sakurai himself voiced DDD in that game, so
Yeah.
makes sense that you want to give himself a good role at the end of the day.
And I just totally missed it.
Yeah.
They also cut the scene where the Meta Knight's halberd gets taken over, which is a shame.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I would love to see that deleted scene.
I think we just watched them abandon the ship, right? And we didn't actually see like the takeover.
Yeah, he was like, trying to get it back, I think.
Yeah.
But that had to get
And then we
cut.
had the entire like laser like cut on through, like just the center of the halberd. That scene is iconic,
It's
right?
so sick.
They blacken the entire screen. You just see the line right through. Oh my goodness, it was beautiful. It was big. Okay, enough brawl glazing.
One more
Enough
thing.
nostalgic reminiscing. Okay.
Luigi Final Smash.
Ah.
All right, Monty versus
so true, man.
Carmelo.
So true.
Let's
man.
get into it. Let's see who gets to dance on him in this one.
Yeah,
We've
this is
already
winners
seen this
finals here we
matchup.
got here. Yeah, I think we're gonna be making taking a bit of a break here as well. Oh, man. It's a good time. It's a good time to be out here. So we got
So Brawl.
Monty. So actually, fun fact, one of these characters wasn't Brawl, and it may not be the one that you think.
You got the clickbait down. You could be a TikTok creator.
Dude, so it's impossible that one of the cryptids was actually an Enderman during the subspace emissary. All I'm saying is there's some
Where's the red circle in the arrow?
some distinct similarities here that I think we may be missing.
They look
Right.
so similar.
Like there's a deep black aesthetic here, right? And if you think about like the particle effects that they're both supposed to represent from the worlds that they come from, all I'm saying is it's beyond a coincidence here. Right? That's all I'm saying. It's too easy to call it a coincidence. It's too simple. No, it's something more than that.
Man, so up air, huh?
So forward air.
Forward air. So
More priority pre-local, folks.
we are going to be seeing a lot of the same things, but it is always interesting when you see two different flavors of that same thing, how a different person's going to interact. There you go, immediately. Monty, his level 1 is not to try to throw forward airs and contest that wall directly.
Just go over it.
He
I'll
did-
try to approach properly.
Go
yeah.
over and mash air dodge super preemptively, trying to get Steve to hit a button. So we'll see how those things interact with this matchup. We'll see how well Carmelo is able to get around all of the juggling that
Carmelo
Monty
have to
can do.
readjust a little bit too, I'm sure, right? Coming in from Raflo's Game & Watch to now, you know, his own. Or rather, having to deal with Monty's instead. A Game & Watch specialist. So far, with so much of a percent lead, it could have been something big for Monty here, but gonna get that down air parried into holding that forward smash. And it's right back to where we started.
Oh,
187% on this Steve. How killable is this Steve going to be here, Lentina? That's going to change so much of the momentum for this set, but fantastic space in there for Monty. Closing out with the back here.
it was the exact same thing as the last set, where Game & Watch, surprisingly, is the one who's getting those early combos and getting the damage quickly. But at the end of the day, Carmelo is just so good at staying alive. Excellent DI, excellent positioning on the stage as well. Getting hit by those big hits while at center stage, so you have more to work with.
Now, a big thing we're going to have to see is how does Monty end up dealing with the falling anvil? So far, the up air spacing is still working out, but it seems very close. I'm not sure if Monty's as comfortable as Raflo was with it, but it's going to add a lot to this matchup. Caps that roll with the down smash. We got some bacon bits flying out as we're centering ourselves right back onto stage, back here to get over that.
Great
So,
catch.
see, one thing that we see Raflo do a lot is he would just kind of chill around that one singular block on the ground. Again, like you said, right, such a key difference here, Monty. So willing to immediately approach right on over it.
He's not a block fan.
He's
got
messing
box
with it.
jumps.
He's
Look at
not
that box
waiting.
jump.
He's not waiting.
Bro's got legs for days.
He really does.
Been in
He
the
really
gym.
does.
I guess there's not a lot to him, right? It's a mass equation, right? So if F equals MA, that F doesn't have to be very big.
Because there's not a lot of M to be messing with.
Not a lot of M, but there's a whole lot of A. That gold pickaxe is so scary. Bro is he's so plus. He's so plus.
He's fishing for it.
Still gets up B'd somehow. Bro is like +2 and he gets up B'd. It's a miracle.
It is what it is, bro. Welcome to the Game & Watch lifestyle.
This is Hydrogen Bomb beats Hydrogen Bomb right now. There's just 2 of them.
You know how it is. You know how it is. All right. Walking in on those bombs yet again. Down smash. Go hold for a bit of shield pressure. You're stuck on this top left platform. Still just messing around here. A lot of bomb pressure. Diamond gets interrupted there with the downer through the left platform at PS2. Down smash will get punished with that rising fair off the golden pickaxe. One stock apiece, though. Okay, he's getting shipped away, sent to boarding school.
His animation did not change from the up smash into the cart. It's the exact same thing. That's incredible.
That is so funny. Now we're getting some bacon mix to pop you up. Air dodge back to stage. We'll get caught. It's a back throw. It's a bit of up airs to follow.
You got to close it out. This has been the weak point. This is where Carmelo has thrived.
There's a dash attack here. Diamond's online. Yeah, hold that diamond forward smash. We've seen very similar situations. Carmelo so far behind, but this time the down smash will break the shield. And Monty opening up with a fantastic first game.
There was a part of my brain that was screaming, side beam. It's Judgment Day.
Just see what happens.
Just Judgment Day.
No,
Could you imagine?
I don't blame Monty for not wanting to take the risk.
He made the right choice.
Yeah, that's the right.
But
that's the
he
right
didn't
play.
make the right choice. It's important to play with your heart. That's why you play Game & Watch. Yo, I love those Game & Watch players that are more than happy to go 2-2 for their entire life and just fish for hammer.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful part of this community.
They are truly playing a different game, and I think they might be having more fun than us.
The worst human to play in bracket, but so hype on stream.
So hype on stream. And hey, see, we always get the good side of it, right?
Exactly.
So I'm never going to complain. You guys can all suffer. We're going to have a great time.
Ooh, got caught on the box jump. My man's calf's getting tired. Watch out.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I understand.
He's playing parkour.
Wow, yeah. Taking some leaps off that anvil and now challenging the Elytra as well with an up B. Using that vertical hitbox. Down smash for the regular. Get him into forward smash. Didn't charge the forward smash.
I feel like a little bit of stank on it would have killed there.
I think it could have been
But
enough. It could have been enough.
when he's at that low of percent, you assume that he's hyper mashing.
He's going to mash. All right, yeah. So you don't want to take that risk. Just like flick the C stick left and let the job figure itself out.
Just let it go. So active there. Yeah, that just wins. Break the crafting table, just like Mama said. Unfortunately, Mama also told you to ban this stage, but you didn't listen to her for that.
But hey, honestly, still doing a good job so far, keeping things relatively even here. It's a good pace. Nothing too crazy just yet. All right, again, challenging and approaching all these blocks. Dash attack right on through the block here, too. It's actually night and day how Monty and Raflo challenge the block placement on screen. And I think that's going to end up changing the pace of this set significantly. There's a reason why Monty's already up that first game.
Trying to contest with the Nair there. That's a little bit of, I think, the habitual Game & Watch stuff. Mute said it best. In every matchup, when Game & Watch looks at the neutral, he says, I think I'm going to run up in Nair.
I think I'm going to run up in Nair. Wise words by the one and only Mute.
It was such a funny video. Bro ranted for like an hour about how Peach can't do it. It was so funny. I watched the whole thing.
Oh, my. Oh, you stuck in the minecart. You got to hold that pickaxe spike. It is what it is.
Yes, it is. And now 70% on Carmelo. In a pretty good spot in this game number 2 on the counter pick. Oh, we're playing ping pong.
Yeah, we ping pong a little bit. Bit of air hockey going on.
Take him to the no tech zone.
Nice. Dash tag 2-frame and double jump back here as well. Right back to keeping things fresh and even. Diamond is online, though, but immediately breaking out of those invul frames with that bomb. A fast 47%, and we're still adding up because Game & Watch refuses to stay in disadvantaged state, as we all know.
And the Monty Game & Watch is doing such a good job at breaking up Carmelo's horizontal approaches. Whether it's recoveries with things like that Elytra or catching with an up smash against the side B. Threatening Carmelo, making him realize he can't just throw out burst options for free. You have to catch him in a situation like that where he's jumping.
That's right, that's right. Here it is.
And even that to trade. He reacted and traded.
That's right, and he's ready for that anvil landing too. He's able to punish it again. The drift away from the anvil with his up air sharks. Okay, getting feisty though. Looking for that up smash. Let's give you an up B out. A shield right there, bouncing up against the block. Up smash to beat the block. Run up, and again, beat whatever option Carmelo has with just repetitive up Bs.
Monty's brought this back. Now the onus is on Carmelo, and he finds something cheeky. It doesn't quite kill. No down air. Great air dodge timing from Monty. He's expecting the down air. It doesn't come. And Mr. Bombastic with a fairly fantastic forward air. Gonna take game number 2 from the clutches of defeat.
Yeah, Carmelo's game plan might need to be a little more elastic. All right, right back to PS2.
What a excellent showcasing from Monty.
Yeah.
With how to deal with so many of those challenging Steve options.
Oh.
Everybody okay? What was that?
That sounded like a police siren in the venue, like the startup of a police siren.
I thought it was somebody moaning.
No, it sounded like a police siren to me, but I don't know how. There's clearly not a cop car in the building, so I'm going to ignore it. We're going to get right back into winners finals here at the Port Priority 9 pre-local the night before.
Bro just got hit by the bystander effect. That's crazy. You would think, like, we go to school, we talk about this stuff. You don't want to be a bystander. You need to contribute.
And what am I going to contribute to me hallucinating a police siren? what can I contribute to society meaningfully here?
I definitely heard that too, and I'm not doing anything about it. I'm sure it'll figure itself out.
Oh, so you're just projecting infinite onto me.
I want to talk about it.
Oh my. So welcome to your first therapy session.
Now tell me, how does that make you feel? Bad. Really bad.
And what do you want to do about that?
Nothing, honestly.
Well, sounds like you got your life figured out.
Anti-air down smash. That's what I want to do about it.
Welcome to
It
Game
just
and Watch,
worked.
buddy.
Oh,
Welcome
you wanted to
Game
cross
and
me up? You fool!
Watch. Here is my downward move, apparently. That actually is an anti-air for some reason sometimes. All right, approaching one there. Get another one. Get some up air chains too. Try to catch an air dodge. Oh, okay. You air dodge past the first there. I got another one lined up for you. And, oh my goodness, on point right now. Monty's up 2 stocks. That was just correct read after correct read. In the right place at the right time, making the right calls. And Monty is well primed for grand finals.
This is one of those games where all the Game & Watches are going to VOD review this set. They're going to see this game and be like, I've learned nothing. He was just better.
Yeah, he just made the right plays. Like, what am I supposed to do here? It is a get-up attack, still getting stuffed out. Resending Monty out to center stage. The crafting table is being gate-kept a little bit. Ooh, gone fishing.
He's just better. He knows that that grab's coming out. That grab's not a bad move. That's not a bad place to use the grab.
No, not at all.
Monty just knows that, oh, you haven't used that for 2 games? It's coming right now.
Oh my goodness.
What is he
That up smash charge is
feeling
ready.
himself.
He was expecting a Steve to be delivered on that minecart. And Steve was like, I'm not going into the jaws of death.
The Iron Platter becoming the Iron Maiden
Yeah.
as Monty gets another down smash into up smash this time with a 3-0, an absolute masterclass in anti-Steve propaganda.
Oh my goodness.
Let's make big moves. We're not scared anymore.
Monty
We got Game & Watch.
stepped up to the plate and was like, Raflo, let me show you how it's done. You have the right idea, I got you. You have it on paper, I got it in practice.
Bro's about to farm. Let's make big moves. That's insane.
All right. So, since we just wrapped up here on Winners Finals, we do have Grand Finals coming to our way, but we got to close out the loser side first. So, what we're going to do is read out, a couple of our sponsors, shout out our homies, shout out our boys, see what's going on for the night, take it away, production. So, just as you brought up,
Yes,
Mr. Lantini.
we did. Let's make big moves. January 23rd to 25th, that's going to be coming up. Use code PORT to get 10% off if y'all use start.gg/LMBM. Look it up in the chat. Somebody's probably spamming it already. It's got Alt, it's got Rivals 2, and it's got a 24-hour venue. And of course, all best of 5.
Heck yeah, taking some notes off the PNW. That's the place to be, man. Looking forward to LMBM. But of course, speaking of the PNW, let's not forget the other massive major event we have here besides Port Priority, the one, the only Battle of BC8. Of course, featuring your favorite platform fighters in Smash Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals 8 2, and some incredible traditional fighter representation with Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and wonderful newcomer 2XKO. Please, please, please do not miss on the opportunity that Battle of BC 8 is going to be next year, June 5th to 7th, 2026. Nice in the summer of the PNW, the best time of the year to be here. You do not want to miss this event. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Please check out battleofbc.com, join the mailing list, and keep your eyes peeled out for November 28th, because that's when we're at for full launch.
I'm so happy to see 2XKO on the list. I've been grinding that game. Timo, that's my soul character.
You should
I
dive.
never thought I would have a soul character.
You should dive. You should
but
dive.
It's Timo. He
You
is
should perish.
so beautiful. I don't know if we have a slide for this, by the way,
Shoot
but I
the
happen to have these. We got Zennies. Shout out Zennies.
We do have a slide for that, actually.
Oh, do we?
I don't know if production
We
can
get the
pull it
slide
up, but
for
we
that?
do have a
Let's
slide for
see.
that. Good slide for that.
Oh, yeah, we got
Hey.
all sorts of kits over here. I
Yeah.
love Zennies. Hey, there we go.
There we go.
If y'all want to support us, use code PORT to get 15% off site-wide at Zennies. Look, I don't even have to shill these guys. I just use these in my day-to-day life.
They're great.
They are fantastic. I use their sunglasses. I use their blue light blockers. And if you're not sure which affordable frames you want for yourself, they've got a handy little plug-in on their website. You can actually plug in your webcam, and it'll superimpose the frames on your face so you can see if it looks good.
Yeah, you can see how it fits onto your face. Like Mr. Lantini himself was showing me that
quite
technology
dapper.
live, and it was
Yeah,
it was
we had a little
crazy.
learning session.
Yeah,
It
we
was
had
great.
a live demo, and I was like, this is absolutely wonderful. It's fantastic. So yeah, definitely hit up Zenny if it's within your interest lines. But that's going to wrap it up for us here tonight. Thank you so much for having us here for the Port Party 9 Pre-Local. I've been Combo. This has been Lantini. We're going to be swapping off over to our next set of wonderful casters. They're going to bring you home tonight. And please, 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 finish off the rest of tonight's stream and be ready for tomorrow and the rest of this weekend. You will not want to miss it. We'll catch you guys on the flip side.
And ban PS2 against Steve. Okay, see you guys.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Port Priority Pre-Local. We're in the top 4 now. It's almost done, and there's some hot sets coming up. But right now, it's me, Cloon, back on the mic. And also, we got from California, Mars Bar is on the mic.
You know, I just flew in from Cali literally an hour ago, and the moment I walked into the venue, they just said, hey, are you down to finish out this pre-local for us? It's already, pretty late at night. I get it. We should probably, I'm down,
And that's
so
what you're our savior going into this last stretch of the tournament. Who knows?
I got some energy for the last remaining sets that we got here, and we're kicking it off with Osimo versus JDV, which I was paying attention to the bracket on the way here from the airport. I understand that Osimo fell to a Falcon Ditto with Fatality.
It's honor and like it's style.
It was for the love of the game. I get it, but Osimo just decided, nah, we trying to win the bracket, and so he's gone on a loser's tear, and now he's in top 4. He's got to go the JDV though.
The local hometown hero over here in Washington and stuff like that. But we got Pac-Man versus Ryu starting off on PS2 Mars Bars.
Yeah, and this is a run back according to JDV from Port 8.
Yeah, the last port. And
Wow.
in that port, Osimo defeated JDV. So JDV's got a chip on the shoulder right now, trying to even out this set record between the two.
Yeah, and of course Osimo is one of the strongest Ryus, if not the strongest Ryu in the world, and he proves that this character is super scary and threatening in any aspect of bracket. And so of course, as these long losers runs progress, Osimo finds ways to keep himself in the game, and look at these conversions too off ledge, just keeping it right back.
Let's watch this ledge trap, but JDV is going to find that nice reversal with that fair. Something we're going to be watching both these players is that both these players are parry masters. They're going to be using that a whole bunch. We see parry Nairs and Pac-Man, we see some parries from Ryu into like setups. And a lot of that is going to be a big factor with these safe aerials suddenly becoming a detriment.
And that was really nice rinse and repeating right there from JDV. He does get that first stock there, and that's kind of the name of the game, right? Pac-Man does super well at a distance, and Ryu, unfortunately, used that traditional fighting style of having to get up close and personal. Unfortunately, in Smash Brothers, that is not always the case for the win condition.
You have to do a lot of like patient play, like you're slowly cutting off the stage, and then when you do access that opportunity, Ryu can do some very explosive combos that can do a lot of damage and take stocks early.
Yeah, and you can already see, like, JDV is already super comfortable getting his lead here, playing at a distance, and kind of, trying to find ways to keep this lead continuing to rise up. Wants to hold on to this first stock as long as he can. See if Osimo can try and bite a little bit, maybe falter a little too early. As you can see, he is just super in the zone right now.
Very much just controlling the state of the game, and a lot of it's going to come down to like how Osimo deals with hydrants and the fruit charge and stuff like that. Like, you're going to destroy the hydrant, you're going to jump over and stuff. But that was a setup. Not able to take a stock, but that was cute to get some damage on the board.
I like that good little bell throw there, trying to maybe catch him off guard a little bit, but JDV back to stage.
Let's see. Oh, that Nair is so good. It comes up really, really fast. Can be a good outer shield, but also just some really good disengagement to scrambles. Just do retreating, and if it hits, it sends it out. Try for a read. Let's see up air. Show you. Yes.
It is. Okay.
Classic confirmed. Osimo taking that stock. And when we back to like, Oshimo's down like 114% right now, and there is threat of air. But if we do get a couple good Ryu hits, it could be very, very good for him.
Yeah, as you can see, JDV holding this lead right now. Just super reluctant to just kind of play back and just get their percent. Osimo has to do so much to climb this back up, but we do see the Shoto combos come in every now and then, racking up some really good damage off an interaction, but it is just difficult to even make that interaction occur when you have JDV literally playing this near perfect right now.
Okay, Osimo is just trying to use the center stage he has to get some good hits. We're going to see. Oh, that hydrant's going to come down from the heavens, though. It's going to interrupt Osimo, not able to create an area out to clank that hydrant in time. JDV with the full stock lead at this time, Mars Bars.
Yeah, right now, Osimo is playing on his final stock here, but it's a little bit of a little reminder. Obviously, this is a matchup that Osimo has definitely dealt with back in Japan with T, of course. But it just seems so annoying on the Ryu end, and this is like obviously a no-brainer. But I like that Osimo still fighting back really hard. He's actually bringing this right back, right before our very own eyes.
Yeah, this isn't our first rodeo. We know what Osimo is capable of. He's able to just carry momentum and able to just find these big openings that you would not expect. Ooh, but that dash attack is so hard to punish directly. And not able to find that Shoyu takes a punish for it.
Yeah, having to play this last interaction here perfectly dang near, because, JDV is not going to let himself, get ahead of the count. He's going to have that timer be his best friend, and he's going to catch that get up there. And gets the force smash to clean it up there. Game 1 going to JDB.
Yeah, it's like, as we get longer, get more into the night and stuff like that, you have to imagine how the stamina of some of these players are. And
Yes.
JDV is known for playing a very patient and defensive style that can drain a lot of stamina from players and stuff like that. So I wonder how Osimo is going to reflect and try to deal with either like creating a lot of pressure to speed up the tempo, or if trying to like match the pace of JDV and see if he can deal with that stamina roll.
Yeah, and that's a good perk that JDV contains. He's one of those players that, as you said, stamina is sometimes a huge factor, pushing through in the later halves of these like one-day brackets. And JDV is the name of the game is that he can hold on for very long, and he's been so used to this play style, so used to what's consistent, that he is willing to go the distance with any sort of player. He is not afraid of any caliber. He is just willing to just, you know what, this is what's going to help me win these sets, and there's not much you're going to do about it except figure it out.
As we say that though, Osimo is starting to figure out some of JDV's corner pressure situations and just goes for the double jab. JDV doesn't press the out of shield option and just going to die to that Shoryuken, and Osimo takes the first stock lead of the set so far.
Yeah, this is actually such a good start here for Osimo, actually just playing with the lead that JDV was so comfortable with in game number 1, and now Osimo having to figure out his own resources.
Oh,
but
wow.
oh, what a catch on the late hit from JDV. Gets a forward smash and connects, taking out the stock at 7.
Yeah, a little bit of a DI surprise going on there, and JDV is going to use that grab and he's going to start trying to even it up. That focus attack comes out frame 2 and is able to intercept every singular hit minus some like really hard strong percent ones. And now Osimo is just holding the center stage at this time and trying to look for an anti-air on JDV's approach.
Yeah, just back to neutral right now. JDV only a slight deficit to deal with here, but with a Galaxian in hand, it's going to help him bring it back slowly. Now putting Osimo in a really bad spot.
Okay, Cherry's going to catch that roll. What's going to come next? Ooh, nice back air call trying to catch the jump. Let's see this ledge trap situation. Ooh, the Golan's going to get scouted with that nair. Hydrant's out. It's so annoying, but Backer's able to break it in one hit, but you have to be really careful because that's how the bait that he's looking for to get an opening. Nice Z-catch grab on the bell. Osimo is very, very good at intercepting the fruits as they come out or catching them, but that down smash meaty sour hit's not going to take the stock. Hydrant's not going to take the stock either. How do you get back?
Yeah, this is a lot of having to play around with recovering here. There's only so many routes Ryu can go where Pac-Man can just kind of catch him on the fly here. And yeah, this is a difficult spot to be in for any sort of Ryu player.
The thing is that like JDV still has to get like a raw hit, and as I say that, we get some DBZ with both sides getting that cross with that back air.
And despite the advantage state lasting as long as maybe 2 minutes, I mean, that trade was everything. And now Osimo right back in it, and it's last stock, just like that.
Exactly, that trade just like super shifted the momentum and stuff like that. Instead of like fearing like getting hit by a stray hit and not being able to find one afterwards, that big trade is now going to make it so Osimo is able to get some straight fireballs, get some aerials and stuff like that, and set up the percent that he wants JDV at. Ooh. Oh, the second up is not going to be able to link from that nair.
Okay, lingering nair does eat right through the orange. It's going to give Osimo a little bit of some time here to hold center stage. Going to have to catch this. Not going to catch the roll. Good on the patience.
Good parry. Is going to use the multi-hit. It's going to mess up Osimo going for a potential parry. Something we got to know is both these characters do have projectiles to zone each other out, but fruits are able to collide with Shaku and stop them. Ooh, catches the air dodge read. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, massive damage right there racked up from Osimo.
Oh, denies recatch of the bell.
Oh.
Para?
Is not ready for it, but you got him on the platform. He's going to chase him across the platform, and Osimo brings it back to a 1-1 set.
And that's partially just like the fear that like Osimo puts in place and stuff like that. When Ryu is like hitting your shield and stuff like that, you're afraid because like Pac-Man's got stuff like nair on his shield and stuff that's fast, right? But if it gets trades like down till hits you like as you're doing it kind of thing, then you gotta destroy you. So then what do? I want to get away from Ryu. I go for the roll. And Osimo is just so prepared and seasoned, just goes, I see that, I can react to that, you're going to die now for it.
Play a little bit of cat and mouse too on that platform is everything to help Osimo push a little bit further into his bracket life, as now we're just diluted to a best of 3 here, and we got final destination for the counterpick coming out from Mr. JDB.
Yeah, got some Fatal Fury going on right now. There are no more platforms on the stage. They are going to be scrapping. The fruits and the hydrants are just going to be set up completely, but Ryu is going to be able to get unfettered advantage state going if we're able to get something.
Yeah, and with no platforms really for Osimo to reset himself, it's really just going to have to be a how well do you deal with Pac-Man on the stage here. It's really going to be a lot of preemptive kind of call-outs, a lot of, you know, ahead of the game landings. you're going to have to deal with Pac-Man at close range because that's exactly what happens when you are just not in the right place.
Whenever Pac-Man has bow in hand, you see the waddle from JDV, it's like a game of chicken. Oh, waits it out, but the retreating nair makes it so that the focus can't directly hit.
Okay.
Tech chase situation. Jab block. Is that the stock? No, it's not going to take it.
But yeah, this is a very, it's very ironic too, because obviously on a flat stage like Final Destination, Pac-Man thrives knowing that the opponent has nothing to do but stay horizontal to them. And there's so much coverage from multiple distances that Pac-Man can cover.
Exactly, like the fast like anti-air rising aerials, the out of shields, the fruits. Ooh, the reverse show you, not gonna land, and it's gonna lead to you getting hit by that Hydra and that F smash double dip.
Yeah, this is already looking pretty strong for JDV. He's going to definitely cash this FD game. Not over yet. I'd like to see Osimo at least get a little bit of a fighting chance here on this first stock off of JDV because he is just running amok, not getting any sort of like pullback, I should say.
And that Tatsu is not going to take the stock at this time. It's way too low of a percent. Down smash Kara cancel is a very creative way to deal with the Hydra, and I like that. But, like, you still gotta find a way to get the stock. And oh, that up tilt isn't gonna blink properly.
Okay, I like the empty landing right there, trying to maybe catch him, letting go of the shield. Shield flicker is just not going to come out. JDV is holding his ground, and he's kept him at a Hydra too. He's kind of pushing him against the wall.
The dog is getting walked into the Hydra right now. Oh, Gallic combos? Nah, not even if I
That could be it. No, but could you still be?
Oh, good grab to call the focus time for JDV. JDV is completely in the flow. He's like, he's playing completely like with confidence. Ooh,
Oh, that's it.
yeah, this is constant.
Nice. Okay, Osimo getting one off the board here. Not going to have the bleeding continue on for long, but
The bouncing orange.
unfortunately for Osimo, there is a long mountain to climb here.
That water is a stage hazard right now. It is messing up you very badly. Ooh, no?
That could do it.
Is that stock? No.
Not
Up
quite.
smash is significantly weaker than S smash. It kills, but like S smash is super duper kills. Back
Yeah.
air? Yep.
Just go down there and just secure the deal. JDV cashing that one in near JV3, but that is Final Destination with Pac-Man with a lot of the characters that he fights because, I mean, you want a place to land. And,
Yeah.
Pac-Man is a character that pretty much is anti-landing.
Yes.
You gotta have to fight the Pac. You gotta deal with it.
Pac-Man's interesting because like Pac-Man has a very proficient ledge trap, but also because you can make it back from anywhere Pac-Man, you do have opportunities when you see checkmate situations. Like when we just Tatsu, there's a whole bunch of end lag afterwards, like full seconds, and Pac-Man's just able to get down there, get that back air, good awareness by JDV.
And I'm going to assume that the pre-local rule set is also the same as the main bracket?
Yes, I believe.
Okay, so I have some folks asking back home, like, oh, so if FD is such a good stage for Pac-Man, how could it be that we still went to the stage? Well, we are running a one-ban full DSR, if I'm not mistaken, so there was probably a stage that Osimo probably didn't want to go to.
Yeah.
Knowing that FD was pretty much like inevitable.
Yeah, but like FD is also like a pretty good stage for you a lot of the time, but it just depends on if you get the stock lead. If you don't get that stock lead, it's very insurmountable.
Yeah.
But like if you do, then like it could be a lot huge tempo shift. FD is just a very volatile stage.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah, but going to small battlefield now, a lot more balance. You have these platforms for upper extensions potentially, but right now JDV is just showing the dominance. Yeah, oh, a little bit of unfamiliarity. Trying to go for a show you on dash attack, but like it's just a little bit off because of how that dash attack interaction works on shield.
Right now, JDV is once again coming strong at Osimo, catching pretty much all of his landings, all of his decisions, and just not making this easy whatsoever.
Okay, Shaku's going to send the Hydrant and the Fireball, but JDV just going to take the corner. JDV is completely fine with retreating from center stage for a setup kind of thing, because if you make the setup, then that can help you reclaim it as well. Just keep you away from the threats.
That cherry was lingering way too long. That force smash would have came out just in time. I think that could have definitely nicked Oshimo's second stock quite quickly. But luckily for him, he has a second chance at life here, still holding himself down to a stock.
Oh, okay, that's a good call out. That's what Oshimo's been looking for of a lot of this set. Just anti-airing JDV when he's going for setups with hydrants. And wow, okay, the grab humble is going to break the trampoline instead of the situation. But that missed tech, F smash almost going to take it coast to coast, Mars bars.
Yeah, and right now, we are definitely looking overseas right now. He played that stock from the right all the way to the left. We quite literally went west. We were looking for the gold.
Journey to the west going on.
we were looking for gold, and JDB is looking
A
to
little
cash
bit of
in.
fool's gold there, though.
Absolutely.
Oh, focus attack, not charged long enough, though, to get it confirmed. You still have this ledge trap opportunity, though, and some parries are coming out.
Like you said, this is a parry type of gameplay, especially between Ryu and Pac-Man.
Oh, just a little bit too early. The down tilt gets like a tipper hit or something like that, and he's not even hit. But that should be down air up, I assure you. Very classic.
Hey, but you can't doubt Osimo quite yet. He has been fighting in the trenches since before top 32, so he definitely knows a thing or two about holding on for dear life. But of course, this last stock could have been everything, but the missed angle on the air dodge costing Osimo the loser's run that he had, falling to JDB 3-1.
Not like that.
Not like
Two
this.
very proficient players. You hate it when it ends with an SD, but c'est la vie. It happens from time to time, and we got to move on with the brackets.
You got to move on, and I think also the best thing about pre-locals too is that this is more like the precursor for a lot of these players being able to handle being in bracket settings, in situations, pressure, all that. It's like coming back to you, right? And a lot of these players are very seasoned. They've been in the game for a long time. They know what it takes to handle a lot of these different play styles, different players, and of course dealing with being down, being up. It's all mental, at the end of the day. And Osimo, unfortunately, that last air dodge did, in fact, just put the nail in the coffin. But Osimo, obviously, will be very proud of at least going as far as 4th place after dropping early from Winterside.
And it's still tomorrow for him and stuff
There's
like
still
that.
tomorrow, man.
Exactly.
I mean, a lot of people come out to the pre-local just to at least get their reps in, and if they don't do as well as they want to, well, oh well. You got friendlies, you got bracket tomorrow, you got a whole routine to look forward to. The road doesn't end there.
Are you familiar who's sitting next to JDV right now? I think we have a very special player coming into.
Absolutely, we do. This is Carmelo. If I'm not mistaken, is this his first?
I believe this is his first
North
time.
American tournament?
I think this might be his first time out of the country. Unless he went to Battle BC. He might have went to Battle BC, but I don't recall.
Well, Carmelo has actually been one of my favorite Steves to watch in recent memory. Does have a very unique way of playing defense. I think a lot of people, they're very intrigued about the Carmelo walls. I think a lot of Steve players in chat know what I'm talking about when I say Carmelo walls. There's a certain way that he sets himself in safety that is a little outside of the norm that people are kind of used to when they're fighting Steve. Actually ensures extra protection, but also Carmelo is just really smart when it comes to figuring out his approach options. So I would like to see how this set could go, because these two haven't played yet today.
Yeah, these two have not played, and they've never played, so this is a completely fresh matchup between the two.
Absolutely. It's Pac-Man, Steve, which notoriously is a very tough matchup for Pac-Man.
Yes.
But can't really count out JDB yet, right?
Exactly. JDB's been playing on fire tonight, beating Shiny Mark, beating Osimo now, and stuff like that. But like as we're reaching these the later hours of the bracket, let's say these two players both playing these characters that can play the long game, how they're going to attack each other.
All right, just like that, Carmelo gets himself set up there, has Diamond already, Cloon.
That is any % world record.
I looked away for
tonight.
just 5 seconds. I didn't realize Diamond Pickaxe was already on the board.
Uh-oh, here's the pressure.
Ooh.
Wow, he's trying to go for some shield poke setup or something like that.
That was kind of a nice little setup right there, too. Luckily for JDV, did not go all the way through.
Okay, good stuff from the Galaga. Is able to take out the minecart and get some extra hits. And wow, that backer is going to force it out. JDV is saying that it is, I don't care how much you're like styling on me immediately, I can't get my hits. But that, barely is going to be off. But the up tilt can just frame trap that. Steve is a very powerful character, as we know, and is able to do that.
And that was like a really good plan B heads up from Carmelo as well. Like recognizing, okay, wasn't fast enough to react to getting the forward air off the minecart, but we still got up tilt bear to save us.
We're back in the same situation again. A little bit of a mix. Okay. Jumps over the minecart. We have the bell in play, but it's a feint. Just catches the approach in. Carmelo not ready for JDV to just throw out an F smash in that spot.
And luckily for Carmelo, already really good use of getting his resources mined in time. He's already back on the diamond.
Wow.
Back in control. He is just looking very poised right now.
Uh-oh, this situation is so hard. Is that Anvil coming down? Is it back air? Oh, the shield break is going to be it, and the push-off is going to take that stock. Carmelo's now able to just mine up all these resources, and another diamond is on the loadouts at this time.
Just like that, already a full stock lead for Carmelo. Not even 2 minutes into this first game, he is already looking very strong right now, and he is looking to end
He's
JDV's
doing
life.
some freestyling right now. He's going, it is late tonight. I'm probably jet lagged right now, and that F smash is going to cash that. Not able to take the stock. I'm low-key surprised, but that fair is going to definitely take that stock.
Great stuff from Carmelo, just cleaning up shop, and that is going to be a dominating game number 1 for the boy. But like I said, there's something about this Carmelo guy. He makes Steve already a lot more of an issue than some people are arguing it to be. But from the spectator point of view, it's actually a treat. I like how he gets his stocks, gets his way in.
Okay, I didn't catch a stage pick. I wonder where we're gonna go with JDV's counter pick.
Looking like we might be going to
Smashville.
Smashville.
Oh, okay. We want to make the stage a little bit smaller. Steve is going to be digging up wood this entire time instead of like getting a resource like stone or like iron and stuff like that. I could see the vision here.
Yeah, a little bit of like a counter pick on, resorting the resources not to be so favorable for Steve as well.
I imagine watching Diamond get farmed in 30 seconds on a big stage was not something that JDV wanted to repeat again. So taking a small stage is potentially a good idea if you trust in your scrapping game.
Yeah, the worst thing about having a world record set on you is watching you get hit on it again. So
The history of Steve mining in Smash, summoning Salt video.
hey, somebody saw got to get on that category because Carmelo right now might be number 1 through 5 in that category.
On the alts.
On the all-time.
My Enderman alt, my Zombie alt, my Alex alt.
The man.
Oh, here's the combo starter. Oh, okay. The breaks right there. Not able to get a full nil ladder at this time.
And now just resetting himself back. Looking to get his diamonds, but quick canceled just to make sure he didn't get punished for it.
Okay, we got a prep to bell right now. Let's see what JDV can do with this. This is the equalizer tool that JDV needs to deal with the firepower of Steve. This is how you're able to take stocks with Pac-Man early. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the respect from Carmelo. Just hold the shield and stuff like that. At worst, the bell would get retracted and get grabbed. That's like nothing compared to losing a stock.
Okay, catches the roll with a nice grab there from JDV, and actually just really playing some really poised neutral right now, catching Carmelo in a lot of spots, and even catching the minecart off the Rising Bear.
That's the power of there's a lot of Steves to go from that high minecart because it is very strong if it doesn't get called down and stuff like that. You do have a reversal opportunity there, but JDV is very aware of that, knows how to headshot through the minecart and get those kills with that back here. And now you have a full stock lead for the first time this set. JDV's gotta be real happy right now.
Yeah, and this is actually such a good place to be in if you're JDV, barely living off of that diamond back air.
Oh, okay, send the bell through the blocks. That's really good. Bell does have the ability to go through stage as well, but that up smash is going to take that stock. JDV is a big fan of doing rising aerials and stuff like that out of shield, and Carmelo just properly responds. Very good at awareness.
And it's pretty safe too for Pac-Man, right? So usually, getting hit by Pac-Man aerials out of shield is usually just them trying to chip away some shield damage. But of course, if you get a little too jump happy against Steve, that up smash is quick to punish. Not to mention that up tilt is quick to pick up. And already, the lead that JDV just once had, already diminished down almost a stock now for Carmelo to take the lead.
JDV doing some very good corner DI, but no amount of corniness for the anvil. But stuck on the anvil?
May have accidentally just let the anvil take him downtown.
Yeah, a little bit of a crucial misstep there. But as I say that, Carmelo's going to get this huge combo that Carmelo is known for. 56% off those diamond hits.
Okay. JDV does get a hit, but not unless Carmelo gets a follow-up of 25.
F smash. Oh, there's another block. What is happening here?
He's looking to catch something.
If that anvil disappears, that minecart might consent.
Oh my god!
There is so much shield pressure happening right now. JDV has to take the turns, but that fair. Not going to take the stock. Good corner DI. We're going to go to the moon. I understand, I respect, but...
That back air is just enough to do it. Carmelo once again bringing that one really quickly back in his favor because it was a strong start from JDV and just got diminished so quickly.
Back air is such a powerful move. It goes so far horizontally, but also just goes vertically. Steve, Pac-Man was directly above Steve there and just snatched and caught it and just slapped. It's going to take your stock there.
Well, obviously, longest lasting PNW competitor here in the port pre-local. JDV, of course, has shown to be very impressive and definitely a player to watch out for tomorrow. But right now, he is looking with his back against the wall to maybe push a game 4 against Carmelo. Let's see if this Smashville stage is still going to help him. maybe make that happen.
Yeah, I think the Smash was still just definitely still like the correct pick based off like the first initial stocks and stuff like that. It was just in the second stock, Carmelo just built up so much momentum with like the flow state of like how that stock ended.
Yeah.
That like he just kind of carried it to the end. So JDB is gonna have to like find a way to like control the tempo more this game and avoid getting hit by those big hits and like those up tilt shield pressure situations.
Okay, got picked up there. Shield jam is being chipped away there, and ooh, gets caught with the minecart. Okay.
Oh, but it's again. The roller coaster keeps coming by. Well, okay, the axe breaking is really, really crucial for JDB there to get out of that situation. But now we got a diamond one. What are we gonna do?
Oh, watch out!
It's going over. There's a little bit of pressure, but here it comes again.
Okay, yeah, resetting the situation. Oh, but catches with the bell, but not gonna be in time with the up smash.
That's the downside. Sometimes you're caught too late, or there's some weird situations like the blocks in the way and stuff like that. You can't just get an easy lineup. We have another bell out. Let's see what we can do. Good catch.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Get right in time for that up smash, up close and personal. JDV taking the lead once again here in this game number 3. But the question is, how long can you keep this lead?
The dash attacks are starting to come out. This minecart is getting some weird water interactions, and catches the jump. Not much you can do. You kind of have to start the jump because if you side B when you're like that low at Pac-Man, you might just fall to the blast before you start moving.
Oh, Lord have mercy on your soul, poor Pac-Man. Taking 37.
Nice parry.
Could have been really bad, too.
Yeah, that could have definitely put in a potential stock loss if you get blocked off there.
Oh, Lord.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
No, watch out, watch out.
And the fire hydrant actually gave the minecart a little bit of a speed boost, too.
Crucial tech, but the S not able to come out in time to intercept that minecart. JDB now has to get through this situation, and Carmelo is doing some trickery in the corner.
Oh, my good. Oh, no!
Oh, that's a true punish. Just able to drop the shield in F smash. That's crazy.
And now JDV is down to his final stock here at the Port pre-local. Looking to at least push this set a little further. He's gone so far.
Oh, that's it off the block wall. Holy.
Lord have mercy. Here we go. Okay, Bell competing with the minecart.
And not able to re-grab it, but let's see what we can do here. You're stuck on the ledge. How do you get off?
Okay, looking to get this catch right here. JDV resetting. There's Bell at ledge. Watch out. Doesn't catch the roll quite yet. 152. This Enderman is steaming. Hey, Apple.
Oh, not able to find that. See, oh, there's it again.
Hey!
A little bit of holding in. It's going to catch the DI off guard. It's going to take that stock. JDB really happy to get that.
Right now, it's going to be everything to lose here for Carmelo right now. Has to cash in this stock. We have Diamond on deck. 89% on this Pac-Man. Forward smash. Up tilt bear might even be able to do it. Let's see if he can find that magic confirm. JDV is going to be playing at a distance. Going to try and make sure he can find his hits when he needs them.
Let's see how we can do with this hydrant, approaching hydrant. Oh, but Carmelo just full disengages, just sends a minecart. These trades are not in the favor of JDV, just taking 20%. And that backer is going to hit that fair, and Carmelo is going to seal that game and take it.
Very well played from Carmelo, 3-0ing JDV, taking out the PNW hero that he is at 3rd place.
Very good run, though.
Very impressive run, to say the least, because holy moly, had to go through a hell hog of a bracket. I know JDV took out earlier in Zog, Ball, Shiny Mark, and only falling to Osimo. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, and beat Osimo as well.
Yeah, just now.
So, yeah, very, very strong showing from our local Pac-Man here in the PNW. But now it's time for the grand finals that we've all been waiting for. The run back between Monty and Carmelo from the loser side. For those who are just now tuning in, of course, Monty was able to take it over Carmelo in winners finals in 3-0 fashion.
Very impressive.
Which, you know, is actually insane considering how much we've been talking about how good this Steve is good at mixing up his gameplay. But in Monty's eyes, you're just another Steve on the block. No pun intended.
Yeah. This is like probably one of like the Smash Ultimate matchups with the most VODs ever. So both these players are able to dissect like watching like Aqua and Mia sets and stuff like that and figure out their own twists and turns and things like that. Like Carmelo is from the same region as like Aqua and Mia and stuff like that. So like he probably has some new ideas for this Game Watch matchup. Monty's just a very well-studied player and just has a very strong game plan all the time.
Yeah, and Monty, of course, I've been seeing the kid pretty much rise through the ranks and quite literally the last 2 years. And seeing him have had literally polish up the neutral, polish up the advantage state. There's a lot of things that make a top tier, and it's a matter of being able to be consistently good at abusing what strengths you have as a character. And seeing Monty pretty much progress with the Game & Watch, of course, the character that a lot of people can enjoy and love fighting on a regular basis, only just gets stronger as the tournaments progress.
Okay, let's see how we're going to deal with this block setup. Monty's going to be dropping some warriors on top of it. But that Minecart's going to connect. Let's see what Carmelo's going to find. Not able to catch a whiff landing or anything like that. Good discipline from Monty.
Oh, okay, whiff on the disc grab right there. Carmelo's just going to be keeping those resources nice and healthy. As you can see, there's already Diamond on the deck, but the up smash going to get some damage, but not enough for the stock.
Yeah, PSC's got a low ceiling, but not low enough for that. Okay, let's see what we're going to get. Straight hits. The Minecart's going to come in. I wonder what Steve's best option to deal with is if you just see up B raw neutral, because Steve has like a pretty low jump height, so I don't know if you can directly punish the up B, but that down air going through the stage is going to clip.
That was just really good timing right there on that down air, really catching Carmelo going straight for the ledge there. Both sides are pretty much just juggling each other in place. One hit is all it takes. Take the stock, Diamond Sword, Diamond Pickaxe. Carmelo got all the ammunition to probably take this two-dimensional character off the top. But let's see if he can find the stock, unless Monty can say something about it.
That was a really good use of the fair, just on top of the block, so it detonates much earlier. Caught all of us off guard there. Monty's going to take the stock lead off of that very smart situation.
Already coming through hot right now. Monty looking to add on a little bit of some safety with that insurance lead. Carmelo is one big hit from equalizing it just like that on cue.
And that one's a whammy. It's going to take that stock directly with that back air. Now Carmelo and Monty, both of these characters are very proficient at like getting a low combo percent. Big starter, good DI.
Lord.
Good DI up there to avoid not getting hit by that F smash.
All right, but now Carmelo's kind of just slowly bringing this back, but here comes the Game & Watch Nooch. Gets hit by the anvil, good DI, was prepared for it.
Okay, let's see what we're looking for. A little bit of whiff from the both sides, but now we have this situation where they're both fighting out of the center, and Game & Watch is going to get the direct hit and put into this edge guard situation, advantage state.
Okay, catches him with the back air off the nair. Good recovery here from Carmelo, actually utilizing that up B to a full aerial drift all the way to the side of the stage, but Monty's able to catch him, and look at the shield pressure on the up airs, not giving Carmelo a place to land.
Well, that fair's going to come down, not going to take a stock. Low-key 1% of rage away from taking that stock, but now you got to keep fighting the good fights. And that up smash catch, yeah, you can't play around that platform too long is what Carmelo's saying.
Lord. All right, Monty now falling a little bit behind here. Nothing that like a strong hit can definitely do it right here. This edge guard will definitely clean it up. Monty did win 3-0, but Carmelo looking like he's looking to put some numbers on his side of the board, you know?
Oh, but that nair is going to be exactly what Monty wants. Oh, okay, able to catch that air dodge. Game & Watch does have the ability to do that.
All right, down here is going to do a nice little 12% right there on Monty.
A little bit just holding the space and stuff like that. It's really hard to challenge that move directly once you have like a hard read on it, on the timing. And Monty just recognizes that, gets his hit. Now he's able to just lead to this advantage state.
Oh, so scary. Landing right on the tomahawk, too, of a up-tilting Steve. That could always resort in some really bad news for a player. They're not prepared for the counterplay on it.
Down air's coming down. Let's see the punish. Not able to get the spike on the fair. We're going to still take the 61%. This is getting close to a last hit situation with the kill power of both these characters.
Yeah, just the air dodge right there. Trying to get him out of dodge. Monty doing everything in his power to maybe take this first game quickly and swiftly.
The Monty's reaction up B is just to make you see side B, even if you can't like get a direct punish. Like it's just like how are you gonna get to me Steve in this position? I like that a lot because like Steve just loses resources on pulling out the minecart. Oh my god! I thought the rebound was gonna catch neutral get up.
Coming out of my supersonic speed is that minecart. Monty is a good hit. Both sides of the equation are really close.
Watch for the back air. The Steve is gonna come. Okay. We're playing like a lot of RPS in this situation. His minecart coming, his backer coming, but that up B is gonna disengage. Monty needs to either get like a good read or get into like an edge guard position if he wants to secure the stock. But still dares barely off.
Oh, got him. And Carmelo returning the favor, getting his first one off the board here for grand finals here. Didn't like how that winners final set played out.
Definitely did.
The good thing about players like Carmelo, he probably did his homework right after that set. He's like, how did he 3-0 me? He's like, something was not right. let's go back to the drawing board, and he did.
Shout out to the port design team. It's like on the back of like every single pass, you just have the stage list and like the stage rules and stuff like that.
Dude, I always love that.
It's so nice.
Like you can always tell players all the time what the stage list is, what the rules are. But at the end of the day, bro, in the heat of the moment, I'm just thinking like, dang, what do I ban? What even is legal anymore?
And it's so nice to like imagine like Carmelo like speaks like predominantly Japanese and stuff like that.
Yes.
Monty just speaks English and stuff like that.
So we could just,
so we
pick a
do that.
point and be like, yeah, not that one.
Yeah. No.
Absolutely no. All right, small battlefield for game number 2 here. A little bit of some Dragon Roost Island in the background to soothe our nerves right now between these two players.
Okay, yeah, start at jab 1. It's a little bit of an interesting situation with the block.
Okay, tries to get a landing right there, gets a little up B. And that's going to be big damage there. At least 60.
53.
Ooh.
I think he's pretty good. Oh, Ammo just going straight through all of that. Monty just waits at the end, and now he's able to get these up airs going up. It's so hard to land sometimes, especially like if you have like a middle anvil, and that's going to be able to stick your way through. But something you got to be aware of is Monty does have the bucket that can reflect the anvil back up later on in the sets. So something to be aware of as we go into the later games.
Good time on the up smash there to at least clank with the minecart, but of course Carmelo's getting away with a lot of these high recoveries here. Monty just not trying to really risk it all. Dang, that could have been scary. If Monty would have maybe given him a chance, and that late hit on the back air. How did that connect?
That was like the inside hit. So like Monty's going to take that to the bank, and there's the bucket I was talking about. Not going to take a stock, but taking 25% is pretty good in my book.
That back air move on Game & Watch is pretty good, right? Oh, and he's going to try maybe do it again.
Trying to get a lot of percent. Oh, they're trying to get like a funky situation with like an air dodge. Let's see what we get. Okay, just a dash attack. Not in a good enough position, I guess.
All right, here we go.
Scoop. Should be the stock. Oh no, that up B came out so fast. It's a little bit of an awkward spot to get a direct hit.
And Monty just quite literally chilling, going across the stage, but a forward smash is going to be the strong punish there from Carmelo.
Yeah, good parry. It's really hard to deal with that game watch down smash if you don't parry it, so having the awareness to look for that and then get that F smash is really nice.
And I just like that on command Game & Watch could just up B right through the minecart startup, knowing that it's coming at you fast.
It's the minecart and the ammo. We saw up B go through the ammo with the invincibility and stuff and the clank. Like, Game & Watch has a lot of tools to deal with Steve's reversal options.
Yeah.
Horizontal and vertical.
Having to react to minecart with up B every single time's got to be like a little bit of a mental exhaustion too, because then you start like telling yourself every single time, wait for minecart, which is probably what Monty's doing at a given time, but it's giving Carmelo a little bit of an extra upper hand to kind of think of what's the next move after that, because he's looking to at least get my minecart out of the story. And you see right there, he was trying to maybe catch a lazy drift. Monty luckily kept his space, and now he's got the lead again.
Okay, let's see what we can find. Yeah, I see these Carmelo walls you're talking about again. You see the 2 up, and then you see the diagonal one, so it makes it a lot harder for you to jump in on Steve. And like Carmelo's able to use that situation a lot more to find better openings. But that up tilt back air is so strong. It's gonna even up the stock percents. And when it gets these characters, percents don't matter too much. It's mostly just like who gets the interaction rates because of how much damage output they both have.
Gets a good punish right there on the whiff grab. Just in time to get some damage, but you gotta be very mindful though. Diamond is still on board on Carmelo. He is looking for a good opener. Monty's doing a good job making sure that opener never exists, never to see the day of light.
Going up again. These up Bs just intercepts in the minecarts as we've been talking about. It's just so annoying because like Steve's like you can get back to the stage control and stuff like that, but you're just losing iron every time you have to remine. And Monty's just taking this to the bank right now.
And just right into the forward air on cue. Monty responding back with a game of his own, taking the equalizer.
Yeah, the thing with these Monty fairs and stuff like that is like Game & Watch's fair has an issue where like if you hit the bomb as it's coming down before it explodes, it just disappears and stuff like that. But Monty's been doing a lot of bombs, either like on startup on moves or like things like after being engaged, like the up Bs and stuff like that from Steve that you can't have a hitbox out kind of thing. And like Monty's just really good at finding those opportunities and going, oh, I can take your stock here. Because I know that you locked into something.
Well, we got game number 3 here on Town and City. Counterpick here from Carmelo. Of course, the big space is super nice. Got to give the Steve more time to really set up his game plan. But of course, Monty can also thrive on these multi-platform stages as he can try and find follow-ups here on low percent. already looking pretty comfortable here with a nice 43 to start it off.
The story of this game might potentially be back air. As Game & Watch back air can kill very, very early on the stage with a set knockback. And Steve's back air, as we all know, is like the obliterator of stocks, especially if it's going horizontal.
Yeah. Oh, almost getting caught by the anvil, but just perfectly timed on the nair. But at least get a clank.
Okay, let's see what we got. Quick down smash, that minecart's going to hit before the up smash invincibility can come out. Carmelo is just not afraid to just burn through the iron at this time. And again, the minecart is just coming up for the up smash. But Raflo not going to take the stock because it gets the hitbox extension to the corner.
Yeah, luckily for him, it's not really exactly what he wanted. It's still a wooden pickaxe at the end of the day, so not going to be enough to get the stock, but it is some good damage nonetheless.
Carmelo's starting to mix up like the distances he's doing minecarts instead of like something trying to send full stage and not getting anything. He's doing them a lot by mixing up close range ones and the range ones. But that back air from those block timing mix-ups is really good to take that stock.
And just like that, Carmelo will take the lead here. Once again, building up that wall. Maybe trying to catch Monty being a little lazy, but...
Let's see what we can do here. How do you get off this ledge? Good get-up attack. You're going to be fighting back at this time. And now... Monty is just going for these upbeats and stuff like that, but you still have to get the direct kill. You're in there, kill percent soon, you have back air and stuff like that, but this is going to be big damage. Jab and smash? No, just keeps going. I like that a lot.
That. Really comfortable to just at least just take the hits as they come. And now Monty's got to be very mindful of that DI, though. That back air with Diamond can maybe prove to take your stock a little too early if you're not ready for it.
This is why we want a town. We have minecarts that can kill early, we have back airs that can kill early, but that down air is going to cover the space perfectly, and it's going to take that stock off that untackable. Oh, big damage.
Oh, Monty bringing it right back. A nice little 38.
Yeah, there's that uppie again. You can't just sneak minecart in. You have to try to fight off the ledge. And another get-up attack is working very well right now. Monty not ahead for those. Up tilt back air is so strong.
Dang near eliminated Game & Watch so quickly, and now Carmelo back in control here.
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
This is big damage. Another spike. Okay, now my turn to go down. I'm going in with that down air.
65%. This is like what a lot of people would see their soul being ripped apart when they see their stock go that quickly up.
Bro, Steve looked at Mr. Game Watch's color here and was just like, oh, that's a diamond. I need to mine that with my pickaxe.
So that's why this is your favorite color.
Oh, okay, let's see. Oh. They win 50 years of shield stun. Oh, the rebounds.
Oh, there we go. That's the Fast and the Furious right there.
That's a little bit of a crash out with the minecart coming back in Game & Watch there.
And Carmelo now, a game away from resetting the bracket on Monty. Of course, definitely a different player from the winner's final set, as we're seeing a lot of fight from Carmelo. And Carmelo is the favorite to win this bracket, but of course, Monty just doing a really good job keeping this competitive.
That's kind of like the thing with like these players. Like when they were played early in the bracket, that was probably their first time playing ever. Carmelo's had time to like sink in and like think about like, okay, how was this Game & Watch play differently compared to the ones I fought before? And now going into like this grand finals, Carmelo up 2-1 right now, making some good adaptations.
Just barely missed that nair all the way through, and he's going to take 41 for it.
We're on the wood at this time, though. We're going to get closer to diamonds sooner enough. Ooh, okay, going to the moon.
Yeah, just not in time to keep that hitbox active, at least to get something going here. But of course, Monty still on the aggression, which is what I like about Monty's gameplay with Game & Watch, is that even if he feels like it's not going to be true, he's like, I'm going to do it again. Because guess what? You're going to think I'm going to give up, but I'm going to keep on throwing out these hitboxes.
Monty's extremely good at calling out people's air drifts and stuff like that, and just like constantly like pressuring you and just being in the right spots at times. And it shows with how Monty carries his advantage states. Okay, it's gonna break the block. Oh, up B's gonna stop through all high. Let's see how we can punish this. Game Watch's mobility is not the greatest, so it's kind of hard to chase down the up B's sometimes. Carmelo tries to go high. Yeah, the straight disengage, I like that. I love using moves, not to hit directly, but just as like moving tools and stuff like that. That Anvil's not gonna take the stock, even with Game Watch's weight.
Yeah, that's the thing that you don't really get to see that often, is people just kind of like recognizing where they're at and like, I don't really like this position. Let me just kind of like throw myself out of the way and hopefully get in a better spot for the next interaction we have. Dude, look at that!
Game Watch cannot get out. Let me out!
Get me out!
Oh, okay. A little bit of a collision.
Nice, shielding it again, but a back air right on cue. Carmelo striking first again.
And now Monty down a stock at this time. There is diamond in Carmelo's hand right now, and there is diamond inside the inventory. So you're going to be finding this for a solid 2 stocks, probably 3 at the point that we get to the 3rd one as well.
Okay, perfectly nice right there. Forward air is going to keep Monty off the ledge. And it's a little scary, though.
Yeah, Monty has got to take the stock soon, or else the Steve snowball can be coming very quickly. Good shield discipline, recognizing the situation.
Good spacing, too, on Monty's end, too. Not to really take too much of a trade right there, but every little hit
Wow.
can only matter if it's a stock. Not going to quite do it center stage.
Oh, barely not able to hit with that up B. And now we're in the situation where Monty's looking for smash time, looking for bears and stuff like that. And Carmelo is just like, if you go swing a big hit and I'm ready for it, like I get a parry, I'm not going to the stock. Jab takes the stock. Wow, okay. Even to the magnifying glass.
2 stocks apiece, but 71% has already been aggregated on Monty's end here. And the question now begs to differ is that if Monty does falter in a reset, what is the game plan that you think Monty should be maybe looking out for in that potential second set?
Well, I think Monty had like a big thing with like using the upbeats reactively on the side B and stuff like that. Carmelo's starting to mix it a lot by doing close range bind cards and also just like waiting for those approach opportunities with counter hit back airs and stuff like that. Monty might even look for different ways to like find a way to weave, like bait out Carmelo to swing earlier and then go for those options. But it's tough because Steve has very quick buttons and things like that. So like finding a way to weave through and get these like big juggles vertically might be the crucial factor here.
Yeah, and it's all about like quick reactions at the same time, also having to figure out like what one thing needs to be more quicker than the other. Because Carmelo tries to stay one step ahead of Monty at all times, despite getting hit in situations where you probably don't expect to get hit, but Game & Watch can kind of have a knack of surprising you. And so speaking of surprises, Anvil going to be cracking Game & Watch's head wide open and might be able to split the sets, quite literally.
Wait, oh, okay, Sour Hits is going to be able to send it vertically. 110% Carmelo. This is still very doable for Monty, despite how we were talking a second ago. Like,
yeah.
If Monty takes the stock very, very soon, and it gets like an even game, it does find that advantage state, that could be just what he needs.
Okay, Downer's going to be a trade here, still keeping Carmelo at a high percent. Up air, just not enough, but a nair is just enough to take it off the top. Monty, an opportunity to maybe force a game 5 and heck, maybe even send us home. But
there is diamond in hand at this time. You have to be very, very careful because if you do get hit at this 11% rage, like Steve does have ways to just do like 70 to you and the next hit kills you. But wow, good call out on that downer. Monty's playing very, very good. The tempo has shifted completely, just smothering Carmelo an advantage.
And you were talking about it too, a little bit of a timing mix-up, maybe a little bit of a pace control for Monty to be able to feel like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna do this now.
Yeah,
let's see if you can catch that.
Yeah, we're doing stuff like just run up like uppies and stuff like that. Like Monty's just finding ways to mix the aggro. Wow, we're just going to the heavens. Monty has been untouched so far in this entire sock, and the pressure is still going.
Dude, this is insanity. Monty keeping him at ledge for so long. Not enough for the stock, though. 151%. He has to be really careful, though. And that nair is going to finally put it away. Monty was playing in an advantage state that could have lasted much longer than the game itself.
Bro, Monty was the maestro the entire time for that last minute. It was just, you could not do anything. You were playing to the scripts and just like, you're going to try to get out of this option. I'm covering you. You're trying to go high, I got it up there for you. You're trying to hold shield, boom, boom.
Literally had the West Side Gun machine gun going on the left side. Literally hit with that. Boom, 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 boom. Monty keeping it going. Game 5. This could be the tournament, but of course, Carmelo still, with his back against the wall, potentially would like to see a reset.
Yeah, going back to small battlefield right now. And that Anvil start is just going to give you a good 22% start. And Carmelo is trying to just deal all the damage back and try to build back the momentum from losing that last game in the way that occurred.
Just like that. Yeah, a little scary, but the start is okay, you know, especially like when you're games against Steve and Game & Watch, a lot of times you do find yourself starting the game at 50%. But that's fine, you know, you can't allow yourself to be like, oh, now I'm kind of in a bad position, bad spot. I kind of have to like go all out now, and that's kind of what they want you to do. But both these players recognize that they've been in those positions in this set alone many, many times, and they're going to look to always reset the situation, even if you don't think it needs to be resetted. Sometimes you got to give yourself a breather. We've been here for almost 6 hours. Like, yeah, we kind of need to think for at least a second.
Definitely. But the game is very even right now. We're seeing a lot of the stuff that's the adaptations that have been going on, like the closer mine carts from Carmelo, but like the upbeat responses from Monty are coming back in full force now. We are locked in and trying to end the tournaments right now.
Yeah.
Something I'm interested with right now is I wonder if Monty's going to send a dash grab at any point in time. Carmelo's been retreating into the shield a lot more based off previous interactions, like footstool down air and stuff like that. Another thing as well, the grabs in the Carmelo's end, Carmelo has not gone for any grabs at all, it feels like.
Yeah, we actually have not been noticing Carmelo going for any grabs whatsoever. It almost seems like maybe a respect of understanding Monty is just not going to be on the ground. He's always going to keep himself afloat, and even finds a big punish like that. Monty is going to execute first stock. My goodness.
Yeah, that's just kind of like the mental overflow there. As we were just talking about, because we know that Monty isn't shielding as much and just like jumping around in place, Carmelo tried to do an anti-air up smash, and because of that, is going to lose the stock because of the end lag of Monty just weaving and bobbing and weaving really well.
You could see Monty is just so willing to wait out these mine carts and just upping through them, because why not?
It's so good.
It's a get out of jail free card.
If you miss, so what? You're up there.
So what?
Steve can't catch you there.
Wait,
he just slipped. He wave dashed with his uppy. Luigi is so jealous about that right now.
That uppy might be the counterplay to the Carmelo walls that we've been talking about. That little angle, not gonna matter for Game & Watch. We got a little bit of a splash hitbox. We're gonna hit you on the left. We're gonna hit you on the right. But it's not gonna matter because we are looking to kill you regardless.
Monty bring out the hammers to take down that wall. And oh, there's the grab!
Oh!
A little bit of whip. Okay, we're starting to recognize a lot of the tools that's gonna start coming out when you got your back against the wall trying to get this resets.
It is so nerve-wracking to be in the position that Monty is in, because obviously another set of this is so daunting.
It would be brutal if it goes to the reset for both the players. Just like how long, the stamina it's going to take. Like we're nearing closer to midnight if we're not already there.
Exactly. It's like, ain't these two players got a pool to play tomorrow?
Whoever's got the 10 a.m. 07.
I feel bad for whoever has the 10 a.m.
But then again, both these players are extremely prominent and like strong players. That's why they're here. So we're going to be seeing how they can wrap up and close out this situation, or if we're going to go to a reset after this Mars Bars.
Yeah, definitely the place where Monty doesn't want to see, man. He wants to wrap this up right here and now, but the second stock's going to be so crucial to figure out whether or not we might be seeing another best of 5 here. Carmelo's got him in the skies. He's got diamonds on deck. He's looking to catch him a little asleep at the wheel, but it's so impossible when Monty is free flying.
Monty is in the trampoline zone at this time. He just bouncing free membership.
No 30-day trial necessary. Here we go. Back to center stage here. Catches with the fastball on the fair. Has him in the skies right now.
Ooh, okay, air dodging through that back air. You have to be really careful on both sides here. Both of them are looking for this stock at this percent.
Oh, and the minecart's going to get sent back to sender. He's going to look to catch a landing. Not going to land.
Ooh, okay, oh, the back
there
air.
it is, the back air to clean it, and now Carmelo.
This is huge for Carmelo if you're able to hold the stock lead and get a hit. Oh, Monty evading the grab again. Carmelo trying to cash out these options, but that down
with a DI check on the down air. Monty brings it to a last stock situation. Ladies and gentlemen, we could be seeing the final interaction of these two players. Can Monty close out the pre-local right here, right now?
Oh, we got the ledge trap. That Nair's not going to be at that minecart. What is Carmelo going to do? Getting caught in these situations. Monty is just getting these 1-hit, 2 hits.
Oh, but that's really massive damage for Carmelo. 71 applied.
You have to be so aware from the cash out options. You have to be careful about the F smash. We haven't seen a Carmelo nil ladder yet. That's in the box. There's the grab. It's finally going to land.
The first grab landed in a long time for Carmelo. And that forward smash, you know he's looking for it. He knows, he's scared, he's nervous.
We have to be careful about dash back F smash on a down air. That's the call right now. Monty's been going for those down airs. Carmelo has not hard punished it yet.
Oh my goodness, these aerial drifts from Monty are so good, but he finally gets caught with the grab. Bad percent to be in right now. If you're Monty, you gotta watch out.
Okay, you have to be careful. You're reaching closer to up throw kill percents now. Back air is still on the table.
Wait.
Trying to look for it again.
Wait.
The tempo is shifting so much right now. What's gonna happen? Do you have jump right now? Okay. Minecart's back to the center stage.
But one false mistake on Monty's end is what ruins the chance. We have a reset.
What awareness from Carmelo. Throws out the minecart. The stall of the up smash being a downside, hitting the crafting table, keeping Monty in that situation. And now we have a reset. We're going back to 0-0.
And we do have a little bit of a crowd still watching the sets here. Even production's probably like, darn, we gotta watch another one.
The crowd very much looking at their phones right now, seeing that Denny's is going to be open, and that might be the only thing that's going to be open after this.
And like that, ladies and gentlemen, the true finals of Port 9 Pre-Local, game number 1. We are now back to PS2.
Yeah, and the big thing with these resets is sometimes you see people when they hit the resets, like the Jets just kind of like falter out and stuff like that. It could be a sweep, or sometimes they could just go back to Hero Game 5s and stuff like that. We're gonna have to stay tuned to figure out which this set is gonna become. But getting hit by that minecart at the start, but retaliates out with the down air.
Yeah, it's just going to go right back to the drawing board between these two because now they are back to even Steven on the game count, back to having to figure out what is going to allow me to keep my chances of winning this bracket alive.
Okay, the diamond's out again pretty early, just like the JDB said. We got a diamond within the first 40 seconds. We're just charging that F smash. We're looking for Monty's soul. Oh, okay. You have to be so scared whenever you're in the air as Monty and there's like a Steve is facing away from you. You have to be ready to do that air dodge. I wonder if Carmelo is going to wait out the air dodge and try to catch a landing with back or something later on. We haven't seen that quite yet.
So scary right now. Carmelo just looking to exacerbate a little bit of the resources to use these minecarts here, trying to catch Monty in these landings, and he's just barely missing a lot of these executed minecarts, but...
Okay, no redstone or gold. Oh, we send it back. Let's see if we can get only an air. We'll take it, but that nair is going to be leading to these up airs and these chains. You have to be careful if you're Carmelo. If you drew a faulty air dodge, smash, but Anvil is going to super take that stock, Mars.
Yeah, and Carmelo now with the first blood of the second set and already 38 on the second stock. Lord have mercy. These techs are not always going to be beneficial because Carmelo is quite literally ready for them at all times.
I think Game Watch's head hurts whenever he balks into that block off up B. Like that's got like you got to be going like a couple miles.
If I'm getting smacked by diamond back air into a block and I gotta tech that every time, my cranium has already been split in like 16 different ways.
maybe Game Watch's head is a mineable resource.
It might be. At this point, I believe it. That forward air, I could definitely believe killing across the stage right there. Now we're back to 2 stocks.
Okay, oh, up tilt back air is going to be sitting at a high angle. Let's see how we can get back down here. Down air is coming out. Ooh, auto cancel. Now we're going to be able to lead to this Monty juggle situation that he loves to put Carmelo in.
And I like that Monty is like super ready as well for Carmelo to kind of mix up the DI a little bit on some of these low percent throws here because like obviously you're not going to get the guaranteed percent that you want, but you're going to at least go for what is available. You know, you're not going to be greedy because being greedy may have been the reason why we're seeing it recently.
He's down it. Both these players are just like taking shots going up and down and down.
Up and down. Up
it's like the fitness gram pacer test, except we're going up and down. Down.
Up. 1.
Down. Smash. Down.
Down air. And up B. No, never mind.
No, we're up in the minecart right now. Okay, these air dodges are just getting through these back airs. But that one, just the turnaround one after there. Very good stuff from Carmelo, recognizing how to take that stock in that spot.
And Carmelo now escaping out of dodge, resetting, but Monty's able to catch with the dash attack.
We're looking for back if you're Monty, but Carmelo takes a very good direction back to the stage. Fair, not going to take the stock, but we're going to smash that crafting table with those down smashes.
Okay, he's going to get caught, but luckily only 18%. Watch out for grab. I haven't seen the grab in a while this game too, but I think Carmelo might be able to put a block up. Might be able to maybe catch Monty lacking.
Yeah.
Oh, but speaking of lacking, rounded down smash.
In regards to the grabs, I think Carmelo might just like not grab for this game and maybe like the next one afterwards just to like reset, refresh and kind of thing.
Yeah.
As we saw, Carmelo loved like using the grab like in that game 5 situation. I wonder if you just try to keep that out of the mental stack at this time of the night and see if you can pull it out when it crucially matters, like at a kill percent or something.
Oh man, another up B.
Okay, we have the situation. One block, just intimidating, just sets up the wall with that up tilt and that back air. And yeah, up B immediately there. You just want to get out of your game watch. I understand.
Nice, good follow-up there. 58% on Carmelo.
Okay, what do we got? Okay.
Only gonna be a bad punish.
Only gonna take an up air. Not the worst. But
oh no! The undeckable sends him right back to the right side of the stage.
Bro, that might have been a modded sword. That was like knockback 10.
Oh.
Everyone just got sent straight into that last
That was a checkmate too. Untackable on the block at 97, and even if you DI'd it slightly above and maybe escaped the block, that was just an imminent death. Yeah, you were just gone.
You're Game & Watch. You might just die to the other side. Who knows?
You might be dead.
Yeah, but Carmelo getting the game lead after the reset, like that's gotta be one of the biggest momentum drives. Where like if you get like the first stock now on this game, like you're gonna be feeling really, really good about your chances for the rest of this bracket.
And with that, we go to game number 2, back to small battlefield, and of course, the hero of time that we're hearing in the background might just be Carmelo, maybe trying to wrap it up soon, or perhaps maybe it's Monty, who is looking to reclaim what he got back in winners finals.
The real hero of time right now is Carmelo living that regression arc. Lost in the winners and now in like losers, made the reset, and now we're in the true finals. The winner of this is just gonna have all like the talking rights at the end of this, you know?
Like a true Zelda timeline. There's multiple ways we can go about it, and unfortunately, there's a bad ending for one of these players, and they don't want to have to go through that timeline yet.
Yeah, we might be in a weird dimension where there might be 2 King of Evils right now, but they're fighting for the dominance in this spot.
We might already be in that timeline. The King of Evils are finally realized they gotta fight each other now.
We might have to try for some courage right now here.
Oh man, let's see. Monty trying to reset. This is as a meaty forward air from Carmelo.
Is this the first gold of the set, like gold pickaxe?
I think so.
It's gone now.
Oh, strong minecart, not enough to kill, but Diamond is now back on the board here for Carmelo.
Dash attack coming out. We haven't seen that one in a long time. But that fair immediately is going to catch Monty slipping there. Doesn't go for the uppy like prior and just gets caught out for it that time. We're going up. We're going to go down with the down air. Of course we are.
Back to it, just like it never left. That block being placed right on top of Monty may have already like preemptively called out the smash attack.
Well, the anti-tomahawk strat is crazy.
The anti.
Okay, seeing uppy again, but we're just going to go even higher. I love that. It's just being able to be just outside of it. And we land. Oh, we're going to land with the cartoonish anvil. Not going to hit, though.
Oh, but the diamond is what's actually allowing Carmelo to inch his way farther and farther away from Monty's hopes of bringing it into his favor. He's already at 96.
152% rage, Steve. Next thing kills.
Oh.
And that, yeah, Carmelo's been letting Monty get away with a lot of down airs. And Monty in that situation goes, I want to get the reversal. And Carmelo's like, no, 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 I'm going to cash out now and take the stock that's been waiting for me.
Oh, Tanner, not enough. 164. Enderman is still living.
Okay, neutral get up down tilt. Comes up pretty quick. Monty's going to take the stock. But you're still an entire stock down right now. But Game & Watch does have tools. We do have stuff like the 9. We do have things like very proficient edge guards and stuff like that. We're going to have to see if Monty is going to be able to put himself in a position. But Carmelo is very content to just play back.
Okay, extension on the up tilt there, 81% on Monty. There's only so much you can do to maybe kind of cut the lead, but that is just the confirm necessary. And Carmelo up 2-0 in the reset. He's a game away from being your champion tonight. And Monty, who has been doing a really great job tonight, holding it down for the Americas. It might be a Japan W tonight. Who knows what we might be seeing in store.
And Carmelo wants to end this very soon.
Very soon.
Rest up tomorrow. But you still have Monty. Let's see if Monty can dig deep and try to find a way to claw back from the set and then try to like get it closer to like a Game 5 situation.
Here we go. Game number 3 and Monty off through the races. 47 to start thinking off. And we might even add a little bit more. 73 catching the minecart. Why not let it fly?
Exactly. But like the upbees are starting to come out again. Monty's got a big lead in this game. And that uppie is going to sit out. Steve doesn't have jump right now. You do have an opportunity, but not able to capitalize. As I say that, the fair does catch a neutral get up though. Monty really wants this back air, and that uppie is really good coverage. Uppie again, it's going to hit back out. But,
oh, just barely missed it. Not going to matter though. He's going to catch the roll with a down smash. And Monty, once again, finding like a 4th, maybe even a 5th life in himself right now to keep this pushing.
What a stock too. Like we're talking like a previous game, like Carmelo got diamond in 40 seconds. In this game, Monty got the stock in 40 seconds.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you need.
The double hitbox right there on the downer. Big damage for Monty. All you need in a matchup like this is to maintain a lead. It doesn't matter how you get it or how you do it. You just got to make sure it stays that way for you for as long as you can, because Carmelo has proven that leads are nothing but a number on the board.
We're not at the diamond yet, so Monty doesn't have to worry too hard about the back air killing you from across the stage, maybe a little bit of the ledge or something like that. But that minecart is still just going to get intercepted by an uppie. Extension, not going to kill. It's not diamond, so you're going to survive the stone sword. Oh, but we have the diamond pickaxe.
And the dash attack from Diamond is enough to kill.
Yeah.
Oh my.
And that's the power of saving resources. We only saw dash attack in that previous game one time, and then now Carmelo's like, I when the reset, I can start using it a lot more. Now you have to start thinking that I have a burst option besides minecart that you have to worry about.
He's right through the minecart right there. Monty just trying to get some damage here going, trying to maybe cash in this second stock as we speak. Carmelo just tracing back and forth, looking to find an ankle breaker.
Ooh, okay, there's the grab. This is big damage. Again, resets. Okay, Monty doesn't go for an air dodge. Good. You want to be really careful in those spots. And good DI away. You're not going to give it the jab.
Oh no, and that is so scary. Uppy's out of the dodge.
Game Watch has a super powerful uppy that comes out really fast. So it's able to combo break out of that situation. Oh, no, okay, we lost the pickaxe, so he's going to rebuild again. Immediate F smash. Not going to take the stock, though.
Uppy's out of the way. Carmelo has to shark it.
We've seen that situation so many times where you get like a free block high, tries to jump up and back air, and Monster's uppying. I wonder if Carmelo has cooking when we're getting closer to like the last stock situation with that spot.
Finally gets with the down air right there early on the uppy. And he just doesn't get a time to air dodge the ledge, and Monty losing his second stock.
There's something in the hotel water right now. Osimo had a situation like that. Now Monty in this crucial game 3 of reset has that. Okay, able to make it back. That uppy's gonna fight through that down tilt right there.
Okay, let's get a dare. Still plenty of time for Monty to at least still make this comeback potential.
Ooh, okay, roll away. Let's see what we got. The fares are starting to come out. We just really want to land a killing move at this time.
Just can't get up tilted. That's the last thing you need to get.
Yeah, if you get up tilted, like this is an easy like 56% or something from what Carlos doing. But that grab attempt is going to get called out by that down air.
Watch out for it. Carmelo's looking for a straight hit, and that's 39 off the interaction.
Huge damage. You have to be really careful when you're close to the ledge at this time. This could just be the end of the tournament if Carmelo is able to use this rage to get like a big cobblestone.
Oh my god! All over Monty too.
Uh-oh.
79. He's going to go for it
There's
anyways.
no pickaxe. You can't kill with the back air at this time, but there is a smash. Bomb interception. Okay, Monty's still got life in it. You have to be really, really careful. You're fighting a full Steve.
Is that it?
No,
not quite, but the next one might be curtains. As Carmelo takes the port pre-local in reset fashion. And safe to say, we're all happy that we made it to the end.
Definitely. A long roller coaster that we're on, but Carmelo at the very end, I believe his first tournament outside Japan, potentially,
Yes, actually.
just shows up and says, I don't care who you put in front of me, I want to topple them.
I'm gonna just do my job. The 1 seed does claim victorious as Carmelo gets to feel pretty good about himself for tomorrow. And same thing goes for Monty. I think, if anything, Monty should definitely feel proud for how far he came in this bracket. I think there was a lot of chances for people to take Carmelo out of this bracket, but nothing quite like Monty. And obviously, as we've seen the progression of his play continue on, and you know how many top-level threats he's taken out before.
Definitely.
So we can't count him out just yet for tomorrow's action. But I don't know if we have anything to read off of, maybe, before we call it. Got one? All right, take it away. Why not? Let's see what we got here. Production.
Oh. We got VGBC.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to them for keeping the stream up the entire time through every local.
Thanks for tolerating us.
You already know, you got the socials down below. If you need to stream an event, like a big major, even something like regionals and stuff like that, helping out the grassroots community, trying to set up, getting these big Smash Bros. Events going, VGBC is exactly what you need. You got all your VODs on the YouTube channel and stuff like that. You can use them to refresh if you're a player. You can use them if you're a commentator to reflect. You can use them if you just love the game and love to watch.
Absolutely.
VGBC is just kind of like a huge archive for that. And also just has a very good team running the background and just making sure that we as a community just have this huge central hub to help us out.
And just like that, thank you so much for tuning in for this late night action. We are finally wrapping up for day 0 of Port, but that just means a little later today, we're going to be kicking it off with some singles pools, 10 a.m. Pacific time. So I know a lot of you guys stayed up late for this, but if you want to catch early action, it might be best to maybe turn off that phone, that tablet, your computer, and get some good rest, because we're going to go back live tomorrow morning, or later this morning, I should say.
Facts.
For Port Priority 9, so don't leave us hanging. Come back. We can't wait to see you guys soon. My name is Mars Bars.
I'm Cloon.
And thank you so much for watching. We are going to bed.
See ya.
Bye-bye.